Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, flow to Sonoma. to NOLA. Trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up. You're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa. Your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Roll, shake it.
to shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic.
destination. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again.
Good morning, good evening, good day, good night, good whatever it is with you right now, and welcome to DreamLeague Season 28. It is the EEU Qualifiers in the final day. We do know our first grand finalist team. It is BetBoom who made it through the upper bracket, uncontested, waiting for the winner of this series. And this one, well, we've got Aurora versus Rune on the card. So very quickly, T-Gov, talk me through the paths that each of these teams have been on to make it here to these lower finals.
Well, Rune put Aurora into the lower bracket. Oh my god, I can't speak. Into the lower bracket from the upper bracket semi-finals. There we go. That's all the words I was trying to say. In which Aurora then had to eliminate Avalus, had to eliminate 1W, to then return to this position. Of course, Rune is losing to BB. Again, we expect that to be the case because BB are just so scary in this qualifier. But yeah, it's pretty much a team that not many people know about. Rune is a very aggressive, early game focused team where they're first picking Ogre, they're trying to win the lanes, they're trying to kill everything. But unfortunately, they do get to an expiry date of strategy, and then some of the better teams then just outplay them at points. Of course, Aurora clearly wasn't able to do that, but this time around, I feel like they should be better prepared for what is to come in the first 20 minutes of any Rune game.
Yeah, this team is clean in the first 20 minutes. Like, even against BetBoom, Rune were able to put on a show in both of their games and show us that, this team is really strong at figuring out their lanes, at drafting really solidly, at not letting things get out of control too early. It's that big sort of 5-on-5 decision-making where we've sort of seen Rune struggle a little bit more. But yeah, they're a good team to watch, and of course they've already beaten Aurora once in what I would probably call the biggest upset of these qualifiers. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens, whether that day was just an off day for Aurora, whether they're now going to show us what's meant to happen, or whether Rune are actually a really good team and capable of consistently beating teams like Aurora. Like, this really is the test for Rune here. They did well versus BetBoom, but not well enough for me to say Rune are a team which we should sort of look at down the line for qualifying for events or anything like that. It just being real, not yet. But there's so much potential in this Rune squad, so I am definitely excited to watch them play today, and I hope for their sake that they're able to put on a good performance. It's also a different thing doing well in a second round of an upper bracket, and a different thing entirely doing well in the final day of a tournament. There's a lot more pressure, there's a lot more expectation, there's more viewership, and yeah, you got to prove that you're good, not just at pulling out the occasional fluke win, but actually consistently putting up good performances. So we'll see what they can do. Aurora, meanwhile, I'd like to talk about them a bit, of course. Some people might not know, but they did make some changes to their roster. We've got WS and Kaori coming in for Aurora now, officially joining the squad. What do these guys bring to the table, T-Gov?
Kaori just gives like a strong identity on the heroes he plays. Like, other 5 players, they can play a lot of heroes, but they play them, to an okay standard. Kaori has a smaller hero pool, but he's very obnoxious on said heroes, and I think that will help Nightfall a lot, just knowing that, if I've got a Phoenix in my lane, we're going to be killing. We're going to be doing stuff, If I've got the Shadow Demon or someone else, then it's we're going to play a bit more the defensive, but still, the way that they play together is already pretty strong in lanes. I think they had an SD Abba lane yesterday where they were playing in front of the creep wave, really trying to keep right-clicking. They were trying to do all these things that I think other teams might have been defensive, like I just mentioned, but no, they are trying to be more aggressive. So yeah, I think Kaori just brings more ideas, more aggression, more ways for Nightfall to feel empowered, and then WS is just kind of just a rock in the offlane, right? He's gonna, he's gonna do his job basically.
You do indeed, yeah. The guy is a star. And we'll see what he's able to bring. We've got the draft available for game number 1, so let's get into it and get started with this series. Of course, the lower bracket finals. Once again, the winners of this go through to the grand finals, so we can see which way this one is going to go. Yeah, WS, definitely a rock. Definitely, he plays all of the offlaners that you want him to play. His hero pool is deep, and he has a few niche picks, which admittedly aren't that strong right now, but if he does get the opportunity to pull them out, he will do work on those as well. Still waiting for a team that's going to really enable him. And of course, a coach as well on the side of Aurora as well. They've got KP and G both coaching for them. KP is sort of the active drafting coach, and G is more the backline coach.
I love that Aurora have come into this series, and then you know what? We're gonna promote Ogre to first phase ban. Like Jakiro is still in the pool, right? And an option if for Aurora to first pick themselves, right? But if they don't take the Jakiro, and then suddenly it's like they ban Ogre, they don't pick Jakiro, Rune to get Jakiro. It's like you put all your stock in the Ogre ban. I mean, that's a sign of respect for sure.
5 seconds remaining.
It is indeed.
Gamer's turn to pick.
You got to get rid of that Ogre, though. It just seemed like it seemed to simplify Runita's lane so much. They kind of just always seem to find success with the hero. So I'm very much on board with the ban.
You are a tanky blob that only needs to be level 5 to feel like you're able to run around the map. Other supports need level 6, which is a bit more, but yep, as expected, the Jakiro goes through. I think Runita's banning, I guess it is Kayori, to be fair. Of all the teams in this qualifier, there's like Kayori I respect for Warlock and how they would draft it. I could see BB Katomi finding a way to get it into the pool, but all the other teams have like made it look really weird. So I've been like hesitant to want to talk about it, but yeah, of course Kayori, that is a whole nother beast of the Warlock
I don't
players.
think Katomi plays it. I'm just looking through their games on B&B. They haven't touched it this tournament, and
I
it doesn't
meant
feel
more
like a
like-
Katomi hero, does it?
5 seconds.
No, but I meant more like if there was a player that I would inevitably respect on the hero.
Oh, yeah, if he picked it, then you know that there's a reason behind it, yeah.
Exactly, that's what I mean, yeah.
True. Yep, Shadow Demon much more stable, much more, yeah. We're done with Warlock. We're Warlock haters on this stream, so if you're looking for Warlock love, then look somewhere else, because we hate the guy.
Hold on. Let me check my stats quickly for the hero. Right,
If I saw an
matches-
old Warlock trying to cross the street, I'd trip him up.
Yeah, so in the last
Take his
year,
staff.
but it's kind of wrong. But it's like I think I have like 120 games in the last year on the hero, like 61% win rate. It's like I've had my fair share of Warlock. You know, I think I'm allowed the pass of hating on the hero now.
The rite of passage. Play 100
Yeah.
games and you can hate on the hero.
Yep, that is. God, imagine how brutal that'd be for TI. It's like you're only allowed to critique a hero if you have this. Like, oh no,
Remaining.
I'm like the Warlock specialist. That's it. Actually, or Ogre or Grimstroke. They're the three that all have 3-digit for the year at least.
My hero page is very diverse because I tend to switch, like, I have like 3 heroes which I'll play for a year and then I'll switch to 3 entirely new heroes for the next year, so
Radiant
I'm very non-committal with my hero choices.
The issue I find is, I think like most ranked players, at some point is you have the heroes that you feel like you can win on, and then you have the heroes that you wish you could win on. So depending on your mood, your mindset, like I will play, let's say 5 Warlock games back at like a couple months ago or whatever to get like the 3-4 wins, and then I would try to play, let's say, some Nature's Prophet or something, hoping that it works. It's like, okay, I'm losing again. All right, let's go back to the Warlock or the Ogre or whatever. So the comfort versus the whatever. I don't want to be a hero spammer, but I find six heroes and I just stay within my lane normally.
That's fair.
It's not really hero spamming, to be fair. No.
Nah, I think
Hero
hero
spamming is
spamming
like
is when
one
you're,
hero.
yeah, just
Yeah.
doing the same guy over and over and over and over and over again every match. Pass. So now we have the DK coming out for Aurora. Runitas have grabbed up the Centaur Warrunner. Just big tanky boys on both sides, but both achieving different things. DK can be flexed as well. Nightfall more than capable of playing a Dragon Knight carry.
I just want to see it as a carry. I think just the carries we've been seeing for Nightfall. Of course, with draft and flexing mid to carry, they get to utilize the 18 pick, the final pick of this phase. But I think like if Wind Ranger's banned, which surprisingly at the moment it isn't, but with Shadow Demon being picked up and a Centaur, they are 2 very big deterrents to wanting to play Wind Ranger, right? Like you can get rid of the Wind Run with the Shadow Demon, and then Centaur can stampede and just keep displacing heroes to annoy the Focus Fire. But Yeah, that aside, it's like I just think Nightfall always thrives when he finds like the comfort damage heroes he wants to play, and I think DK really just is like second in line to the Wind Ranger, in at least in this qualifier for me. So, but when you have a Scarif Mage, you probably want to shift this DK to more active play on the map. Give the early Blink Dagger, give that simple Mystic Flare target. Heroes like Tiny are still in the pool as well, so there is a world where Aurora gets a really chaotic kind of double support plus mid combination as well. Like so many options are available for Aurora. Rune Eaters though, they are just kind of locking down the farm in their lanes. You know, the tree, I will stand and hold my area. The Shadow Fiend, I will farm. Centaur, I will farm. SD, I will make stacks. Like everything on Rune Eaters is just like, I am scaling, and when you know, if you don't stop me, I will be unkillable. Because 2 items on both cores, and they are absolute menaces. So yeah, Rune Eaters, their game plan is so simple.
Aurora
Win lane, farm.
Yep, pretty much. Aurora, they got to disrupt a little bit. Brewmaster's going to be the first piece to that puzzle, which they're going to try and figure out. Brew, it's not a hero we've seen a lot of, to be honest, and I don't really know why. Feels strong.
It's you need your offlane player to be like a specialist on the hero. Because a bad Brewmaster very quickly becomes just a problem for your team. Like you need to be always thinking about like how are you using your ultimates? Are you going for the Urn? Are you going for the Radiance? Is it a good Aghanims game? Is it not? Do you want to have Manta Ray? Like, you know, there's all these little mini item questions that can make or break your hero, on top of the fact that you need to be able to like dispel living armor mid-fight, whilst also dispelling things in the correct time. You have to have the Earth Panda in the right place to maybe stop some early Requiems of a Shadow Fiend. Like, there's a lot of things that you need to do well, and yeah, not many players have the S-tier Brewmaster performances. But yeah, in this game, due to how static that I mentioned the game is, yeah, I think Brewmaster's going to be pretty happy. You're going to be able to like walk away from the slows of a tree, of just reset the timing of the Shadow Ray stacks, and then yeah, throughout the game, just give purpose, give so much vision to an initiating DK or a Sky to get the Mystic Flare off. So yeah, I like the pick overall in this game.
Yeah, a good disruptor against the Shadow Fiend as well. He jumps in, tries to go for the Requiem, and you can just pop your ulti and dodge the whole thing. If you're quick enough, even throw him up into the air and cancel his whole kabang. Same with the Centaur as well when he pops that Stampede. Tornado them up. True. They can't get away.
Yep.
It's very nice. So, Aurora, final pick for them. What is it going to be? They're going to need themselves a carry here, that is for sure. Or they could run the DK carry, actually, which I wouldn't mind still. I still don't mind it. Get some uber good mid laner for yourselves. It's
I
a
do
lot
respect
in
the
pool.
bans though for Rune Eaters, because the support, like the control in Rune Eaters is very lackluster, right? It's overgrowth, which is like a root. You then have a stump of a Centaur, and everything else is sure. Like Requiem on a carry, like you're not really using it as a reliable stun. It's just kind of like there in the fight. It'll be kind of thrown around. So like taking away Lifesteal and Jug, which are going to be able to disjoint all of this, is really strong. But they do put the DK in the carry, which I was hoping for all along. They then take the puck. I mentioned the lack of stuns. Of course, a puck exploits that as well. But Rune Eaters very quickly see the puck, take the Tiny. Of course, Tiny vs puck is a fun matchup for the fact that you have like melee hero with tree. You can get out deny the puck. And throughout the entire game, you have a way to at least just start the fight. Just avalanche, toss back, maybe into Requiems, into Stomps, into other spells to try and combo kill the puck. I think my concern is when you have, what, are we going to say like 2.5 stuns-ish? Like Centaur Stomp, Tiny Avalanche, Overgrowth, and then again like Requiem. So it's kind of like maybe 3.5 stuns. It's kind of You are trying to kill a Brewmaster. That's really hard. You're trying to kill a puck. Also really hard. And then you need to kill a DK. That's inevitably going to have BKB by like, let's say, the 25-minute mark in a good game. So yeah, I think Rune Eaters, they need to be very disciplined in their fight choice. They need to try and put pressure on the map early, because if they don't, the items on Aurora will just make it, I think, just difficult for Rune Eaters to ever feel like they can enter a fight. So yeah, slightly different style, I think, coming into game one for Rune Eaters. Not so much map aggression that we've seen before, but they still need to do it though if they are to try to get this draft into the game.
Yeah, they need to find a way to sort of recreate those same plays they made in previous games and sort of control the map from there. One thing I did really like was, I think it was Einkrad who played this Treant Protector really, really well earlier on in the tournament. So I really want to see Runitas taking advantage of this, because I think Tree is kind of busted at the moment. He feels really, really good. You get that shard as early as possible, and all of a sudden the map just belongs to Tree, and so hard to deal with all of those eyes in the forest. That item is that spell is just straight up broken, I'm pretty sure.
It's so good in like slower game, like sorry, in quick games you control, or stable games, incredibly good. If you're losing, then you're probably never getting onto the map. You're never using the vision right, but phew, scary stuff.
You have to bring so much to kill the Treant as well. Like, you can't just let this guy move around the map. So when you have an idea of where he is, you have to get on top of him. You have to dust him. You have to bring 3 heroes. You know, it's so time consuming. But if you don't, then you just lose your map. So have fun comes out from Mr. Nightfall. You know, have fun. Always more honorable than good luck, because nobody means good luck to your enemy team. You never want your enemy team to get lucky, get like a lucky crit on you or RNG something to win them the game. Nobody wants that. Well, we're going to have a full 5-on-5 clash here. Monodrama going to start things off by jumping onto... Ooh, the disruption, kind of delaying things a little bit here, making it kind of awkward. WS, he's low, but he is not going to die. Nobody on either side looking like they're going to fall in this one, so... Just a few shots across the bow, a little bit of a testing the waters here, but nobody fully committing to this fight.
It is quite an awkward place. Of course, the 5-on-5 is because the Dire side wants to kill the trees to stop the Treant Protector on the Radiant side to be able to have that free pathing throughout the laning phase. The problem is, everyone's just kind of used everything but achieved nothing. Now Shadow Fiend will start the lane with just no mana.
Yeah, and
Or at least
I think
2 raises of mana.
Aurora doing pretty well here, although they might lose Kaori. Yeah, they're certainly going to. So First Blood going to go the way of the Centaur. And Ko gets himself a First Blood here. So despite getting 3 bounties on the side of Aurora, absolutely not worth it if you give away First Blood, and that's exactly what happened. So good start for Runitas here. It's not done. Monodrama is still fighting with Mira. Ugh. Yeah, punch him. Never going to catch him, though. He's quite a bit faster. Is Scarith Mage the fastest level 1 hero?
I honestly have no idea from the top of my head. He is pretty fast. 325.
He's definitely up there. I don't think there's many. Oof, Mira, gotta be careful, buddy. That is some clicking coming out from Yaoi and Monodrama.
The highest base move speed hero is, for ranged heroes, it's Pugna at 330, and then for melee, it's Naga Siren at 330 as well.
Oh, interesting.
Scarif Mage, it was, say 320?
325.
Oh, 325. Ah, yeah, that's second place. But
Yeah.
that's also combined with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 other heroes.
And I'm going to list them all off now. No, I'm just kidding.
No. Yeah, so it was Abaddon, Bounty.
Mid lane. Makoto, he's 2 CS behind. Nothing to get too worried about, but, you know, the tiny level 1 damage advantage is sort of annoying for most heroes to play into.
This is
Makoto
just the...
No, he's not going to go for the water.
No, like, how spicy you want to be. You don't have any point in
Yeah.
waiting Rift. If you do go for that, you are just asking to get spells thrown to your face.
Yeah, it's not a happy trade for a puck, that's for sure.
But Knife will be... he'll be happy in the top lane, right? You got the Jakiro, you're just complete free farm. The problem with Centaur is, like, if your support doesn't have ways to continuously use, like, put damage over your, like, positioning, you are just victim to watching the enemy carry farm. I think that is just look at this matchup and go, all right, I'm going to be top net worth in this game, like 9 times out of 10.
Yep, but no one else feeds. He should be doing exactly that.
You trying to summon it, or what's happening here? Like,
Nah, more just predicting. Actually,
okay, so yeah, we're predicting. You have to at least say a hero.
look at you, Mira. Ooh, it's a little mistake there from Monodrama. Stopped to attack Mira rather than walking in, which actually gave Mira the free healing lotus, which he should not have gotten in that situation. But you know, you miss 100% of the healing lotuses you don't go for, so. Of course, Trian's backswing so long that if he does stop to attack someone, then it does slow him down a lot. Yeah, why just getting
Fiend.
run down? What is happening here?
That is the.
Complete lack of respect for the full mana Skywrath mage.
But what we see right there, literally that like 6-second clip, you have to screenshot, and everyone has to embed that into their minds. Okay, if the 5 goes to the left to the camp, the carry has to step back. If the carry wants to step up, the support cannot go to the camp and has to follow the carry up the lane. You
But
cannot
farm.
do both things. You have to, you either
creep.
like farm together,
want creep.
or you pull because of the lane position. To be clear, right? Like that was very, very spooky stuff from Runitas. Very greedy, trying to do both the pull and the step down the lane.
Yeah, the Cinder Brood Skywrath combination is really brutal. Like, you see the movement speed on these guys when they get ignited by the concussive shot. They're just crawling around on their hands and knees. It's not fun.
It's not fun at all, but we are soon going to be hitting level 6 on the mid lane, so at any minute, a Sky TP, maybe even like a Treant TP to the mid lane to then set up for a kill. The problem is, it's going to be really hard to kill the puck. You have to like hope he wastes the orb, then you have to toss him in, combo him down, and if you are to leave the side lane, as we already see from Kaori top lane, right, Jakiro just keeps pressuring, even killing Andy-san here. He has a Fairy Fire, so there we go, clutches it up.
Yeah, Liquid
Yeah.
Fire was just coming off cooldown there, but went for the attack. Just he was about to lose sight on him, so didn't really have a chance to wait and try to
Round
kill him
2,
again.
don't worry.
That's okay, yeah. Keep it coming. Got a Lotus if he really wants to put down another Dual Breath, but I'm not sure he does, especially with Anko now coming to help out. Anderson's cries of anguish have finally been heard. Anko will come and help.
Ooh, Sky TPing top.
Interesting. Doesn't have the most amount of mana here. Does have a Healing Lotus, but it'll take a while to get through him, but I think they probably should. Anko seeming like he might be dead here. Going for the TP out. No cancel available. Okay, never mind. Bye-bye, Mr. Centaur.
Yeah, with living armor from across the map, plus a helm of Iron Wall, Ring of Protection. Like, he's very tanky. He doesn't care about these 2 supports, if he does have a teleport. Of course, Koya at level 4, when you take 1 point in Ice Path, that will change, but again, he wasn't level 4, so able to just disappear. 6-minute rune. Oh, regen top. Makoto would love that.
He sure would,
Just
and
get
he
it.
sure will. Oh, yep, just...
Yeah, there we go, yeah.
we've all done it.
Um,
that was very humanizing for me, you know. I've been there.
Can I quickly just go on a tangent real quick, Nomad? Because it's kind of eating at me ever since the 3-minute mark of this game.
All right then. You have until 7 minutes 25.
That's fine. So you know the Lotus ports. What would happen if they just moved them to the right, like on the Radiant Lotus port, right on the bot side? Like, what if they just moved it to like where the Jesus-looking statue is? Like, suddenly now contesting the Lotus means you would actually lose 1 or 2 creeps. But they're going on Shadow Fiend. Luckily, we're in the same part of the map, so it's easy to transition.
Yeah, why? He's got himself a Healing Lotus. He's got himself a Raindrop. I don't think he's going down here, and WS will be the one to fall instead. So, bit of a misjudgment there from the side of Old Aurora. As Fortification comes out there. Ethereal, you gotta take a chill pill here, buddy. You got the good kill. Get yourself back.
Yeah, they go 1 for 1 on the Wisdoms, but yeah, Tiny. He comes in, gets the quick clean kill on the Brewmaster, and it is inevitable, right? The off lane of Aurora has just constantly been trying to kill Shadow Fiend, but as levels come in, you get more points in living armor, more of that damage block. You are slowly going to be able to buy more time for the rotations, and they do come through. Nightfall pops the ultimate top, has the catapult, is trying to kill off the Centaur, which looks to be the case. He does have a Lotus to buy more time. Oh, and there's the living armor.
He's actually going to live. No.
Oh, no, there's a
Dakota.
puck there.
All right,
Yeah,
I did
yeah.
not see the puck coming.
Yeah,
Hey,
you,
buddy.
You just called out where your screen was looking.
Yeah. Maybe my camera control could use some work. But Makoto gets a double kill here, drops down the coil onto Ethereal as well, gets a courier. My god, Makoto doing work in this fight. It seems no one can see him. He's permanently invisible or something, who knows? But either way, he's going completely unchecked. He's going to get himself a shield rune as well, which means he can just keep on going. But Rune Eaters, they are going to be able to come and take their own stacks here, so Aurora not silly enough to stick around and trying to take these.
Yeah, good protection for the stacks. But anyway, going back to my point about the Lotus pools. Sorry, thoughts? Do you think it changes anything?
Yeah, it would. It would give another way for cores to die in lane, which is always a good thing. So yeah, I like it.
Okay, fair enough. I just feel like just swapping them would be really cool. Just for
Yeah, leave it in a little
subtle
bit.
little sprinkle. Yeah.
I think they should be surrounded by a maze of trees, which is randomly generated every game.
No, okay, yes. I just realized you said every game. Okay, but 2, then you add the little fire dragons from Ag's Lab.
Oh, good
So you
idea.
basically have to
for a 125 heal. I'll risk my life for it. And you know they would, these sickos. these pro players would be like, well, gotta do it.
It's like Valve does like the blog post. We heard your cries for Ag's Lab. You get it.
We integrated into the game. No, not like this.
Now, don't be greedy. You got what you were given.
Dire are
Yeah, I'm always, I guess, relieved that they've, oh, hold on. We have Treant Protector getting dropped like a rock down here in the bottom lane, or I guess felt like a tree is more accurate as he is going to go down. Yeah, I'm always, I guess, relieved that they've never added like a realm-shifting hero to Dota 2, because I believe Hon had one. I think League has one as well. Heroes which sort of teleport you to another map, and force you to like 1v1 there or something like that. Valorant even has one. And yeah, I don't know. It's never felt that creative to me.
It doesn't sound interesting.
Like,
I'm
basically
trying to think of like a way in which it would work in Dota, and like there probably is, but right now I'm just like, it just doesn't sound wow.
Yeah, I think the main thing I don't like about it is that 2 heroes are just removed from a team fight, and that's just inherently unfun.
Yeah.
You want the numbers, you want the you know the fighting to be as
Can
exciting
you
as
use
possible.
that? Like, could you just use that where it's like you're a support player on this hero, and you just banish the enemy carry into another realm, and then you just like keep running away from them for like
Yeah.
the full duration of the spell?
Oh, you don't have to text shit. All right, I'm just sitting here in my shadow amulet.
I just buy like, you know, like drum phase jewels, and I'm just like, whee! Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
on the amulet, exactly, yeah. It sounds like such a grief pickup. You can do it to your teammates, you know.
Or a halberd. You just disarm them and sit there staring at them. What now? Tiny. He's on the receiving end of this one. The disruption is going to come through. Is it really going to help him out, though, as on the other side there is a Mystic Flare waiting for him, but a jump away with the Stampede. Never mind, not going to make a difference. Mira brings him down with the spell, so now WS jumping in deep here, going for this Primal Split, and throwing Anko up into the air, dropping him back down again. Rune Eaters, you can see how they're trying to take these fights like they've done previously in all of their other series. They're trying to take it slow. They're trying to find a way in, but Aurora, they're just so strong. They just have these really high damage abilities. They've got the Skywrath Mage, they've got the Puck. It just seems to be getting the better off the Rune Eaters and breaking this formation they like to play.
Yeah, and they just have the damage, right? Like the support difference is so key here. A tree Shadow Demon's very defensive, very reactionary, kind of hoping to, you know, bait someone under a tower and then kill them. But the problem there is Aurora's like, if they come to a tower, you just saw it. They had 5 heroes in the mid lane, right? They're bringing the layering, like DK's initiating, he's stepping back, Brewmaster's diving with his kind of ability to go aggressive as he has the Primal Split to, of course, have kind of that secondary life, right? So, yeah, I think Aurora just balancing their heroes beautifully, and for Rune Eaters, I mean, they're doing a good job just holding the game at like a steady tempo. Like they're still conceding map, but yeah, they just have to find more farm. They need to just try and get a hero online. But Shadow Fiend and Centaur, extremely greedy heroes. To get online is like a full pipe on a Centaur. It's like a full Manta on a Shadow Fiend, and then even more items after that. So
On the one
nice
hand,
stun from the Centaur.
doesn't change anything though. He's trying to save his father. Enko, no, he's going
Good
down
sign
here
from him.
regardless. Yeah, no disruption to mess with this one.
I mean, to me, that was a really cool little chain of events, right? Like the Centaur micro and then the other Centaur to then stun the puck. And then, of course, the Centaur not using Stampede because at any minute he would get coiled. And then Shadow Demon looked to go for the disruption to buy time to get the Centaur off, the Stampede off. But Makoto comes in the silence like, yeah, I mean, everyone was really thinking about how to both survive and kill there.
Going for Yoi here, but Monodrama's nearby. It's not really a jump, more just seeing what you can poke. Sometimes running out the trees at someone, screaming and casting spells, even though you're just one or two heroes, is like an extremely effective strategy. Bait some TPs, bait some reactions.
Yeah, it would be better if proximity chat was a thing in Dota, but alas.
Yeah, I'll always say it. When you're playing Bane and you fiend script someone, that should open up a one-way communication channel with your mic. You should just be able to say whatever you want to them. It's my my hot take. Jump in, ethereal, toss back onto your Y. Beautiful little combo there. WS didn't know what hit him. Oh, yes, that is what I like to see from your Shadow Fiend.
It honestly is like the only way they're gonna kill some of these elusive heroes. So lock that in, Rune Eaters. You've done it once. Now I want to see it every single time you have that combination. Start deleting heroes, but
I love it. Oh, nice high skill combo like that. I mean, they'll eventually have other ways to do that, but yeah, at the moment that really is it. I was gonna say before that happened, Yoi, I haven't really seen the reasons for him to be turning up to these fights yet. But now I have. Now I understand what they were looking for from him. Like, of course, Shadow Fiend's very strong in early game fights as a carry. But he could, I feel like he could have been top of net worth if he was just sort of focused more on farming rather than trying to sort of help out in these engagements. But no, that was lovely. He's now 1-1-1, which is sort of a reasonably good carry scoreline. They're going to try and go on to Nightfall here. That feels brave. I mean, they've got heroes around, but in come Aurora. The cavalry has arrived. Nightfall is not dead. He's going to take down the little Pinecone man to send a message as WS bodyguards his carry player, and Nightfall will be kept alive. One thing I like, though, Rune Eaters, they didn't overcommit to this. They did realize that they needed to pull the parachute cord and get themselves out. Oh, Ethereal going for a little play here, trying to keep his Shadow Demon alive, but can't quite do so. Too much damage as the Ice Path and the Illusory Orb does find the Shadow Demon. So, good attempt there from Ethereal, but unfortunately just doesn't have the damage at this point.
yeah, kind of what you were getting to, right, is the silver lining. The fact that the Centaur Shadow Fiend very quickly was like, thank you very much, and off we go. Running straight back to the jungle, farming up from that attempt of an engagement. But you need to be careful. After these type of moves,
Ethereal,
no.
no.
Run around. Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, he tried to blink to the low ground, didn't quite make it. Now is stuck in his little pit of shame. Will die. Monodrama likely to follow him to the grave. Annie-san. Oh, we've seen this in the last series from Rune Eaters. Sort of one by one.
Yeah, what
Very painful.
I was trying to get to, right, is like, as soon as you go for an engagement like that in the top lane and you disengage, the enemy will always want to try and smoke up or do something to get away from the fact that you're clumped up as 5. So even if, let's say, the Shadow Fiend Centaur go and spread and farm, they are victim to a twin gate rotation or something, and it does feel like Rune Eaters were like, oh guys, okay, we did it. It's only supports died, don't worry. Like, they weren't thinking, uh-oh, they're still trying to kill us, right? And of course, it reflects there with the Tiny dying, double supports dying again. Aurora, they have one mindset in this game. It's have resources, cross the river, find a kill, and then look to another guy. It's just rinse repeat. Very, very efficient. Rune is so smoked up. Again, the Tiny has the blink dagger. Shadowfiend is up here. WS doesn't have ultimate, so should just be dying.
I think so, T Governor. I think so. They will take him down. Cost them a Requiem, but not a huge price.
Tower is under attack. Dyer's are fortified.
I mean, it's pretty hype that Yoi and Nightfall have been able to kind of keep up with each other and farm so closely. Considering the lanes they had as well, Yoi's lane just didn't go as well as Nightfall's, but
Tower is under attack.
I guess Ethereal's rotation really did sort of swing things back in his favor as Makoto with a little bit of a jump forward on the illusory orb there, and he stands there with the disruption, and that's going to save his life. One disruption is all it takes to keep this Tiny alive. Oh, two really nice moves in a row, you know. No, I'm not going to say.
Go on.
No, it's 18
Go
minutes,
on.
T-Governor. I can't.
No,
I can't.
No.
I'm not doing it. Not like
You
I
did it yesterday. Again, all thoughts of
giga
Nomad
cursed him
are,
yesterday, yes.
are Nomad's thoughts, just to be clear. We don't share the opinions.
No,
But anyway,
yeah,
what
let's
were
make a
you
match.
going to say, Nomad?
I was going to say it seems like they're figuring out how to play this game properly. I was going to say they're hitting their timings, they're making the
And
correct
it's
moves.
GG! Aurora,
No, they're just gonna
game
run it
one
down.
winners.
Down the middle lane under the tower. No, they still have issues to deal with, of course. They still have this Dragon Knight. The Puck, even though he's not got the most net worth in the game, he is flexing on them. He's 604. He has not been dealt with in the slightest. This Makoto Puck does not need the same net worth as a DK to have even more impact than him. So the Makoto solution has
reason
not been found yet.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
I'm just hesitant to want to hype up Runeators because their game has become... Shadowfiend hasn't died. He's looking to farm BKB. Like, his one death and the game will just disappear, right? Like, it's all on the wire to have that kind of discipline.
Well, fight is breaking out here, and Mira's looking like he's going to be the first casualty. He's going to try to drop the Mystic Flare, and to be fair, that's keeping him alive with the Shield of the Scion beautifully, but will eventually fall. Took them a while, though. Can they abuse this on Aurora? He tried to get off the split, but he gets tossed up into the Requiem. No! Requiem does not come out in time, so he cancels it quite wisely. Aurora coming in with the Ice Path to try to give them the space they need to keep on chasing Nightfall, and Makoto coming in from the side there on top of Ethereal. Ethereal needs some help. Yawai, he's doing his best. In comes the Requiem, but it's not enough. The damage is there from Makoto. He kills off Ethereal, and without their Tiny, Runeators will retreat. They did come so close to killing Nightfall there. They almost saved the Tiny as well. If that Requiem was a fraction sooner, Makoto doesn't get out that illusory orb. The Tiny doesn't die, and maybe they can look for the reset. But as it stands, Aurora win the fight. They get their land back and get control of this map.
You know, it all started because, you know, Kaori had Shadowfiend in like a one-on-one duel. So whilst there was this like lockdown and initiation happening on the high ground, Shadowfiend just didn't enter the fight for a good like 5 seconds. And then of course when he did enter the fight, everything we just saw unfolded. So yeah, I think Kaori did a good job utilizing his Solar Crest and Essence Ring. Pretty much just baiting Shadowfiend. And yeah, UI, he did fall for it.
He did indeed. One thing I did really like, though, is that they recognized that the DK was really low on resources. You know, didn't have the Elder Dragon form, much time left on it, and also didn't have the health. So they could just run up and take the Tormentor really quickly, whilst Aurora were sort of licking their wounds after that fight. They're not reliant on the same amount of resources as Aurora. They have this area of the map really well under control, thanks to the Treant Protector and that shard. So they're able to take the Tormentor. They're able to get the Demonic Cleanse online.
Radiant are scanning.
So, 21 minutes. 5 and 12 is a scoreline, but the game is extremely even. That said, we are hitting some scary timings at the moment. WS is going to pick up the Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant are scanning.
Just rereading it again. I'm like, what happened to Brew again? Just
Same. It's like, what do I say
You're
it?
like, the scary timing. Brother, look at 7.4. Okay, do you know yesterday I said about Brewmaster and like he's one of the heroes that get changes? Like,
Scanning.
when you look at the changelog for Brew, I have to scroll. Like,
Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, mine goes off the screen.
it's
dude.
a full page!
I can't even read it.
Radiant's bottom tower is
That's,
Oh.
that's so...
Why can't I read it all? My mind's literally
You know,
off
it's
the
like-
screen.
Yeah,
I swear I'm not
like,
on like a 720p resolution.
new Dota player. This is Dota.
Oh, Ethereal with the
Alright.
toss back, but is this the toss back you're really looking for? It's a 3-man coil on the backline, stopping them from coming forward and really helping out the Tiny, although the Tiny's done a big toss up into the air, and that might actually give him a way out of this one as the Stampede comes out. Ethereal makes it to the high ground. He's trying to escape, but there's just relentless chase coming out from the side of Aurora, and they will kill off this Tiny. No more Ethereal. Yawai feels like he cannot pop that BKB and stand his ground and turn this fight. He is going to try and leave, but is he able to do so? I mean, WS completely insane here, chasing down whoever he wants. Going to go for the early cancel to try to just get on top of these heroes under tower, throw down that Cinder Brew, and get to work on Anisan. Now get to work on Anko. Anko, he's going to fall. Yawai finally decides to hold his ground here. I don't know if this is the place where you can really make your stand, my friend. And yeah, he's going to learn that one the hard way. Ultra kill for Nightfall here as the Dragon just burns everyone to a crisp. And look at the resources in Aurora, by the way. Look at those health pools. How well they played that fight.
Yeah, it was really, really good, of course. And Nightfall, unfortunate not to get a second rampage of the qualifier. But Aurora, like their draft is just beautiful, right? There's just this layering, the aggression, how they play it out, and the way that they farmed it really is just kill Shadow Fiend the one time, and you are gonna feel good. And of course, they have killed him twice now, but gonna get the Daedalus soon. Here does die, but alright, I have finished my reading, and yeah, Brute Ags is just make your split stronger, so let's chill.
Okay.
There's no, yeah.
Great, thank you for that decisive breakdown. Really helped us.
I'm not gonna bother. Yeah,
understand.
do you really want me to go? Okay, so they gain 900 HP on the Earth Panda. You gain 500 HP on the Wind Panda, but additional damage. The Earth Panda doesn't have debuff immunity, by the way, just in case no one knew. That's now just magic resist. So it is stunnable. Which
Where's
will be pretty
Void
big
Ball,
against
that
like
guy?
Naga Siren and
Can't
stuff.
believe they just took the Void Panda out back and just shot him in the head.
That's perfectly
fucked up.
fine. Yeah,
I like that guy.
gone.
He was chill.
He was some imposter panda, let's be real.
No, he was chill. He had the little like displacement thing. Like, boop.
No, there are a lot of people who have got the 3 pandas as a tattoo. So I think Valve just did a good service to those lads who are like, do I need to get the Void now added to my sleeve?
Yeah, the one
DK's
guy
dead.
that. But imagine if you did it and then they deleted it. And by the way, Nightfall just got ganked and killed, which is actually a major plot point in this game. But
Anyway, back to the tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think I would want to add the Void. If I had a Brewmaster tattoo, but I'd want the classics, like.
yeah, it was also like, I don't think it was that good. I think a lot of Brewmaster players were just kind of annoyed they had to micro an extra panda who just had this sort of mid ability compared to the rest.
Yeah, like sometimes cool. Like the occasional push, like
Yeah.
or pull technically, depending on the angle. Either way, we are just watching 2 teams smoke into each other, get a kill, reset. Of course, for Aurora, they would love to get a kill around the Roshan
Felt
pit.
like a very personal
Nightfall
gank.
respawn.
Nightfall gets an ultra kill on them. They're like, right, none of that.
Yeah.
They go and find him.
This
and just,
guy's dying.
Yeah, execute him. An assassination, I would call that. They're just following the mud golem, hoping it will lead them somewhere. Monodrama, he is very far behind enemy lines. Well, he's even going to show here by throwing down the Nature's Grasp. Alrighty.
Yeah. Also, something that we not really spoke about for Treant Protector is your trees do get vision
Okay.
inside the pit,
Yes, yeah. I think that needs to change.
which is a very rare thing, right, in
Yeah.
Dota.
Like, they've actively tried to
Any-
repress that multiple times and then just
Yeah.
sort of leaving it in on Eyes is sort of crazy. The Eyes of the Forest always did it, but that was Aghanim, so felt a little bit more reasonable. As Tiny getting jumped here in the middle lane, Ethereal, though, being stampeded away. And that will get him to safety. The Puck was busy dealing with the Treant Protector up in the top lane. Ooh, double damage on your Y here. Is there an opportunity? It's not like a spellcasting Shadow Fiend, though, so the double damage...
W dispels it.
Like the Mask of Panda just starts pummeling into the Storm Panda. You dare take my amplified damage, Rune? That just seemed like pure anger. Meter Hammer on the Skywrath Mage. Okay. Ooh, Ethereal back onto the high ground again. It seems to be how every fight is starting. He still doesn't have this BKB. This feels like a kind of premature play. Let's see if he can survive it as he's slowly walking down to the low ground. Please, my friends, get me out. But they will keep him alive. You don't really want to fight on these steps, so... Ooh, Roshan coming out and having a swing. And they're really pushing this. It is 60 gold until Ethereal's BKB. My friends, have some patience. Whoa! On the cliff, toss back, down you go. Do they have the combos, though? There's a nice path coming through. He might still get off the split. No! He's dead. He didn't have it anyway, so he's dead regardless. Used it earlier on. We all saw it. We all remember. And now into the pit we go. Shut up.
We also spoke about him dispelling.
Shut up. No need to talk about it. So, ooh, Kodo turning in. I mean, this Dream Protector is pretty much dead. Yeah, just does die immediately coming out the other end. Ethereal, he's got his BKB, and well, not gonna do a whole lot with it. Just kind of chilling. Have they found a target? It looks like they have. Ankao found on the sideline. Oh my god, Nightfall. Okay, dude. Turns up with a double crit. Bye bye.
As soon as Nightfall gets a blink dagger this game, it feels like it's going to just, 180 back to Aurora just dominating. Again, there's been a bit of a slow point with some of this nice moves from Rune Eaters, but yeah, it's it just does go the way of Aurora. Oof.
A really awkward Roshan attempt there from Rune Eaters. Like, I think maybe a little bit
It
of
was
their...
very forced, yeah.
Yeah. Their inexperience as like a sort of strategic mid-game team coming into play. We mentioned it before, but I think the first 20 minutes of this game genuinely looks like a tier 1 performance sometimes. I wouldn't say this game, but in previous games we've had some really clean looking starts to their games, but past the 20-minute mark, the inexperience starts to show a little bit. But again, they set themselves up to be so competitive. And that's not to say they don't make any good moves. They've made some fantastic moves. They get that kill on Nightfall earlier. Really, really nice. Slow down the game. Monodrama constantly getting out into the map and being a menace also helps.
Dire's middle tower
But yeah, I
is
expect to
under
see
attack.
Tree and Shard definitely changed
Top tower is under
in
attack.
a C patch.
Radiant's
Probably won't be able to get vision inside Roche Pit anymore. Probably slow down the charges a bit as well. Or reduce the charges
it could
to
be
2.
it could just be tied to your ultimate, right? So it's like level 1 ult is 1 charge, level 2 ult is 2 charge, level 3 is 3 charge or something, right? But that also might just make it too bad. But yeah, I could see some type of scaling put into the mix.
tower is under attack.
Man,
Also
balancing
could
here
use,
is
like,
hard.
Yeah. I don't know where I was going to take that one, but yeah. I guess the thing with Dota is like a change on one hero. Like you can balance a hero in like a bubble, right? But as soon as you put it out into the game with all the other heroes and items, like then it also changes it once again. So
Yeah,
it's
my
like you're
personal
balancing the
pet
hero
peeve
or
in Dota is after a patch when some heroes receive significant changes and then win rate inevitably drops because people haven't adjusted to it yet, and then people go, oh look, it's bad. It's like, well, dude, wait like a day. Come on, as Puck getting blasted, holy! And Monodrama throws down a celebratory overgrowth after that kill. Who can blame him? That was a great one.
really, really good layering, right? Because if they don't get any like layering of stun, you are just gonna press the shield rune on the Puck, right? So he'll stop into
900
Requiem.
gold for the Centaur Wall Runner. Oh yeah.
I mean, really, they're getting some good picks across the map. I mean, the only reason in this game they got 9 kills, but it feels like the 9 kills are always like a statement hero, right? It's like in the last couple of minutes, right? It's been the Puck, the Brew, the DK. Before that, sure, it's a couple of Skyruffs, but yeah, the last 3 kills at least have been just big ticket kills.
Really fun game so far. Definitely enjoying what Rune is showing us here. And Aurora as well. You know, of course we expect this from Aurora, but good to watch Rune is fight up. Late game though, it will be hard for them. I do not fancy the late game versus DK and Puck, two very, very strong heroes when you do get past that sort of 40, 50-minute mark. How is Makoto? Okay, he's just going for the Plasma at the moment, so Plasma Octarine. We'll see what his next item is after those two, whether he goes for a BKB or whether he's actually going to commit to, like, Mjolnir, something like that. I'm also curious about the Meteor Hammer from Mira.
It's pretty much just for sped amp. It's just the upgrade to Kaya that does more. Not sped amp, sorry. The stats. Like this one.
Disruption out. Shadow Demon trying to save himself here, but might not be able to do so as Nightfall's on top of him, and this guy just does so much damage, hitting for well over 500 at this point on the DK, and that's without the crits. Land a critical on one of those, and yeah, these supports ain't going to be lasting too long. They've actually seen Yowai here as well, so Yowai needs to leave, but he does recognize that, goes for the TP, and gets back to base.
Yeah, just to go back to the Meteor Hammer point, it's like it's such a cheap upgrade from after the Kaya that you get good stats. Again, the spell amp and stuff doesn't upgrade, so just to correct myself there. And also, it gives you kind of purpose in like your farm game. Like if you're standing around waiting to do something, you can just like hammer a camp, you know, concussive it, right click, and you're farming. So it is like a soft farming tool. Obviously, in the fight, you're not standing still like trying to channel and stun someone, right? But
Yeah.
during like the down points of the game, for like what 700 gold after Kaya, it does kind of give you something to be doing. Shove a wave, hit a camp. You can also use it for vision in really clutch moments, right? Where you just like spam it for a second, and then you can like use it for the high ground just to get like a glimpse of vision, as it does create a kind of vision pocket on cast. Unless it got changed in 7.4, I don't think it did. Then that is still a thing.
Runita's getting back out onto the map. Aegis is donezo, timed out, so now Rune is feeling confident to get back out here and make some moves. They'll place down the vision up in the triangle, showing that this is the area of the map they want to inhabit.
Dire's middle tower.
Who's their target? I mean, at the moment they're looking at WS. Oh yeah, why is he going to get off the Requiem? No, he's not. He cancels at the last minute as well because he recognizes that. A DD Requiem probably would have been a kill there, but WS not managing to TP out in time. Fraction of a second later on that TP though, and he was toast.
When you talk about the target, and you're on about Runita's trying to find who to jump first on Aurora, or?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it depends on the setup, because their initiation it's so skill-based, right? It's the tiny toss into Requiem, or a stomp into Shadow Fiend positioning. So in this type of game, I think you're just grateful for whatever core is out of position, I think is the best way to describe it, as they do go for a nice quick kill on the Jakiro.
Yep. But Aurora can respond to this, and Shadow Fiend and Shadow Demon, the shadows are very far away, so if they do want to commit to this Aurora, they'll have a bit of time, but no, they're not feeling it. Didn't get the Coil of Dreams there, so pull back themselves away. And I imagine Rune just probably sees an opportunity now. Yep, they certainly do. Oh my goodness, in the backlines, Mira just gets deleted by Yowai, revealing that Silver Edge. Now going on to Nightfall. Nightfall and Yowai just going at it in the middle of the team fight, taking chunks out of each other, and neither are really changing on health. So the moment the BKB ends, in comes Anko. They'll take down Nightfall. Huge kill. Disruption going to be needed, though, to save the Shadow Fiend, as he is stuck inside this Macropire, fighting with himself, fighting with all of these spells. But yeah, he's going to have to keep on hitting stuff. Anything he can find to smack away at to keep himself alive, and he does do so. Yeah, why? He is the big carry as Ethereal finds Kaori on the sidelines. Makoto finds Monodrama, though, and gets himself back up to the high ground. He'll be all right. But man, what a fight from Rune, as Yowai just exploding on the backlines with that Silver Edge, taking Mira out right at the beginning, and then just realizing that he can stand his ground against this this dragon.
I mean, it's just been really, really important kills once again. Like Runita's, what, like at the just at the 30-minute mark, they get the big kill on the puck, right? After that, then they set up, they wait for their time, and of course we just seen the engagement here where they kill the DK, but you know, it has just been really, really important kills for Rune every single time. And you know why? He had a couple deaths, you know, pre-Aegis, and it got a little bit spooky, but again, he locked in, gets the Silver Edge now, helps him get to stand his ground, and Shadowfiend v Brumos is always a little bit weird, right? Because when Brew splits, Shadowfiend just has such a free target to lifesteal from. Like, when he was brought low after Disruption, all he had to do was just A-click the Pandas, and he'll be able to bring himself back up to life, and that will only get easier for him once he gets like a Daedalus, converts that Mark of Madness into a Satanic potentially. It is, yeah, really, really scary. And Nightfall, you gotta say, he's had quite a kind of a quiet couple of minutes, right? Like, I spoke about how Blink Dagger was going to be like the moment the game comes alive for him. Look at his inventory. He didn't even go for it, right? He went for an MKB and a Satanic himself, so he's toned down his initiation now. As I say that, he just tapped in the Swift Blink.
Yep, he wants that as the call comes out onto 3. Pretty good as Mirror once again finds his man in the backlines. This time just goes for it the old-fashioned way. Just a few clicks, takes down poor... I say that 2 clicks, take down poor old Mirror. So, see you later, buddy. Buyback from Mirror, though. He's going back into the fight. WS trying to get off the split here. Should be able to do so. Ethereal's going to be slowed down a lot. The Corrosive's on him. The Cinder Brew's on him. BKB is available. Going to need to come out. Nice fear on the backlines. So once again, they're going on to Nightfall. They're throwing everything onto the DK. Can they take it down in time? They can. He's gone. DK out of the fight and into the cart you go. Just taking your way around. Going for a ride. It's a drive-by from the Rune Eaters here. But the puck, he might just get out of this one. A blink away. Jaunt up to the high ground. Illusory Orb, Waning Rift. The hero shits out movement abilities, so we'll be able to escape because of that. But Nightfall dead again. Yawai doing all the damage and more. Everything his team needs.
Yeah, the Requiems are really coming in clutch there. The Requiem there on the DK stops his BKB, obviously from being cast, and then it's just way too late for him to even think about pressing it. Of course, he does press at the very end, but that's in his dying moments. Walk together as a team. Damage is of course not a problem. Hug your Shadow Fiend, win the game. Gotta say though, Nightfall, after this one, he's gonna think about it like, why didn't you buy the Blink Dagger? You had all the time, the damage, you had everything. You didn't need to be a greedy, you know, the carry guy, but...
Jump here. Kaori, he goes for the Wisdom Shrine, but will pay with it for his life.
The Desperation Shrine. And Rune Eaters now get Roshan.
Yep.
Shadow Fiend's going to take the Aegis. They're going to have the banner. Of course, they've already taken mid-racks. So, with this Aegis, they do need to take this top tier 2, though. Unless they want to go to bottom and just play for bot racks into end. It's quite a, it's quite a bold option.
It definitely is, yeah.
It's currently the option that they look to be doing, though, as they are just walking bot. They have all the vision top, so it looks like Rune Eaters, they don't want to waste. It would take about a minute, right? Like to shove top wave, to wait for the creeps to get there. Like it would be a minute of time. So they are trading the potential mega creeps for wanting to maximize this Aegis duration as close as Aurora's base as possible. But again, we'll have to think about this tier 2 maybe in the future.
Yeah. We'll see if it comes back to bite them. I mean, there are Shadow Fiend illusions pushing this one out, which is certainly going to help get that lane going in their favor. So eventually, we'll start to move it if no one comes to deal with it, but it looks like DK's in the area. So, Rune Eaters, you've gotten yourselves to this situation. It's not the first time versus Aurora either. But now, as they approach this high ground, can they finish this one out? A lot of damage out onto the Shadow Fiend. His first life might not be lasting that long. Gets inside the cart for about half a second, and then it gets cancelled. So, at the very least, it's enough to kind of jaunt Yawai to the side. But now, it's kind of time to leave, I reckon, as they have already lost the Shadow Fiend. So, very, very messy high ground attempt here. And it might just be worse. Oh no, he's stunned up. The Ice Path is going to be there. Disruption comes in to try and save his life. Shadow Fiend, he gets off the BKB because of this, but he doesn't have a Satanic, so standing his ground is kind of tough. It's a big ask. Silver Age is out. Ethereal, though, on the sidelines. He is just going to get run down here. No BKB from him. In comes the Fear, though. Tries to buy him some time, and that gets him the blink. The Tiny's on the run. But Makoto, hot on his heels. He wants this Tiny. Will he be finding him? Well, Mira will. The blasts are coming. The blasts are chasing
They're
up
also
on
on
the
the
high
Shadow
ground.
Fiend.
And he stands dead as well.
doesn't have to
Shadow
be.
Fiend. He's got to stand his ground. He's got to turn it around. He might just kill off WS, but now the rest of the team, they're coming. He's standing his ground against everyone. I mean, he doesn't really have a choice, does he? It's not like he can run away. See if he can get one more kill before dying, but that is 4 dead on the side of the Radiant Rune Eaters. A disastrous high ground push from them.
No. Yep. It all starts with just the miscommunication between the Centaur and the Shadow Fiend, right? Like, they're hitting the high ground, Shadow Fiend has Aegis, everything's calm, everything's chill. You have the vision behind you, to the high ground vision, you've got the trees to your right. All you gotta do is put the Shadow Fiend in the cart and continue clicking the building. When they
prize in
jump
the
you,
bag.
you disengage down the lane, and you're fine. But then he presses Manta when he presses cart, and then the Manta, he puts him out of the cart, and now they're diving the tier 3, and Chaos ensues, and it goes all weird, and yeah. Unfortunately for Rune, it is very self-inflicted. Like, every move they made just enabled Aurora to enter the fight. Like, the reason why they've done so well is because there's been like a Shadow Fiend right-clicking in a strong position, or Nightfall's already being comboed due to, you know, the lack of Blink Dagger and bad positioning, or Puck's been caught by a toss into a Hex and a Requiem. Like, everything's always been like really high skill style kills for Rune Eaters. But when you go to the high ground, that changes. It simplifies the game for Aurora. You're not going to be able to have those high skill moments because, again, the positioning of the high ground, it's so easy for the opponent to have, you know, defensive positioning. So yeah, Rune Eaters, they fumble their high ground siege, they fumble the Aegis, and of course, if they are to lose the game, that you just look at that moment and go, you apply some hindsight, and that's about it.
Yeah, a lot of things that could have been done better there for the Rune Eaters, and it's going to cost them. At best for them, it will
How
cost them another
much?
sort of
Yeah.
10-15 minutes to close this one out. At worst, it might cost them the game, though. Aurora, they're not going to sleep on an opportunity like this.
That is for sure quite the gift, but Tiny responding in 24 with the Centaur alive. Don't really know how much Aurora really wants to go for. Again, Shadow Fiend just had the Aegis, so that's not as if something will be contested anytime soon.
Nope.
It's going to be nearly, 5 minutes into it might respawn, plus another 3 after that.
Yeah, it's definitely a reset the map angle.
And I think the worst thing for Rune Eaters is like that high ground blunder. It's not as if you at least traded some buybacks where it's like, okay, don't worry, Puck had the buyback at least, you know? Like there's nothing. The buyback game is sure right now only Puck does have buyback. Everyone's invested gold pretty much into themselves, so everyone's kind of holding off on it. But
Always important to invest in yourself.
that is true.
Get that plastic surgery. So big item timings. I mean, Mira's looking for the scythe, but that's going to take a very long time to come out from him. It's not really close. Puck didn't really go too hard on the whole coil ag sort of attack game. He's definitely focusing on spellcasting, which I think is fair. Lincoln style from him to make it more elusive. And Waning Rift Radius rather than Dream Coil Pierce's debuff immunity. Really valuing the silence, which I think makes sense when you're playing against a Shadow Demon. That has been one of his roles this game, is to make sure these disruptions don't come out. So I like that. Good adaptation. In jumps onto Ethereal. Ethereal so quick without Blink Dagger to get himself away, though. And the car comes out. That's going to help save the Shadow Demon, who's going to get a little bit more time. Yawa in the middle, just going to take down Nightfall. What? Holy, he's dead in an instant. Yawa doing so much damage. He didn't see that one coming. Dragon Knight, Dragon Squire more like, as Ethereal just going to toss up a mirror for all of forever, really. Monodrama will get taken down by Makoto and by Kaori, who's now going to come off and help onto Ethereal. The fight is split in a really bad way here for the Rune Eaters. Now Yawai might be the next target.
Makoto's the carry.
So much spell damage, so much control. Yawai, he's just dead, actually. Makoto, seriously, you weren't kidding. He's taken down everybody. The spells from Makoto and the supports are doing far too much work, and now that the BKBs are done, they don't really have an answer. There's a nice Lotus out onto Anko here, going to allow him to TP out just about, but man, that was close. But Good lord. Yeah, Nightfall just tipping to Makoto, says, hey, you know what, buddy? This is all you. This is your game. I can't do a thing.
Yeah, Nightfall was very, very grateful for Makoto there. Just the entire fight, he was just free casting on the puck, and you know, the DK, he does get caught by element of surprise with the Silver Edge plus the Hex at the same time. Gets blown up, but I mean, if Puck doesn't show off there, you know, demonstrating his skills, it is just another death from Nightfall. He's had several of these deaths now that have just felt just uncomfortable, but
this is so cool though. Like, I don't know. Well, late game Puck to me is always this right-clicking guy. You know, he just does a super lame throw down a coil, pierces spell immunity, attacks with right clicks. Oh yeah, great. Well done. You're really good. Dakota though, he said, nah, there's another way. There's a better way to do this. And he's free casting and just bounce around the fights. And yeah, they've never had the tools to deal with him, and that hasn't changed.
yeah, he is 12-1 and 19. Like, absolutely insane performance from him. Again, great game of Puck, to be clear. Like, let's not make it sound as if there's like a billion stuns he's playing into where he's having to really, you know, see through the the lockdown. No, it's just a chill Puck game. Ooh, jumps in again.
Yeah, a little coil out just to slow them down, just to make sure these barracks get taken and the retreat is nice and easy. So, a simplify the game kind of coil. You got to respect that. So again, a kind of icy silence falling over the Rune Eaters right now as, once again, really looked like the perfect entry to that fight. The Hex reveal onto Nightfall, he never saw it coming. He just gets taken down 100-0, and you go, well, Rune Eaters, you know, surely it's a free fight from this point onwards, but unfortunately you use those BKBs, and Makoto is going to take advantage of that.
They have to use so much to get one kill that, again, the secondary kill, the third kill, really falls apart. You know, it's something that we mentioned in the draft that as we were worried. When you have Brew, Puck, DK, they all are quite known to be, you know, high value pick-off heroes, those pick-off heroes that you want to kill, but and we'll see what they can do with this, of course. Maybe getting an initiation on the Puck would be, you know, the dream. Maybe kind of demoting the need to try and kill off the DK at the start again. Do you have multiple Lincoln's pops? It's not really. You'd need like you have the Tiny have to blink in. Yours pop the Lincolns and Hex by himself to then bring life to the fight. No other items are really coming out for the side of the Radiant team. Shadow Fiend looking at a refresher. My assumption is he probably would backpack the Manta. Put refresher in.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. I think that's probably the item which goes. I think the Silver Edge has been really important for his positioning. Without a Blink Day or anything like that, that kind of is your mobility and getting in and out of positionings.
Just walk up the high ground. Okay. Force him back to base. It's a classic. Shadow Fiend will delete your buildings if you don't TP back.
You have the Centaur behind, and, you know, yeah, you messed it up last time, but you have to trust in the Centaur to be able to come in and save the day. Yep, you have to trust in the Centaur to come in and save the day. Centaur coming in any minute now to save the day. Okay, he's just going to leave. Okay, BKB TP out. Whatever. Everybody's trying to leave. Anko going to do the same thing. He's out of here. He's gone. Are they leaving any stragglers? Anisan is just going to get killed off. Nightfall's going to kill him, so let's just support with buyback. Not a big deal. Everybody else is going to be able to escape.
Again, the communication from Rune to there, it's like, there needs to be a clear call. It's like, if we hit this tower, I will BKB TP, right? Because there are no counters, right? The 25 talent Puck he hasn't taken. They are still the fight Makoto. They've just gone from the bot side of the map to the top in a matter of seconds. Outpost, truly great. But anyway, yeah, because Puck doesn't have the 25 talent, you can always BKB TP. I kind of feel like Shadow Fiend had to just be like, yo, lads, I hit this, they jump me, I BKB TP, you just run away. The fact that there was this moment of like Centaur going back in and it getting weird, you can just feel how uncomfortable Rune Eaters are in this game. Oh wow. Okay. Shadowfiend didn't even think about. He had refresher in his quick buy and just went for MKB.
Really?
Of course, the DK just completed the butterfly,
Yeah.
so there's a reason to want to buy MKB, but
It's like this nail, which he'd been hammering all game, he just wants to keep on hammering and sort of ignoring the other nail, which is sticking into his thigh, which is, of course, the puck. Here we go. The fight breaks out. Ethereal's going to get jumped straight away. WS gets off the split, and now the Mystic Flare coming down onto the Tiny. Tiny needs some help, but as does Monodrama, as he's already taken down. The simultaneous jump seems to be working really well for Aurora here, as Ethereal's forced right to the backlands and might just have to blink himself away, and he does. Yawai stunned up. He's going to have to BKB this one. He gets inside the cart and starts getting off the damage, and down goes your Dragon Knight. Once again, he falls, but Yawai, he's stuck inside the Macropire. He's stuck inside the Macropire. He's burning alive. He needs to keep on attacking targets. If they just leave, then he might just tick out. But no, he's going to keep on finding targets to hit. Goes down, but Puck will finish the job. Makoto, the reliable mid laner, gets it done again. Kills off the Shadow Fiend, leaving only 2 left on both sides, but I think that favors the side of Aurora pretty heavily, as it's going to be a dieback here from the Tiny. And where are your buybacks, Rune Eaters? Where is your pocket money? This might just be game. If Aurora can realize that there are no buybacks available on the Shadow Fiend and on the Shadow Demon, then, well, they know that it's not on the Shadow Demon. They may just be able to end this.
this is just going to be Mega Creeps. After Mega Creeps, they'll go, oh, wait a second, of course, Tiny. They know the buyback's not in play.
Yeah.
And with Shadow Fiend buying a full MKB and having a backpack butterfly, like, you have to assume there's no buyback in play there for him as well.
When you put it like
I
that.
Gotta say though, for Nightfall, another fight where he's died without pressing BKB or Satanic now. Or it's been, I think, the second or third time in this game that's happened. Just getting caught off guard by just a Centaur Stomp or a Tiny Initiation, but
Yeah, it's not been the cleanest.
it hasn't. But luckily for him, he's so tanky that for him to die, even if he presses nothing, they still have to use just enough that Makoto's like, thank you, good sir.
Oh, Monodrama gets caught in the trees. No, he's doing such... I was just about to say what a good job he's been doing of controlling this up, killing the creep wave, keeping the tower alive, delaying for the Shadow Fiend to come back in. It was a perfect duo, really. Centaur Warrior and Tree and Protector. You couldn't ask for two better heroes to be alive to make this defense work, but unfortunately he does just get caught out, and that means no living armor. And that means these barracks are going to fall. It is Mega Creeps now for Aurora. The slow, inevitable march of Aurora may be coming to a close here. Yawai jumps in, tries to get off some damage here. He's going to get inside the cart as well, but the coil is still there. So I don't know if Yawai, he's got to pop the BKB just as the cart ends, but he can't stand his ground. He has to back away. Aurora, they claim this land, and unfortunately this land has their Ancient upon it, so it's not really one they can afford to give up. Rune Eaters, they have to defend, they have to come in, they have to do something. Their Ancient is falling, and there is nothing to be done. GG is called. Aurora will take this first game in 53 minutes. It was backwards and forwards, it was left and right, it was all over the place, but eventually, Aurora, they just stay consistent, and they do finish it off on the backs of Makoto.
Yeah, no, that was... I mean, to be fair for Aurora, I want to hype them up, but also I'm going to be very realistic. All right, we're in the lower bracket finals. We have a grand finals later today against BB, the seed 1 team in this qualifier, the team that will potentially even make, you know, top 6 in the tournament itself. So when I look at Aurora, again, a great comeback from them. Makoto, MVP, X10, no one can even debate that. You know, insane performance on the puck. But there's moments in this game where if you're BB watching this, you're like, okay, sure. I mean, yeah, like I don't think either team is putting fear into that grand finalist that is just waiting to play them. So I think both teams, you know, look at the moments that you had that were good, take that into the second game, try and clean it up, because whoever goes into that grand finals, it is really, really scary. But yeah, Makoto, play like this the rest of the day, and you're going to put your team in a good position to at least rival whatever you can. So yeah, Aurora looking to be still, again, the favorites here, but props to Rune Eaters to making this so close in this first game.
Yeah, they really did. They put in a great effort, and again, showing us that this game, it shouldn't be close. Looking at the teams, looking at the names, looking at Wikipedia, all the red names on Rune Eaters. But yeah, no, this team, they're good. They're good. They know how to play the early game. They know how to move around the map, and they know how to make plays. This is such a fun team to watch. But unfortunately, Aurora, they did just get the advantage of them. They never found the solution to the Makoto problem. So this will put Aurora one game up. Now they're just one game away from those grand finals versus BetBoom. And the fabled ending I think we're all expecting of Aurora versus BetBoom in a best of 5. But of course, one more game to go, and it's probably going to be a banger as well, let's be real. Guys, we're going to jump to a quick break, then we'll be back with Rune Eaters versus Aurora game number 2. We'll see you in a bit.
Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am.
Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together, because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Mhm. I love the way you love me. I love the way. I hate to see you go. You know I love to watch you leave. I hate to see you go. Yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause I love to watch you leave. Oh, I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. But not half as much as I love when you leave.
It is a challenge which Rune Eaters are faced with to take down both Aurora and then BetBoom if they want to qualify for DreamLeague Season 28. For a team of their caliber, not really expected, but man, are they making a show of it. Meanwhile, Aurora, they want to be in that grand finals. They expect to be in that grand finals, but expectation, of course, comes with its own form of pressure, one they'll be feeling, especially the new players of WS and of Kaori, who in their opening game looked to be pretty demanding, looked to be pretty sort of impactful players on the team, playing it their way, making their own moves, but I gotta say, this last match, I didn't see that much from them. I really want to see Kaori and WS sort of step into this team and continue to make their marks like they did in that first game, D.
Yeah, I mean, the early game and like the way that they moved as a team, they did have it, right? But again, Rune Eaters, they always find this way to get a pick off or to get something. This time around, I want more aggression from them. I don't want to see treat SD double support. I want to have like killer mentality on the supports to then try and punish Aurora. So we actually get a competitive game early on rather than like these little pick-off games that we saw in game 1.
Absolutely. So let's get into the draft for game number 2 and find out what direction they're going to be going in this time around, and if we see any respect bans coming out from either of these teams in this phase. Do we get to see the Ogre coming through? Because that is something which has been consistently successful for the side of the Rune Eaters. Secures their early game, but Aurora, of course, have these 2 bans to come now, so can get to choose these. Let's see. Slardar, Dawn, Jakiro, and Ogre. So, no Jakiro this time around. Shadow Demon still in the pool. Tiny also available for whoever wants it. I think Ethereal had a pretty tough time last game, though.
Yes, because he had to do everything for his team. Right.
Yeah.
Like I've mentioned it many, many times now, but you know, the draft of Rune Eaters, even though it had moments to win the last game, so it clearly has its strengths, you just need to play so well the entire time. Like, it's not one of these, like, mistakes can happen style lineups, right? And that's why I think Rune Eaters, they need to just make sure they're not all in on that, right? Like, we have to respect the fact that they are the newer team on the block, the players that, you know, there is, what, like you said, only one player has, like, a Wikipedia page, and, like, nowadays, like, you know,
Yeah.
everyone and their nan has one, so it's, like, it really shows how new they are to the at least competitive side of things, or at least getting to the point of being in these stages of the qualifiers. So yeah, they just got to tone it down slightly with that super high skill lineups.
Agreed. Yeah. Keep it a little bit simpler, but then also, you know, if you feel like that's how you play best, you know, put yourselves in these sort of situations, then that can also be a factor as well for some teams. See which direction they choose to go in this time around.
I guess the thing is, they haven't been doing that to get here because they have been just spamming Ogre.
Yeah, that is
So
true.
there's a slight contradiction there.
A little bit.
But Ogre is he's a beautiful man.
He's a beautiful something. I don't know if a man is correct, but he's a
That's a
guy.
good point, yeah. Let's see where they want to go with this. They ban out the TA. I mean, the last time they had this pick phase, they picked Tidehunter in this position, and then they had TA against them. So I'd be intrigued to know if like the TA ban is promoting, or pushing them towards the Tide again, or if it's just WS wants to play like more traditional melee blob off lanes. So TA with meld strike spam is just annoying. But again, to me, I see TA. I'm just instantly thinking of the Tidehunter, especially because Ursa's already banned out by Rune Eaters in the first phase.
Yeah, which makes sense. This TA hero has been pretty comfortable for them as well. Yeah, why a very classic carry player at the moment. Really seems to enjoy these sort of higher tempo carries. SF, TA. Could go for SF again if he feels like it. I really wouldn't dislike it. Warlock coming down for Aurora though. Okay. Kaori. He is the OG Warlock spammer. Also the OG Golem spammer as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and just in case you've been listening to other casts of Warlock, I will go back on that and then let's move towards Kaori. The problem I find with Warlock is if you don't enable it in laning phase through just natural aggression, then you feel like you enter the tempo of the game. You never get to like dictate it or like try and change it yourself. I do feel like Kaori, his natural playstyle, like he doesn't mind twin gating level 3 just to throw down some spells, or level 4. Nightfall also likes to play quite aggressive in the lane on certain heroes, like the PAs or the Abaddons. So I do feel like Aurora should be the best Warlock team, of course, between Kaori's specialty. But when he does hit 6, he just throws the golem down very, very quickly. He doesn't overthink it. I think that really sets him apart from other players. Like he's happy to hit a tower, farm a camp, do anything just to make sure he feels like he's doing something in the game to just disrupt the flow.
Yeah,
And now
very
Rune
high
Eaters.
action. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's throwing in the Undying Clinks. Okay. Like damage amp from Flesh Golem Undying, plus then the piercing armor of the native Clink sounds pretty naughty in the pickoff game.
Yeah, I have no idea how those function together in terms of the maths, but I'm just going to assume it works well, because why wouldn't it?
Yeah, same.
Like, I ain't getting into that stuff, but yeah, probably going to be pretty cool. And they instantly pick up Axe. I mean, this is such like a... Obviously, it's great if you call the Clinks. Clinks is going to have a miserable time blowing himself up. Of course, you can turn off the searing arrows to make sure you're not doing too much damage to yourself, but... there's also the flip side of the fact that, you know, you do have that innate on the Clinks, as you just mentioned. Axe is typically playing around armor at the moment, especially inside of the calls. Like, we saw yesterday he actually died inside quite a few calls, and I'm pretty sure that was down to the Clinks' innate, just sort of given the Axe issues like that. So it's not the matchup you might be thinking in terms of always good. Of course, it's good to have a way to kill the Clinks. You need it. It's required, but... It's not a complete counter. PA, though, very nice, of course. You're going to get the evasion and the catch as well. So good pick here from Nightfall. Ember Spirit coming out from Rune Eaters as well.
I mean, like you just said, the PA evasion of the Clinks, I mean, that's just the main thing, right? It's armor clearly is getting not a problem for Clinks as much anymore. I still kind of want to go into the lobby and just test Clinks versus like every armor hero just to feel like where's the cutoff point of like him actually being like strong to, you know what, this armor's too much, but still. PA, of course, with evasion is good to that. And Rune Eaters, I think they might be allergic to stuns. You know, the last game they had like Avalanche, Hoof Stomp, and a Requiem. This time around they've got, what, Tame the Beasts, and then like Searing Chains.
Wheel of
kind of.
Wonder, Searing Chain.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
And now a Pudge.
Of course. Why wouldn't you pick a Pudge when you're one game down against Aurora in the lower bracket finals of the qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 28. Why wouldn't you? Wow.
In fairness, for Rune Eaters, okay. So let's go for the easy points. It feels like they're on a bit of a timer in regards to how they can team fight. They will eventually walk into a problem of how do we kill the PA with our lack of lockdown. When there's a golem on top of us, the axe is calling our clinks. Even if axe dies, clinks will die. Like, there's a lot of things that naturally go the way of Aurora, right? Especially with Makoto getting last pick in the draft, where he has access to countering the Ember Spirit. There is like a potential monkey route if he wants to. He could even go for just a Queen of Pain, just to chill and play out more of the game, right? So many options for Makoto. But yeah, for Rune Eaters, it is all about win the lane, play the map, go aggressive. And it's what we want to see from them. We didn't want to see AFK defensive supports from the last game. So I'm happy they moved in this direction, but they went I don't know, they didn't take a step. They got on like a bullet train and just smashed through the wall, and now they're in like halfway around the world. That is like how aggressive they're going to be compared to game one.
Really is, yeah. I don't know. I'm happy to see it though. If that's the direction you want to go in, then sure, let's see what you can do. It kind of feels like a laying the cards on the table, where it's like we've shown our best so far, and now we want to show something a little different. Now we want to show just what happens if you let us just go completely off the chain.
Oh yeah, pucks. Okay, sure.
Yeah, no
Yeah, why
stuns.
not?
T
Yeah.
Governor says. Puck Aurora
Yeah.
says.
Oh, come on, man. Makoto, chill, okay? Like, can you just relax a little bit in this game? And normally I feel like, to be fair, Makoto probably did want a hero that can at least survive, because when he played Viper into Ember matchup earlier in the tournament, he did get changed into Pudge Hook, and the game got a little weird for him. So let's say he went for like a Monkey or any of these other heroes that can just threaten the Ember the entire laning phase. Pudge probably would have just like dual laned mid or done something. But again, it is an off-lane Pudge, so you can't really dual lane mid. I mean more like post-laning phase. Like he'll walk to mid a couple times, but still. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I don't know the Pudge core into the... I mean, it's kind of nice into supports. You just will be very tanky. You'll just dismember the PA every fight, but I think the draft looks decent. I'm just worried that it's so item based, right? Like Clinks needs the Deso, the Ags. Pudge has to have a good lane. Can't just die to some PA spam in the laning phase.
Yeah.
And then,
yeah.
I have so many questions for Rune. That's the thing. I have so many questions. Normally at the end of a draft, like you want to see like, okay, that's a clear path to winning. But like Rune Eaters, I'm like, okay, they like you have to get kills, you need to get runes, you need to like try and find a way to stop Puck. I think Puck's just the main issue I have in the back of my mind. It's like after I find a way to go, okay, that's how they deal with this problem. Every secondary problem is like Makoto going, hey, I'm still here.
Yeah. And it's not like Nightfall's playing, this kind of sticky hero, the slow sticky hero like DK, where you're going to get the chance to just sort of unload on him in the fight. This is a PEA, it's much faster, it's much zippier, it has more evasive abilities, which is going to make it harder as well to kill without the stuns, and they just don't have those. So, yeah. I don't know about this one, T Governor. I feel like they may have overcooked a little bit, which... I hold my judgment. I always do. I'm not a judgmental person.
But they can get deceptively tanky, right? Like Undying going into his ultimate, you then have Clinks with Death Pact. Ringmaster has Escape Act. You've got Pudge with Meat Shield, Ember with Flame Guard. Like there's always a little tool available to be annoying, right? So I just really want Rune to like win the lane, keep moving forward, because like in a stable game I have so many fears for them, but in a game that they're winning from lane, like it is exciting. Like the little ways to prevent damage, to take Roshan so easily with Undying and Clinks, to sweep across the map with like Ember to get like pickoffs. It is fun conceptually. It's just very, very risky.
Can work, yeah. I remember at the start of the draft when you were saying, let's reduce your requirements a little bit. Let's simplify your game a bit. Stop going for these crazy high skill drafts. And they go, okay, we're gonna pick Pudge and no stuns. Like, all right, never mind.
Yeah, they're doing it their way. Yeah.
Absolutely.
You look at the smoke though from Aurora. This is a very deep smoke. Of course, just hoping to find the carry, just kind of walking from tier 2 to tier 1. They do not find him.
Nope. Yawai being careful, nice and safe. Buried himself in the trees. And yeah, the Nightfall's going to give it a go, but Anko's there with the hook. Make sure that he can get that bounty rune. So across the board, I mean, we don't have many very exciting lanes going on here. I feel like this is going to be a very quiet laning phase. I don't really know how Pudge versus PA goes, especially with the Ringmaster and the Warlock backing them both up. I assume it's just going to be a pretty quiet lane as well as the others.
Actually, quite the opposite. It's going to be quite spammy. PA and Warlock will, of course, use Fatal Bonds and keep daggering the Pudge. And then before Pudge gets 2 points in Meat Shield, then there's always going to be some kill opportunity. You just don't have, that good of an armor on the Pudge to be able to play around. It's only 2. And of course, the Orb reduces it by 2. So you're going to be a 0 armor hero, just tanking damage to the face.
Yep.
So I'm just worried for the laning of this Rune Eaters. And look, you can see here, just constant spam.
Yeah, Anko tries to hook, but doesn't quite get far enough back, so not getting Nightfall into the tower there. I feel a little bad. But we'll see how Anko kind of survives these first few waves. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, Monodrama and Yawai playing up into Mirror and WS.
It's the bodyguard and the clinks, right? The Undying is just meant to be a blob. He'll press some decay. If they ever try and dive, he has the option of leveling Soul Rip or Tombstone, depending on the context of the aggression. And yeah, from there, Clink should just be able to farm very nicely.
Yeah, this will be hard for the
Undying.
It's a lot of harassment coming out from the Clinks with those searing arrows.
It is, but also it's kind of a problem that Shadow Demon versus Undying. Shadow Demon just disrupts the Undying. You always have the illusions to block the camps.
Good damage in the bottom lane. Nightfall will take down Anko eventually. WS dies up in top side though. Yawai though, he's also going to fall. Monodrama will get the double kill here most likely. Mirror doesn't have a way out of this one, so at least the Undying got something from that, but the Clink's going down there probably wasn't part of the plan, especially with him not getting the kills, so he's not going to feel great. And Undying's got his Tombstone down here, which also isn't great for the Clinks, because it means the lane's just going to be stuck out here right under the tower, which is definitely favoring Aurora.
Yeah, having a self-deny mechanic on the Tombstone I think would be very anti-fun. Because when you place it badly, you're no. Specifically only for laning phase that would be used.
Yeah, pretty much. You never want to, and you wouldn't be able to use it if it had been attacked recently. Otherwise, just no one would ever be able to kill the Tombstone and get the bounty for it. Monodrama getting constantly spammed out by these spells. Very annoying. Battle Hunger into Disseminate. Throw in a Promulgate on top of that. It's kind of sad. But if he is allowed to just spam these decays on WS along with the searing arrows, then we've seen how untanky this axe suddenly becomes. Walk back to base for Ethereal, by the way. Couldn't withstand the Makoto spam. I didn't see. Maybe he got both of the water runes here? I don't know. I wouldn't make that assumption. I'd click enter to find out. And see that he did indeed. I'm very smart.
Oh, bot lane. Little bit of a... I say a little bit. It's just the entire lane phase. I've opted to not look at bot lane because all I hear is dagger, 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 hook, dagger, 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 hook, arts. It's just...
Monodrama up and top's going to fall, though, by the looks of it. He's not got much health left, and WS will take him down with his axe. Yawai, just full health watching on the side. Classic carry behavior, really. Sorry, brother, I had some CS to get.
Yeah, the wave is on the tower. Was close to his tower. As a support player, I don't advocate for the blind hate of a carry.
Not vocally, anyway. All your hatred
No,
is
no.
contained.
Yeah, never used the mic key. Oof.
Ethereal once again getting completely spammed out here. Makoto even going for the fortify. Ooh, getting a little close for comfort there on the Ember Spirit. As Mira does get killed up in the top side. WS going to be okay though. Still watching this sort of game taking place in the middle lane. And Makoto is just giving an absolute schooling to Mr. Ethereal here. By the way, this time Ethereal did get the Water Rune. Doesn't matter though, the harassment is just way too much.
I mean, he's gone for the aggression build, right? 3-2-0, not a single point in Flame Guard. Of course, with Flame Guard, it's like you put a point in Flame. Every time you put a point in it, the orb will kill it, right? So.
Mira coming in, trying to help out with this kill here, but Ethereal, he's able to survive thanks to the wand. And we'll be okay for now and gets salved up as well from Anisan. So that's going to put him in a good place to keep on fighting in this lane. And actually, Park, oh my goodness,
what?
Makoto, what was that? What was that from Makoto? The Puck, who's been flawless last game, dominating this lane, suddenly just makes a big old mistake. As a hook comes down to the bottom lane to get the kill onto Mira as well. Nice from Anko. Invis pocketed from the Ember Spirit.
He had, yeah, just wand and so many ways to not die, and then okay, yeah, sure,
Steps into tower
Makoto.
range for an instant, and Ethereal's just on him.
And Ethereal, like, he's played so defensive in lane. He's conceded quite a lot of CS, right? With going, I say a lot. I mean, technically,
It was. and he
due
was
to the
able
kill
to catch
here.
up thanks to the puck
Yeah,
line,
exactly. Yeah, like because of the kill, kind of inflates it based on this point, but. Like, he did concede CS and, like, ability to play for denies and stuff because of his skill build, but sure, if you get a kill like that, then...
Beautiful movement from Nightfall there, though. Utilizing the Twin Gates to go and kill the enemy carry, recognizing that just with a little Phantom Strike, a bit of extra damage, they can kill off this Clinks, and that's exactly what happens.
They didn't get a zombie on the axe. He's just walking it off. Yeah, really rough there for Monodrama. He puts down the tombstone, doesn't spawn a zombie on the axe. It's too far away, and then Koyori has Golem.
Okay.
This is what
down
we
the
want to see
bottom
from the
lane.
Warlocks.
Yeah, Anko, like, gonna die again. This time Kaori grabs the kill.
I mean, it also helps, right? Like, Nightfall goes top to kill the carry. Koyori gets some additional XP. He then gets to use his Grimoire. Like, again, you need to give life to Warlock in the early game. Like, you need him to be level 6. At the Wisdom Shrine timings. Like, you can't be a Warlock that looks for later timings. You want to take that tower, you want to feel really good, and I think, yeah, Aurora just understand that perfectly.
Nice whoopee cushion from Anisan, but unfortunately he doesn't realize that he's in vision of the Golem here, so Nightfall could just easily jump across and kill him.
They might kill more, honestly. The Golem's just going to walk around and just slap Monodrama in the
Hello.
face.
Yeah, Nightfall happy to play with his new teammate, Mr. Golem. Under the tier 2s we go. Nightfall, is that a dive? No, it's not. Oh, hook back.
Oh,
I mean, he's just going to
force
go for
dive.
him here then. Nightfall says, okay, all right, I'll kill you on the tower if that's what you really wish. My goodness. Nightfall, the aggression with Kaori here is absolutely beautiful. Great couple of kills. As over towards the middle lane as well, we had a kill coming out into Ethereal also, so the Ember Spirit dying at mid.
The old classic call and kill, yeah.
His middle tower is under attack.
Nice. I love with Pudge, sometimes it's like, you don't want to hook him. You don't want to hook him. Oh, no.
Yeah. He's like, I'm under a tier 2. That's the enemy carry. I must do what I was born to do. You know, you put a fish
cool.
in water, it's going to swim. You put a bird in the air, it's going to fly. You put a Pudge under a tier 2, he's going to hook. It's like the old scorpion on the turtle thing. WS. They get whipped up, killed off here. Nice one for Yawai. Get him on the board, get this Clink some kills. Get him moving towards those big damage items, because they're going to need them. Uh-oh, Kaori, Mira, looping around the back lines, looking at this Clinks. Makoto's here as well. Clink's going to run away as the hero just jumps in onto both of the supports here, but they've already lost Anisan. How many are they bringing in? The answer is just about everybody. In comes Anko with the Dismember onto Kaori. They'll get that kill. Makoto trying to get himself away. With the Waning Rift, he can join himself to safety. Nightfall waiting in the wings, seeing if there's an opportunity to go for anybody here. They've got the coil. No, that's a very long cooldown, actually. So that won't be available anymore.
It was just really aggressive positioning from the supports of Aurora, right? Like your Warlock's behind the tier 1 tower, your Shadow Demon's at the small camp. Meanwhile, like Nightfall's on the left-hand side, Puck's not even there, right? He's like still kind of recovering himself from other moves. So they had a 3,000 gold lead. That did just fall down to 1,000, 2,000. Like, it's kind of teetering on the edge there, but Golem onto 3. Woohoo!
Okay, Ethereal just activates Remnant in onto the Golem. And the Arcane Rune's actually picked up by the Undying through all of that as well, so not even like he got anything, a bottle refill from that one. Anko getting slowly but surely run down by Mikoto. The heal comes out from Monodrum, and they'll look towards the Warlock on the backlines. The disruption, kind of buying some time here. Nicely done from Mira. Still trying to finish him off on Ethereal here, but he's recognizing that things are getting awkward, and Monodrum is getting very low indeed, and Nightfall will finish him off. Now looking over towards Sandy Sand, the orb finds him. Now onto Anko. They do not care about these towers. A hook across from Mira, but Mira doesn't really mind too much. They've killed off another. Anko to fall. Melodrama, I mean, he just TP'd back into this one. He's instantly going to die again.
Dust.
Not good. Kaori, though, maybe he can fall at the very least, but the call comes out, stopping your Y from getting the kill. Your Y goes down as well. Ethereal, another hero just into the meat grinder. The Aurora Blender is going on full speed right now. WS with a triple kill. Absolute chaos, destruction, and devastation in the middle lane. That's a 6-for-1 trade.
It was just, yeah, uncomfortable, right? You've got no Tombstone. Monodrum also went for a 2-3-1 build, so it's not as if it's like a Flesh Golem moment for the Undying to play on. Ringmaster's level 5. They're trying desperately to kite back the fight, but again, Aurora, like, they are really skirmish heavy with their heroes, right? Axe, Puck, and PA, the way that they're playing, they're running into fights, they're wanting to take these engagements, and it is refreshing to see Aurora be, so aggressive. I think historically you could argue they're a slightly slower team compared to other Eastern European teams, but the way that they're playing right now, they are just throwing heroes into early fights, and Rune is just not ready at all. Just the level disparity is really, really hurting them in these engagements. Of course, PA has the Battle Fury sitting at top net worth. The farm speed of a PA to a Clink's, yeah, night and day difference.
Yeah, it really is, especially with the amount of action which Nightfall has found. I love seeing PAs played like this. So fast, so aggressive, getting involved in everything.
Yeah, the double charge Phantom Strike also is really, it's really good.
Yes.
I would happily, would you rather have, what was it? It used to be like 5 seconds or something, right? I think. Oh wait, I actually said it on the thing, right? Yeah, 5 seconds at max level. So you have 5 seconds where you blink and you think. Well, now it's like, if I want to, I can kill you, go again. Like, I think, yeah, just conceptually having the double strike really just gives more life to any fight. So, yeah,
It's also
love
a
that change.
huge buff for the Aghanim Scepter as well, assuming that it gives you back all your charges. As we have a fight taking place here, WS getting jumped on and does get killed off. So nice little bit of revenge here from the side of the Rune Eaters, and they've actually managed to catch out Kaori, who used a Golem as well. So the only unfortunate thing is Anisan was the one grabbing both of these kills. Ringmaster not going to be the guy who can really do a whole lot with that gold investment, but still, nice moves. They lose their Pudge, yes, but they get themselves that kill streak off the Axe also.
Yeah, just so the Fan of Knives is the Axe, by the way. The Shard is what you're talking about.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got
okay, they changed it from...
some time ago, yeah.
Right. Never mind.
Still pretty cool.
A little bit of a kill onto the golem on the bottom side. Yawai gets the 100 gold from that.
Yeah, they need to install the buddy system, right? Like, wherever your Pudge goes, Ringmaster needs to be there. Wherever your Clinks wants to try and, hit a tower or play for a fight, your Undying needs to be there, right? Like, just install the partnerships. Mirror, though. Trying to start the fight. Nightfall is here.
Gone, but yeah, Nightfall turns up and gets a kill onto Anisan. Good kill from him, and now moving on to the Ember Spirit as well, but he's got the jaunt down to the low ground, but Mikoto already has an orb heading in his direction, so he's going to be able to get that kill easily. Yawai also falling to WS, who jumps in with the call and the blade mail. 4 heroes dead on the side of Rune Eaters. When Aurora are ready to respond, Rune Eaters do not stand much of a chance.
Yeah, they thought they had the free kill on the Shadow Demon, but you know, Nightfall's already in the area. He's like cutting through heroes, forcing them back, and like, you know, Pudge, he wasn't there. Again, disjointed is the takeaway, right? Like at the end of the fight, Undying's getting down the Flesh Golem, the Tombstones, and it just nothing's really working for Rune Eaters in this game. There is a chance that Warlock will overtake Pudge and maybe even the Ember on net worth in this game. There is like a 500 difference between Warlock Pudge, and then like 900 difference between Warlock and Ember. So you lose a fight in a tower, then Kaori is going to be very, very happy.
It could happen. It definitely could happen that way. Kaori, invest in his stocks now. He's about to take off. Anku has not really had a game on the Pudge. Let's be real here. This pick did not work. I'd be lying if I said I was expecting it to. Pudges do tend to be a bit of a liability.
I think maybe the lack of playing against PA competitively it's been out of meta for some time, right? That you just forget how strong it is in lane. With Dagger Spam and Blight, it can overtake a lot of lanes if you don't have ways to keep the PA on low HP. And it's like, what? Pudge has hook and rot. So you're either rotting the PA on top of her, where she's going to be right-clicking you, or daggering you. Or she's blinked away anyway, so you're never getting rot. Or you have to hope that you hit some hooks. But it's like, you have to hit like 2-3 hooks for her to feel scared, right? And yeah.
Yeah, and even
Pudge
the
just
idea
isn't a
of
lane
getting her
counter.
under tower doesn't really apply because you've got the Phantom Strike, so you can just get away. It's
If you had a stronger forward position that could keep just poking the PA or stun the PA at least, then I think it'll be fine. Like, let's say you had like a lion or something where it's like you just click, PA jumps in, you press stun, you walk away, maybe you hold the rot for a couple seconds to put her HP low. Like, there is a way where Pudge, of course, can do well against the PA, but yeah. Okay, we are currently paused. Aurora do have some Discord problems. Normally a fix to that is just changing the region of your Discord, and then that's it. So hopefully Aurora can come to that conclusion soon.
hopefully, at least they didn't say
Hell
that.
yeah.
They got a bit more creative with it this time around. The mouth is a lie. So yeah, win condition for Rune to turn this game around is definitely pretty much all on UI at this point. He needs to find some good fights, find some good targets, get that damage coming out. It doesn't really matter that he's quite significantly far behind Nightfall and Makoto. Well, of course it does, but with the Desolator picked up, it's very good damage. Can basically kill anyone, especially if he plays with the Pudge. Yeah, this Pudge has nothing. You're relying on a hook, essentially. They'll go down to the bottom lane, though. If they find Phantom Assassin here, I believe they can kill Nightfall. Anko's just going to try and go in, just straight up run at the guy, and here comes Yawai dealing the damage. This member comes out. Of course, the TPs are coming in from Aurora. Yawai has to back out. They do not have what it takes to kill off Nightfall. It's close, but unfortunately, no cigar. But they're still sticking around for this fight. Golem comes down. WS staying on Anko and will kill him before he dies himself, but the Clinks does tear him apart, shredding through his armor quite nicely. Meanwhile, the box going to help out with Ethereal here. Ethereal sticking around, waiting for the coil to end, and forcing back Aurora. So, not bad. As, oh, hold on, another kill. Yawai going in deep for that one and still living through this. He's got to make sure he just doesn't pop out to just a stray spell from Makoto, but Makoto is not leaving him alone. Nicely done from the puck. But this may be his death as well. Nice jaunt. They're trying to catch him out, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do so. His spells. Ooh, Vessel. Is it enough? Vote now on your keypads. It is.
Oh,
It
he's
is.
trying.
He's trying so hard. He's trying absolutely everything in his disposal to not die to that vessel, but he does eventually fall.
Okay. We come back from the pause. I'm trying to mentally reset. It's like, oh, there's a fight. Okay, yep.
Yeah,
Well,
Rune
yeah,
Eater's
Rune
locked
Eaters.
the fuck in.
Yeah. Oh, Nightfall's back.
Okay. What a drama. Just getting sashed up by Nightfall.
And that will be pretty much the entire game. Like PA versus Undying is, especially when you're a support Undying, it's like, oh, come on, man, leave me alone. You can jump, you can move, you can damage, and I'm like,
I'm just a zombie, bro. What do you want from me?
yeah. I mean, later on, once you pick up the shard, it would be pretty cool, right? Like, you get a Ghost Scepter and a shard, you start, like, saving your teammates, you go ethereal, like, there's things you can do for sure, but I'm locked behind gold. Overall, they should just kind of brush off the post-pause shenanigans and probably just move together again. Like, I think Roshan is very much
Out
on the
onto
cusp
your
of-
why so low. He's might just full hit. Nope, never mind. He's got the death pact.
He's good.
And now the hook back. Hello, Anko turning up and setting up onto WS's. Ooh, Nightfall coming on this one. That's a little bit cheeky. He'll back himself away, but gets caught out by the Wheel of Wonder, gazing into that delicious spiral, hypnotized. But now looking over towards Monodram, but gotta be careful. There comes that burning barrage. Yeah, why? Keeping himself healthy by eating these creeps. He's got to back himself away. He doesn't have the health, and with Makoto jumping in, it's too much of a threat.
Koyor is stuck. Okay, now unstuck. Aurora, they little bit loose cannon there from WS, right? Jumping onto the Clink. Sure, he, you could argue nearly got the kill, but his team was seconds away.
Yeah. You're a
It's the
loose cannon,
survivability.
WS.
And we are seeing the value of the 4-point soul rip with the Holy Locket, the escape act as well. Like, the supports are just keeping your cause alive just long enough to try and survive the onslaught of Aurora. I love how this entire series UI has just kind of gone for the anti-Nightfall playstyle. Like, look at this game. He's like, real second big item is just going to be an MKB. It's like, Nightfall, I'm going to kill you. That's my game. Win or
His
lose,
strategy
you're
is really
dying.
just ignore Makoto, kill Nightfall.
Smoke up though for Aurora getting Roshan. It will be here for 40 seconds, but they're looking for the Tormentor setup. They want to try and kill them before they get to the area. But interesting enough, they're going for Roshan. So whilst Aurora's like trying to predict the Tormentor move, Rune just walked into Roshan.
I'm a huge fan of this. If it works. If it doesn't work, then I hate it. I've always hated it.
Yeah, I see it, yeah. And there are no scans available, okay? So neither team is able to quickly check. Because again, in this position, oh wait, there's one just came off cooldown. All right, Radiant just came off cooldown. It was, I literally just checked it at 0, but no.
Yeah, they immediately use it on nothing. So they're still hunting around. They're like, where are they going for this Tormentor? We'll find them. They think they're playing this like cat and mouse game of like ships in the night, and then they just hear Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Very cool.
Outplayed, honestly, just straight up outplayed on the marketplace of ideas, Tigov.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty cool. Just walk into pit, take it. Especially, I think doing, like, knowing the damage of your team and doing Roshan exactly in that window of damage is really cool, I think, right? Like, because they
Definitely.
took Roshan as it went today. If they went 10 seconds later, Roshan's walking bottom, it's awful, right? But if
Yep.
you know how to, like, min-max your damage, then you really can just kind of break the enemy. Because maybe Aurora
really
just
good
was
point.
like, we smoked past the pit at 40 or 22, right? It's like in their head, it's like, nah, this is not doable. So, yeah, very cool.
Also recognizing that you have the tombstone to tank it with as well. Otherwise, I think it would have been really difficult and also really awkward. When you tank with heroes, it always makes you way more susceptible to getting ganked, to just immediately dying inside of a team fight. So, tombstone being utilized brilliantly there. And clearly something they've played plenty of before. The skeleton zombie duo. Spooky, scary Halloween draft. Anisan going for the
Radiant's bottom tower
mech into Greaves this game, so not going for any sort of mobility. I really do think that this escape act is going to be super important in this game, so I wouldn't mind seeing a Blink Dagger or an Aether, just something to allow him to get that those escape acts off more reliably.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's unfortunately for Ringmaster though. The more he does, Shadow Demon can ruin him, and then also PA eventually will go nullify. So he has to be careful that he's not oversubscribing to the escape act, and then suddenly it just falls out of the game, right? So I don't mind him going for the Greaves as of yet.
Okay. It's good logic. I wonder what the Undying's going for the Ghost Scepter, which is got coming out for him right now. And then into the Shard. So looking for that secondary save, one that can't be dispelled. So actually, yeah, when you've got the Undying to go for the Shard, then you have that option of having an even better save than the box. Who needs a box when you've got a Tombstone? Oh dear! Ethereal trying to play on the knife's edge here, and unfortunately just gets a golem drop on his head. Anisan also going to die to Nightfall in the backlines. This split play coming out from the Rune Eaters is really, really going to cost them. It will at least cost them 3 heroes, 4 heroes. It'll be 4 dead. That was atrocious, if we're being honest with ourselves.
Is under attack.
Just
Yeah, we should
very
try and do
deep
the
and very
hype.
split.
It was, but we should let's try and do the Aurora. Great move from Aurora.
Great moves Aurora, being as 5 as Singular Heroes ran into them.
When you word it like that, it's good. Yeah, good point.
I mean, am I being toxic? You can tell me if I am.
And the problem is, I don't know why Rune Eaters did this. Like, they just kind of walk behind tower. They haven't got a good setup. There's the high ground ward above the tier 2 that they've not de-ward. It's like Ember walking here is like not respecting the vision.
Yeah, Ember
You
kind of
wanna push in
acting
the
like
wave.
Kaya and Sanj was a BKB. Just very unfortunate. Yeah, definitely one to look back on for them. Not how you want to be playing that deep into the enemy side of the map, especially when you're pretty far behind on gold, even with the Aegis. So definite overconfidence coming out from the Rune Eaters there. They are punished accordingly. They're going to have to fight their way back into it again, make another genius move like the Roshan play we saw. This team really is giving me whiplash here. They always have done throughout these qualifiers. It is some like insane like tier 1 level stuff like the Roshan play, and then
Dire
that.
structures are
Smoke up though from Aurora. They want to keep pushing this advantage. They may just run into an Undying, which is probably not what they want. A Clinks and Amber would be far more delicious than to consume.
This is a really cool smoke from Aurora, right? Like, Nightfall's hitting bottom tower by himself, whilst his entire team smokes the top side of the map. He will then TP to the top tier 1, and they're hoping that they call the bluff, that Nightfall's not alone. As they get the kill on Undying, but yeah, there's TP from Nightfall. They find their
better
pudge.
target.
It was, yeah, again, such a cool smoke.
It
right?
was good, yeah.
Because like, if they just jump Nightfall bottom, then everything falls apart. But obviously they're not going to jump him because no one's shown the lanes are in a good spot. So they just think they're AFK behind him, and yeah. And it only works because Nightfall was spending the entire time just hitting the tower, right? It's yeah, really, really cool smoke from them.
Very nicely done. And of course, recognize that the tier 1's alive as well. This is the advantage which tier 1s can give you into the game, those quick access points with a TP scroll. Parasma finished from the puck at 25 minutes. That is very scary indeed. And
Well,
now
they
they
found the
find the
Clinks.
Clinks dusted up as well. Yeah, why? He does not have a way out of this one. He's just going to get clicked down. Kaori gets the kill, moves across, and Anisan's taken out as well. Nightfall just slices and dices. Ethereal, all he's got to do now is try and push out some waves, but he can't even do that. Look at that, WS onto the high ground. My goodness, they are going so deep here. There is going to be a hook back, forcing WS even deeper under tier 4s. Surely they can kill the axe here. They can. But Makoto, he comes and joins. Nightfall, he's there as well. They're going under the Ancient to kill off the Pudge at 26 minutes. This aggression from Aurora is completely unmanaged. Goodbye, Rune Eaters, and maybe even goodbye from this game, and thus the series, and thus the tournament. It's been a good run, but this game, it is not looking close anymore.
Yeah, the vision from the Warlock has just enabled so many moves, right? The ward on the hill bot, the ward in the triangle here, both just utilized beautifully to find the pickoffs. They killed the Ember, many minutes ago, then they killed the Clinks here with that vision, so yeah. Between the supports of Aurora getting down the wards, and then of course Puck, PA, Axe, hyper jump heroes that will just pretty much kill anyone if they have access to the initiation, utilizing that beautifully. As you know, have pretty much a complete Abyssal Blade will be ready in 300 gold for the PA.
Oh no.
Yeah. Nightfall can kill anyone he wants. There is a 5-man smoke from Rune. It is the potential last smoke of the game for them, the last smoke of the qualifier for them. They need to find the PA, they need to find something, but they found the puck, not the hero.
Hard. Hook comes out onto Nightfall. Nightfall instant manted to get away. Dismember on the wrong target. Jump in onto the Clinks. Clinks is dead. See you later. Crit comes out. Your Y is gone without buyback. Nightfall with the BKB just waiting patiently for Monodramus. Ghost Scepter to end. Kills him as well. 2 supports and a Clinks. That's a nice cleanup there from Aurora. The smoke completely unsuccessful. Nightfall really feeling this one. 14-1 and 13. And a little catch out onto Ethereal. He falls as well. Just edges into the War Division there on Ethereal, and that's going to cost him his life. I mean, what do you do against it? Go ahead.
I think Anku tipped Nightfall earlier in the series, so that tip from Nightfall was like a no, you know, that was like a, you know, I'm eliminating you type tip, so a little bit of spice there from Nightfall, but again, Aurora just feeling very, very comfortable in this game. I think if you're BB watching this, in the back of your mind, it's like, okay, Makoto puck, okay, think about it, let's
Add
not
that one to the list, yeah.
add one to the list, yep. Nightfall wanting to play PA again. Yep, that's on the list.
I mean, ultimately, though, this does come down to make sure we draft stuns. So they can't just take these elusive high-damage heroes and stunt on us.
You're a genius.
I think BetBoom might know. I don't know. I have a feeling.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy, actually. Yeah, I think the 2.5 average stun drafts aren't doing too well historically in this qualifier.
Nope. Fun, but yeah, not...
The thing is, though, it's like the 2.5 stun drafts often can do quite well as well. Like, let's not knock, they do have their merits, but alas, not here, not today, not against Puck.
Makoto's just enjoying having a lot of freedom in these games. Yeah, it is funny how anti-Nightfall the allies builds have been. Still, absolutely no sign of an Orchid, of a Hex, if anything.
I mean, to be fair, the new build on Clinks, you don't really want Orchid. You just want to get to like Deso Ags as quick as possible, and you just keep stacking the Infernal Shred. But yeah, I think it's just the fact he went for the MKB so early on. It's like, all right, okay. I mean, he hasn't even right-clicked PA. I feel like in any fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many times he's even clicked him. Most of the time, he's just sort of fighting with WS on the side.
I can already picture it. Big hook, Nightfall gets dismembered, dies in like 2 seconds to Clinks. Makoto then kills everyone else.
Yeah. I'm going to try not be surprised by the damage which UI will do to this PA if he gets a chance.
No, I think you should. I think you should just...
Oh, okay.
What? You know?
What?
Like,
How did this happen?
like frothy mouth, flabbergasted, like, you know, like, yeah.
I'll get
Where did this damage come from? Yeah. Really milk it. Just clip farm, brother. Clip farm.
Roshan being farmed by Nightfall here will go down. Kaori, give him a nice little the AoE glove of haste from the upheaval talent. You love it.
Honestly, one of my favorite talents, I think, for Warlock. It had such a subtle layering to the heroes that like you never truly appreciate. But the catapult siege, the golem, the mid fight, like yeah, it feels really nice. Runitas aren't defending, of course. They've lost one.
And,
top lane.
Clinks gets jumped up here at top, and that's a lot of damage coming out from WS. He does miss off the cold, though. Is that going to make a difference? Nah, he's still dead regardless. See you later, UI. Cool. Okay. 60 seconds, no Clinks. Aegis Nightfall on the high ground. He was already on the high ground before the Clinks was dead, so no reason to think he's going to stop now. Maybe cast some spells on him. That'll stop him.
And he has Titanic coming out in courier.
Oh, lovely. Man to dodge the hook. Easy peasy.
Actually, a lot of couriers coming out.
There's a whole armada of couriers, yes.
Yeah.
Flying in formation. Okay, dismember out onto the putt. Putt gets about half health here, but it's not going to get any lower than that as Nightfall now jumping in and dealing the damage and almost taking down the Pudge. The box is going to be there to save him, but when he comes out, he is gone, as is Monodrum. And Nightfall now onto Ethereal. Ethereal gets taken out. Into the fountain we go. Nightfall has absolutely no chill at this point. A whoopee cushion down into the trees to try and escape, but there is no escape. Nightfall finds him, kills him. GG's come out. It is game number 2 going to Aurora. They will be joining BetBoom, as was promised in those grand finals.
Yeah, we started the qualifier expecting 2 teams in the grand finals. The 2 teams in the grand finals are those 2 teams. But yeah, Aurora, they're the team that had to kind of show development and kind of learning throughout this qualifier run. They lost to Rune Eaters in the upper bracket semi-finals. They dismantled Rune Eaters in the upper bracket final. So for Aurora, they are showing that progression. They are, I think, ready to try and play up against BB. It feels like there should be more than just 3 games in this finals. But of course, with BB, they are so scary. Like, they have all these little tricks and things to do. And I don't think Makoto is going to have 2 free putt games ever again in this qualifier. So
Wouldn't have thought so.
Wouldn't have thought so. But, a really, great grand finals. Two of the strongest teams here. And, yeah, cannot wait to see what they draft against each other.
Absolutely, yeah. That series is going to be coming up after this break, guys. We're going to be going away for about 1:45. Then we'll be back in for the final series of the day.
Hold up.
An hour 45. An hour 45.
There we go.
Thank you, Tiga, for catching that one out. Yeah. Yeah. A 1:45 break. That will be fun. No, hour 45 break. So, guys, go and check out some other streams. Go and check out what's going on across the broadcast on ESL. And we will check you guys out in that amount of time for the grand finals and find out who is going to be qualifying for DreamLeague Season 28 between Aurora and BetBoom. We'll see you on the other side.
I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
if you try. You can do it if you try. You're gonna be a gold winter, baby, without your loving around.
the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around.
Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be.
and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, stuck in our ways and running out of time. in my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. River's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. It's gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. It's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want
music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Oh, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves, you get in mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Huh. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves, you get in mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere.
Welcome back for one final time to the DreamLeague Season 28 Eastern European Qualifiers. Well, technically we'll have some more breaks in between the games, but welcome back to the final time from the in-between series break. So in a way, it's the first time for this specific intro to happen, but we will have a few more breaks in the future. Anyway, my name is Nomad. I'm really good at my job. I'm joined by T-Governor, also very good at this job, and we're here to watch the grand finals between BetBoom and Aurora. BetBoom, if you've been watching Dota recently, they're pretty much doing the same thing. They're pretty damn good. Aurora, they're shaking things up because they are not happy with their results, and they are bringing in WS, and they're bringing in Kaori, and they are trying to take this qualifier by storm. But their journey was not that smooth. Their ship went down to the lower bracket, and they had to fight through the elimination games, but they did manage to make it all the way back and defeated the team that knocked them out, Rune Eaters, to the lower bracket initially earlier today. And now they're all warmed up. They're ready to play BetBoom, who do you think is going to take this series, and how do you think it's going to go, T?
I mean, easy answer. BB's going to win. So far, BB has not dropped a single game in this tournament. They are 6-0 across 3 series. That means they've won 3 series 2-0. Their longest game, I believe, was 39 minutes. So not a single game they've played has even gone past 40-minute mark of the game. So yeah, they are looking to be really just locked in. But I think for Aurora, they're going to be really happy they did get to play this series this morning, I think, because yeah, Makoto, he just leveled up. You know, he's really stepped up into that series and just dominated 2 games in a row. Puck, of course, there's an asterisk around the enemy's draft and how many stuns they had, but that aside, I think having that type of series really makes your mid laner just mentally prepared to go up against GPK. So yeah, I think potentially, I mean, BB should lose at least 1 game in this grand finals. I'd hope that it is a full 5, but yeah, we'll have to see, because right now the underdog is Aurora and the favorite, of course, is BB.
Yes, they are indeed. Leave no mistake here, guys. This should be BB's victory. But yeah, Aurora going to do what they can to prove that their new roster is going to work. But, you know, you always want to give them a bit of time as well to figure things out, to really slot into place, to come up with some new ideas. And they simply haven't had that long on Aurora. Then to add into the fact that the Christmas breaks, New Year's, all that business as well. So Aurora might be a little bit slow, but then BB might be rusty as well. Who knows? But so far that has not looked to be the case. BetBoom have been looking very, very dominant. So yeah, it's on Aurora. The pressure is on to prove themselves here, and at the very least put a challenge to BetBoom. It would be nice if they could take some games here and give us an exciting best of 5. But I think we might be looking at a 3-0, T-Governor. I think the fact that Aurora already lost a series, I know, against Rune Eaters, and then BetBoom just looked so good versus Rune Eaters. And even though Aurora did get to beat them again, and, you know, but that game 1 was still really, really close. And game number 2 had some moments, but Aurora did put it together. But I just feel like if you're struggling against a team like Rune Eaters, yes, they're good. Like, not to take away from Rune Eaters. They're a cool team, but they should not be at the same caliber as these 2 teams. And I would say I could have easily seen Rune Eaters taking a game this morning. And for that reason alone, I have to put this series at a 3-0. So that's my expectation going into it.
Sure, and it's a very fair expectation based on the qualifiers so far. I think for Aurora, at least, they have played so many games now in the qualifier that they kind of know what works for them, what doesn't. So I think my hope for them is, like, they don't try and experiment in the first game of this grand finals. Like, I want them to, if they get access to the Wind Ranger for Nightfall, like, pick it. Even if BB's trying to bait you into taking it and like having like an anti-Wind Ranger draft, like I kind of hope for Aurora that they go straight for like the good tech that they've had. And if they lose, sure, it happens. But I want them to try and show us like the reason why they are in the grand finals. I don't want them to like try and overcook now and start thinking of like new stuff, or maybe default to some of their weaker ideas that they had before, as if they're now starting to like over respect BB. Like, I just want both teams to kind of show what they've done to be here, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see some of these more exciting picks that have been coming out from BetBoom as well. Like, they've been experimenting a little bit. We've seen some Bloodseeker coming out from them. Katomi Tinker has looked absolutely phenomenal. Yeah. They've had some really, really good hero pickups.
Yeah, I mean, Katomi is going to be, I think, a big focus for me as well in this grand finals. He's like rushing Greaves like every game. He's just buffing up his team. He's, like you just said, he's played Ogre, he played Tinker, Jakiro, the Tusk. Even when he played the Tusk, it was with a Gyrocopter, so he had like a Drinking Buddies Tusk, so he's more amping as well. Like, everything he's doing is enable the team. And I feel like his first 10 minutes have been really, really strong compared to other supports in the qualifier. Like, I think Kaori is a close second for this type of like movement, but Katomi it just feels so fluid. So I am also looking towards maybe the offlane of Aurora to try and bring some threat to Kiritich, which then kind of locks in Katomi from making these map moves, right? Because if you have a strong offlane, the 5 position doesn't have the freedoms of what we've been seeing from Katomi in this entire qualifier.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to be fun to look at these safe lanes. And meanwhile, the off lanes, well, they're always boring. It's just a guy trying to survive and a guy pulling creeps. And of course, in mid, we're going to get GPK versus Makoto. Both of these guys have been having very, very good qualifiers so far, so that's going to be fun as well. Let's get into it. The draft's now available. Let's find out how this one's going to go down in game number 1 of BetBoom versus Aurora. any respect bans coming out straight off the bat. Doesn't really look like it. Pretty standard stuff in terms of the first phase. I mean, you could call Gyrocopter a respect ban, but Gyrocopter's just a very consistent carry. Doesn't really have any counters particularly, so he will be banned out in the first phase by Aurora.
Yeah, just slow and steady, pretty much. Again, the main thing for Aurora is you don't have that many bans, so you can't overreact. And Kotomi, the way that he's playing, I think banning him in the first phase, it'd be just weird. I think like it goes against the grain of how BB drafts. So that is a stroke for when your 5-player is such a specialty, and then you have other building blocks in your draft that teams respect. Then you're always going to have access to all of them. But for the first picks, Aurora, ooh, they do have access to the Wind Ranger. And the Shadow Demon is banned out. BB is kind of like going, hey, do you want to pick it? We'll ban the Shadow Demon for you. You can have it if you want. They really are offering up the hero to Aurora.
They are indeed, yeah. Will they take the bait? You got to be tempted, surely. You have to be tempted. It's been such a consistent hero for them. Yep. Don't know why it took so long. They do indeed go for the win. So they've been playing this carry.
Sorry,
They've been playing this carry. They've been, they're 100% with it. Four wins, and then it's just been banned out every time against them. So yeah, BetBoom, unsurprisingly, looking to beat it and get rid of it in the first game of this best of 5. Very classic best of 5 things, this, isn't it? Where you let through one of the heroes, one of the team's like key picks to try and beat it, and then you don't have to ban it for the rest of the series.
Yeah, right. So it's a really good thing for BB to do, right? Especially if you break it. But if you lose to it, then don't ban it. Lose to it, don't ban it, and suddenly you're 2-0 down. Then sure, yeah, you got a problem, right? But no, I mean, I said it earlier. I expected BB to probably give it away. I wanted Aurora to take it. Here it is, and I take the Tinker. And I kind of like the call for the Tinker. You know, a lot of win on his damage is focus fire. You know, I shackle you, I focus fire you. I'm hitting. During my win run, during my BKB, if at any point you don't get the kill during either of those things, you need to disengage, right? You're probably gonna get stunned or something. So yeah, Tinker just puts Wind Ranger in this like awkward position of, can you ever kill pre-BKB? When you get BKB, am I doing enough damage? Do I have the items? So yeah, conceptually I think Tinker's a pretty fun counter. And Wind Ranger doesn't progress the map. She doesn't like with items she does, but like early on, she's not like a level 6 like carry that takes Twin Gate and hits the tower, right? She kind of wants to like chill, hit some creep, like maybe react, but not high tempo.
Certainly not. No. It's hitting the timings is really important. If you fall behind, then you're gonna have trouble, and yeah, especially against Tinker. So next phase here, looking to sort of solidify these drafts a little bit. Nobody picking up any flex to start with. I mean, in theory, Aurora, if it gets really bad for the Wind Ranger, they can flex this hero to support. It's not guaranteed that Nightfall is going to play it.
Yeah, there's always a world where it can just, you know, slot in there, but I also just wouldn't mind, like, I mean, but when you see both of these heroes, all I think about is bring some early tower damage, right? Like, get a Beastmaster, like just get any type of forward-thinking hero and try and progress the map. Like, force the Tinker support to take camps from his claws, force the Wind Ranger, who only has the second Maelstrom, to awkwardly hit the jungle without getting any access to a lane creep. Like, I think early map progression against these heroes can be quite devastating, but
10 seconds remaining.
okay, we'll see if either team wants to opt to that.
Yeah, Aurora banning out these like very kind of fight-heavy heroes. I mean, the Mars makes a lot of sense because Wind Ranger, she's very focused around, focus fire. So when the arena comes down, it's going to really limit her damage and block those projectiles, which would be a huge problem. So they'll take that one out of the pool. And a Hoodwink coming out. I mean, could you ask for a more BetBoom support duo than this, Hoodwink Tinker? It's sort of their 2 key heroes through these qualifiers, and in general as well, 2 heroes they're both very well known for.
It helps as well because Tinker's so AFK on the map where you're only playing to defend, like heroes, towers, that Hoodwink kind of does 2 supports job in one. Like, you can go find a hero, you lock down the hero, and you then like buff up the damage through, you know, boomerang, or you're just damaged by yourself with sharpshooter. That you can like just by yourself go gank, which I think helps a lot. Like, it means the map doesn't feel too bad. And now Aurora, they go for a Tusk. So skirmishing continuing to be the theme of Aurora's lineup. Tusk Wind Ranger, pretty potent lane, of course, throughout the entire game. Wind Ranger will love. I mean, tag team or drinking buddies. If it's a 5 and go drinking buddies, and then you put it on a Wind Ranger, it's going to be pretty obnoxious. But even if it's a tag team Tusk, also pretty good. And they do go for the Ancient Apparition there. The supposed counter to a Tinker. Because, of course, Tinker wants to buy Greaves Locket, play on March Hill. But the Matrix doesn't care about the... against the Ice Blast. So it's always a weird one where sometimes Tinker just rearm Matrix, and you just keep buffing that way during the Ice Blast.
Yeah, it kind of counters one aspect of him, but not the other aspects of him, and that is a problem with Tinker as well, is that he's got so many different things which he does really well. People just seem to be a little afraid of picking him because scary hero, hard to play. Not one we've seen a lot of, actually. Seemed to be really popular a few months ago, but as of the last few tournaments, Ancient Apparition seems to have just sort of dropped off most people's radar.
Yeah, you pretty much want to pick it for a purpose. Like, blind picking Ancient Apparition leads you into, like, control problems and laning problems, but if you see a very clear, like, route of, I hit 6 and that is my job, then it's playable, but... I'll be honest, the entire time, as soon as I saw Wind Ranger, back in my head, I was wanting to talk about Enigma, just never really got there. I mentioned Beastmaster for Zoo and Pressure, but I forgot to throw in the ad-lib of an Enigma, but yeah, it's kind of what I wanted to see. I wanted to see some type of, hey, I'm taking your tower, I'm just going to try and close out your map, so BB breaks first and shows what they're going to be doing in that regard. Aurora are yet to do it. At that moment, their kind of philosophy is find hero, kill hero. And for BB, it's pretty much just play behind Eidolons, the Helm of Dom, the Pipe from the Enigma, and then go just run down lanes. Wherever he goes, you go. But who gets picked here? Realistically, I would say the off lane, because you do see the Tusk Wind Ranger. And I just don't expect mid Wind Ranger to be a thing, but okay. They just lock in the mid, sure. So blind pick in the mid lane. Luckily, one of the more generic mid laners.
Okay.
Kind of hard to counter, but...
Yep, leave the last pick for the carry as well, which, considering Kiritich's hero pool recently, I do like that. Open up for something a little bit fruity, perhaps.
I also think it's like, if you want to counter the Storm, you're going to be picking heroes that ruin your own draft, right? Because for Aurora, they want a hero to, like, start fights, enable the Tusk and Ancient Apparition, and then suddenly, if you're picking like a Viper or a Husker or something just to try and lane counter a Storm, your draft falls apart. So I think BB's kind of calling the bluff of like, you don't want to lane counter me because your draft will just suck. That's kind of like what I'm guessing from what I'm feeling. Sorry, from the Storm pick.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I'm just trying to think of anything cool they could get here. There's a lot this pick has to do, really, because there's about to be some bans coming through, so I'm just going to grab the Primal Beast. Okay, not something we've seen Aurora playing a lot. I mean, I know this is a WS speciality, so I'd imagine this will be the offlane pick. Could be mid, though.
Yeah, I have no idea if Makoto plays it. I would assume it's just the offlane. It makes sense because then you're closer to the twin gate. When Enigma goes to step up to hit your tower, you can twin gate, trample through, just try and hold the tower as long as possible. Just really obnoxious. And yeah, it's only 6 games played for Makoto on Primal Beast. Last played in 2024. So yeah, I would assume based on that it is a WS hero.
Seems that way. I think Primal Beast is it's very good. You look at players like Collapse on the Primal, and you suddenly see why this hero has huge potential. I'm not sure if the Shard got a nerf recently. I haven't checked that out, but it used to be extremely good. I think it still is with all the facets and everything. So yeah, really, really fun hero to watch, and great disruption, which is exactly what you want to be picking up against a draft like this. I do have concerns in that he is not the strongest initiator. Unless you go for the Blink Dagger build, which I don't believe is very popular at the moment, it's going to be hard to catch out these heroes. You might just find yourself charging into a black hole or charging into a blue hole, as the case may be, from the Aghanim's Electric Vortex. Plenty of disruption, plenty of control. But once that BKB comes out,
10
very, very
seconds
strong.
remaining.
So, final picks now for both of these teams.
5
As mentioned,
seconds
BetBoom, they
remaining.
need themselves a carry. That'll be the Kiritich pick. And Aurora are going to need themselves a mid, most likely. Viper does get banned out. So, usually when we see Viper banned out, it's followed by either a Sniper or Huskar ban. But with a Storm Spirit in the game, I'm not sure we're going to see a Sniper. Yeah, it's good in lane, but gets pretty awkward after that. Hoodwink's
10
also pretty great at catching him out as well. One of the few sports that can actually close the gap on him without instantly dying.
As long as BB's banned Puck in this game, I'm happy. And I see Puck banned, I'm like, okay, I'm happy. I don't know if I can stomach watching 3 games of Makoto 1v9ing on a Puck.
What amazes me is that these guys play it, you know, like they're just happy to just slam down the same hero like 5 games in a row. It's
Yeah,
the
we go.
art of being a pro player.
BB teams turn.
DK.
Sure. They've ensured that their supports just have very clean entry to the game. Like Ancient Apparition, in theory, should never like miss an ult in this game, right? Because you are playing with a Primal, a Tusk, and a DK. Basically, it's 4 stuns and an AA. It's exactly what you want. You know, if there's a key hero to find, they are going to be found and can be killed. Primal is really good at finding heroes with Aghanims, Shivas, BKB. Like he naturally is quite tanky. He buys Blink as well. So yeah, I think Aurora is going to be pretty happy with the heroes that they have. It is quite greedy within regards to like, itemization. But I think if Primal and DK just rush Blink Daggers and then go for the items after, that might just fix the greed. So yeah, I'm looking at the later 2 picks in Aurora to kind of balance their items so that they can actually enable like, Ancient Apparition and Tusk. And now for BB, they just need a carry who's laning into most likely the Primal Beast. But also has some kill threat on the Wind Ranger. Also likes getting buffed up.
Choose your
Okay, TA. So yeah, I'm going to try and win the lane through Meld Strike and just pushing it out. It's kind of like a hard lane to kill, right? You're going to jump onto a TA, she's going to have Refraction, plus a Matrix, and the March Heal. There's going to be so much random stuff to get through. Now, Kiritich will just be blinking out of so many weird little moments throughout this entire game, it feels like. Obviously, once he buys the Blink Dagger, but... Yeah, I mean, I like BB's lineup. It looks annoying, but it also has points of failure, which can occur, right? If Storm doesn't have a good game in the early game, if Enigma doesn't get to take towers because he's getting rotated on by a Primal Beast, and there's like a Tusk and an AA trying to kill him, I could see a world where BB's like falling behind and there's too much farm needed in them. But it's all on Aurora to be, you know, killer mentality. I want to see Tusk and AA really break into the game, and WS has to kind of like manage his laning phase where I'm not expecting him to kill the TA at any point, but also I don't want him to just randomly on low HP from a Meld Strike or 2 and then he kind of hurts his own game, right? But yeah, I think Aurora have more to play around early on, and then they'll eventually hit this bubble of we can never go near BB ever again. So yeah.
Yeah, it can be a brilliant Primal game. Like, if he can find the farm in lane, and I'm expecting that to look like not really challenging the TA and Tinker in lane, that's probably going to be a mistake. It'll be a lot of pulling, and I want them to pull the creeps, then drag them over to a camp, trample them both down. You know, that's that sort of high skill efficiency primal beast stuff, which we see the good primals doing a lot of. If you can manage that to this game and sort of stay alive through the laning phase, get out the other side, it's going to be a really good primal game. Like with the AA to buff you up with those vortexes, the Tusk to offer you some sort of save, it's going to create a lot of room for the rest of his team to be enabled, and yeah, could be really strong. Definitely curious to see this one. At the same time, though, as I mentioned, you know, pre-BKB, it's kind of a hard one. There's a lot to stop him kind of moving around and doing what he needs to do. So, yeah, gonna need the XP. That is for sure. Gonna absolutely need to have an XP. This is one of the most XP-dependent offlaners you can pick at the moment, I would say. So, we'll see how it goes down.
King of Primal
Overall,
Oh.
I think I am. It's hard to go against this BetBoom draft, considering. I mean, just look at the top of your screen, guys. Like there's 3 Master Hit heroes, 1 Grandmaster tier hero, And of course the Kotomi Tinker, which we know it might as well be a master tier hero. So it's kind of insane how comfortable BetBoom are with all of these guys. That's just from pubs, don't forget, but it's kind of crazy.
No, they
Have
are
they
gonna
fallen
be
into the trap of too much comfort, maybe?
too much comfort. They're gonna take a nap during the game.
You fall asleep, yeah. Just get all cozy. Fires on, feet up, dressing gowns. Wards placed under the cover of smoke. WS and Kotomi going to see each other. I like what WS is doing here. He's kind of pretending he's got a team behind him by stepping up like onto that high ground, doing something absolutely insane, which no one would really do, and that might have just got them maybe a kill onto Miero. They need a little bit more than this, but Shackle comes through, and that should be Miero dead. Beautifully done by the side of Aurora there. Genuinely... Oh, Miero denied the bounty. All right, well, at least he gets something out of that. But yeah, that was genuinely set up from WS. That was really cool. He like steps up the high ground in a way which, you know, Primal Beast doesn't have any like insane escape level 1. So him stepping up there suggests that he's got a team behind him. As smoke breaks, he just runs up onto the high ground into 2 heroes. But in reality, the rest of the team's setting up by the top Rune.
These were the small things that would be needed because Enigma, whew, into AA Wind Ranger, at some point you are just going to be overwhelmed. Of course, I think with the tangled facet, there's an argument that maybe with like a shackle shot, you right click the Eidolons as soon as they spawn, you might be able to kill them off. But yeah, you can already see. Oh, save Mr. Bushwhack. That doesn't happen too often, but yeah, you can already see just the threat that is getting applied by Miro. Even if he fed away a kill, he will still be an absolute menace in this lane.
Absolutely. These big shackles landing onto the Eidolons will also increase Nightfall's chances of surviving the lane quite a lot. The tangled facet going to help Nightfall out quite a lot and absolutely increase his chances of being able to control up the lane.
Yeah, he 2 hits the split Eidolons. So with after shackle, okay, yeah, there's some play to be made. Koto taking a bit of a beating in the mid lane, yeah.
He's trying to survive through it, but at the moment, it is GPK who's winning the resource war with that bottle, of course, which Makoto just doesn't have. Makoto just have to bait some remnants and try to sort of play around the Storm Spirit. Grab himself the Water Rune as well. We've had some shenanigans down in the bottom lane as Mira's tried to make some pulls. Katomi's interrupted it. Used the March of the Machines to just make it super awkward. And continuing to give WS a hard time. That is the aim of the game. And so far that's really been working out. There is a big wave coming into him right now, but currently sitting at just 5-2 on the Beastmaster. In fact, Kiritich ain't doing much better. WS tries to disrupt as much as possible. And again, that's because both the supports sort of dragged the waves over and had them meet up in the jungle instead. Jump onto Kiritich here. Good damage coming out. Mira. The WS, they've got enough in the tank. They'll take him down. Kiritich dies. Be a second kill of the game. Also going to Aurora. And Mira's going to be able to take up the Lotus because of that as well.
Good kill. I mean, Aurora, they are the lineup that has that killer threat. I want to see them get those kills to utilize their draft and what they have, and so far so good. 2 kills to their name. I mean, outside of the kills though, Primal isn't really CSing, right? He had what? He had like 10 CS. To be fair, the TA also was kind of low CS as well, but they're bruising. They're fighting in the bot lane. And every time I look top, it's just like a boiling pot. At some point, it's just gonna overflow where Miro just hits the helm of Dom. I am very scared for Aurora. This is like my biggest kind of question, I think, within this entire game. Like, how does Aurora deal with this kind of inevitable timing that will be coming from the Radiant side.
Is that the map pressure you don't think they can deal with?
It's more just like, as soon as the map pressure comes in play from Enigma, if you have the wrong TP from another hero to defend that tower, your map state can be really awkward, right? Like Primal TP's top, let's say he then dies somehow, you lose the tower, meanwhile TA just got to farm like 4 or 5 ways for free. Like, the game can become quite complicated. As Nightfall, oh my god!
Taking huge hits here from the Eidolons. They're actually able to take him down with that. That was like half health, but Save lands the Bushwhack Acorn shot, and the Eidolons do the rest. I mean, the problem there was that he actually used the Wind Run to back away. Save kind of baited him out, pretended going for the Bushwhack, didn't do it, and then post Wind Run just is able to land the Bushwhack, and the Eidolons stepped up and get the kill. Uh-oh, the Eidolons just split again, and that means Kaori, he's in trouble this time. Turns around, though, tries to help out with a kill. Is he going to die? I'm not sure. The Eidolons are on him. Meanwhile, Nightfall brings down Save, and Kaori still on the run from these damn Eidolons. I think he is going to survive. That's a juke into the trees a little bit to escape them.
There's nothing worse than like thinking you're gonna kill the Eidolon and it splits and you're like, okay, I thought it had less hits left, or more hits left, sorry.
Yeah, they don't have any counters or anything on them, so you're always just sort of guessworking it.
Why isn't there any counters on it?
It's a good question. I guess little units don't get counters, only big units.
Yeah. To be fair, there'll be some like lad out there saying, whoa, 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 whoa. It is a skill thing. I remember like what's it called? Blocking and unblocking small camps or whatever. That used to be an art form, now it's very simple. It's the same argument. You're making Dota too easy if we see the counters.
People are always angry about it. And it's like, please, the game's hard enough.
I think the average Dota player also, some quality of life changes they don't even appreciate because they don't even realize it was a problem.
Yeah, that is definitely true. We're just going to come mid and drop a little March of the Machines down. GBK going to be appreciative for the random heal coming his way. Yeah, it's a very quiet laning phase, to be honest. We've had kills, but overall, there's not too much aggression coming out on these side lanes, just at the top side with these Eidolons and Save trying to capitalize upon it with the Woodwink, but other than that, bottom lane, we had that one kill, and then everything else has just kind of been chill between Kiritich and WS. It's also a very hard lane for the Primal Beast. Again, just trying to survive it, come out the other side with a bit of farm, and then turn up into the game. Make your money in the big mid game by making as many fights happen as possible. Currently sitting the lowest core when it comes to net worth, but there's not a huge difference between the richest and poorest cores at the moment, so...
The main discrepancy will be that Enigma buys Helm of Dom to play into the map, and then Primal wants to kill heroes to kind of get into his game, right? Like, he can, of course, trample the jungle, but he's looking for more. They go into Enigma, one Lotus.
It's brave with all of these Eidolons around. The moment that Wind Run runs out, then these Eidolons are going to start doing some real clicking. Nightfall does not have the power shot leveled, and yeah, down at bottom side, they're going again. Snowball comes out to try to buy some time, but Mira looking like he may do dead. Although WS going for the drive-by, Katomi getting low there, but of course he's got those healing robots, and they will also take down Mira as well.
Yeah, one thing to note as well, Katomi on the Tinker, he's been doing like Crown into straight like Locket Rush, but this time around, or at least buying Crown early, sorry. This time around he went for the boots. So he is thinking about like running around the jungle, making stacks, getting back to his team. He's thinking more of a positional game on the Tinker rather than the I need this Locket. And again, Ancient Apparition might be a reason why he's not instantly rushing Locket due to the inevitable Ice Blast that will be in the early game.
Eidolon spawn, Shackle comes out, 68 bonus damage, kill 2 Eidolons.
Rinse, repeat.
Yep.
So now it is.
Very predictable.
The Dominator is available. And now we have to think about the levels, right? Tusk is level 4, Ancient Apparition is level 5.25, so no Ice Blast as of yet. And Primal Beast doesn't really have the mana or even a teleport to think about top lane at the moment.
Nah, the Helm of the Underlords, the Helm of the Overlords is just a mistake because it's another unit for Nightfall to shackle. So that's another 5 damage to you, Governor. Just feeding him at this point. Top lane, the pressure starts to come in. Mid lane, still nothing happening at all. Makoto and GVK very much just farming up against each other. And yeah, down at bottom, also kind of a similar story. Kiritich farming creeps, WS farming creeps, trying to pull waves past when he can to just self-sustain. Allow Mira to get out onto the map and do more. And we'll see WS down to the bottom side, you know, being quite efficient here with the pulling of the creeps and making a stack, and then take it all with the trample. And so we do have the fight over the rune there. GPK is able to grab the AD.
God, what a slow game.
Yeah.
And like, I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, there's farming.
It is a lot of farming, and I'm quite enjoying it. There's quite nice movements being made. You know, WS just in the bottom lane, dragging the creep wave all the way across to his 2 safe camps, and then farming them all up with a trample, even stacking them in the process. Very, very efficient. I mean, that's why he's got net worth. He's even above the Enigma, actually, which is sort of crazy when you consider how these lanes have looked. He's been able to be really efficient. But talking about efficiency, Kiritich now farming a double, triple stack down here. No, just a double. That's very good. How many stacks we got in the triangle? Aurora have a bunch. BetBoom also have a bunch.
Yeah.
So yeah, just a lot of stacks across the board for everybody. Good job, everybody.
Yeah, it's just very, very efficient. WS is farming the stacks for the Dire side, whilst Radiant is a mix between Tinker and
He
I say
won't
that
be, actually.
No, yeah, WS tried to farm the Ancients and went to 450 HP.
Got rooted whilst he was going for the onslaught, which is sort of a big part of getting the movement speed to do the damage with the trample. A little awkward, but into breaks. And now we just have everybody coming in to take a chunk of these ancients. Everybody use all your abilities. We'll see who gets them. Someone will get them. I love that mentality of like not really caring who the money goes to, just as long as you're taking the ancients. Now, TP in for Potomi. Does he have a smoke? He doesn't, but he's going to try to go onto Makoto here regardless. But the Ice Blast is going to connect onto GPK, but I don't think it matters. The Black Hole comes out, and both of them are caught within it. Makoto and Mira go down in a matter of seconds. Nothing to be done about that one. No cancels available. Nice step up there from Miero. The entirety of BetBoom getting involved in that fight, except for Kiritich, who's farming down on the bottom side.
As soon as you get the kills, walk towards the mid tower. There is a glyph and a nice re-aggro. One of the little fun things of Ancient Apparition, right? With the Vortex, it's such a high cast range. You just stay in vision, grab the creeps, and one spell, and you've just de-aggroed the entire, what would have been a complete free tower. Yeah, the farm continues.
Yeah, that it does. Although, WS does pick up the Blink Dagger now, so you would expect a smoke to be made here from Aurora, try to make some usage out of that. They are setting up onto WS down on the bottom side, though. Saves nearby. Oof! Narrowly misses with the onslaught, getting WS out of there. GPK was nearby, waiting in the wings, but they're not done. Smoke up here from Save and GPK. Oh, they're going up to the top lane, which so far no one's really showing. If Nightfall turns up to his top lane, it's going to hurt. Problem kind of foreseeing at the moment.
He's even going in.
Miero getting jumped on by Nightfall. Nightfall knows that Miero does not have a black hole, so it's going to be a hard kill to stop from happening, and that's exactly the case. Miero goes down, but the return kill onto Nightfall is quick from GPK. Ye's taking an Ice Blast, but he's got a whole team behind him. He doesn't really care. Kaori trying to help from the high ground, but there's not a whole lot he can do. It's just going to be Makoto going down as well. WS trying to turn up, but he's so late. He's coming into this, though, trying to find GPK and runs him down. Kaori gets the kill with the Ice Vortex, but GPK is dead. Nice moves from WS, utilizing that Blink Dagger, but again, just not quite there in time to help out his team.
Okay, all right. I mean, Nightfall, that was so aggressive, right? Like, sure, he's got the ward on the left, on the kind of above the Radiant Tier 1 to utilize, to see the Enigma, to go for the Shackle from behind the tree, but against a Tinker team, against a BB that's making these moves, it's always a bit scary. And trading him and a DK, sure, you eventually get the Storm kill. I think that was the main thing. If WS hasn't come in clutch to get the Storm kill, that would have been, yeah, a full disaster. Yeah. But you need to be mindful, I think, if you are Aurora. Like, in the back of your mind, like, if we go for a kill, the type of response that BB will bring in, it's only going to get scarier.
I think you have to do something about Kiritich, guys. Like, this is 15 minutes. Dragonlance Desolator.
Yeah. 150 CS. Yeah, he's got
insane.
10 CS a minute. I panicked so hard that I was like, 150, 15 minutes, that's 10, yeah. And for some reason I was like, don't say it, you silly, that's bad. I'm like, oh my god. I'm just allergic to numbers today.
It's easy to second guess yourself.
Yeah.
There's a lot of numbers in your robotics degree.
Yeah, there was. It was rough.
How come you haven't made any cool Dota robots?
It's just expensive. And also,
I guess so.
Yeah, I could have technically been doing cool, tech-based Dota YouTube videos or whatever, I won on Ancient Apparition with, one of those ones, but alas, maybe next year.
Maybe next year. Maybe 2027. Yarrow. Ooh, no, Shackle not going to land. That's awkward. False alarm, everybody. Run it back. I mean, they're playing in the shadows here. There are no wards down, so they don't know that WS and Kaori are waiting. But it seems pretty obvious at this point. How deep are they willing to go for this kill? Answer? Pretty deep. Ward placed up in the triangle. No one's farming this. WS decides that this may be for him after all. Miero not really showing himself up on the top side. Does not want to be caught out by this. He's very aware that something's up now. And again, Kiritich continues to farm. Going to hit about 10k net worth in around a minute or so. Pretty insane. They know Miero's nearby. They can see these Eidolons appearing on the ancient camp. He's doing such a good job of farming, knowing that there's like all these heroes nearby, and still being able to get money out of the map. Like that is such an underrated skill.
It's slower farm speed because he's not hitting with his hero, but it's like respectful farm. Where
most players would not be getting farm out of this part of the map. They'd see the enemies around and be like, well, I'm not going to be there anymore. But yeah, he's happy to sort of min-max it a bit here. Stepping up a bit under the cover of the march. Save. He comes running forwards.
I love how confident that, like, as soon as you put the Matrix on you and you get that extra 320 barrier, you're like, yeah, I'm the king. Like, Save just running in. Hold up.
Hold up. Yeah, okay, Miero does eventually fall, but Makoto might be paying the price once again, as the black hole actually came out there, by the way, for a split second, gets cancelled immediately, and they're getting low on Aurora. In fact, Makoto, he's the one who's going to go down. Kaori trying to hold up on the high ground here. GPK still has plenty of amount to work with, and Kiritich gets involved with a double kill, taken through Kaori. Looking over towards that enemy carry. Nightfall also going to get chopped down by Kiritich. Nightfall doesn't stand a chance. Oh, dearie me, Aurora. They spent so long trying to set up for that kill. They finally get it, but the cost is absolutely huge.
But it takes so long. And once again, it's another game where we're talking about how Kotomi Tinker, he hits level 12, it's minute 18, he got 2 points in his ultimate, so he's able to just constantly rearm with the lower, rearm channel time. Goes back to base, he's got all these like icky things he's doing throughout the engagement. So it doesn't matter if your Enigma dies. It's the constant buff ups, it's the lasers, it's the little matrix. Yeah, it's so annoying. Okay, the ice blasting, nothing.
Yeah, they are a little bit. And, well, when you come out of this, well, Mira's going to go down, caught out by Save, and WS also being run down by GPK. He's just kind of doing what he wants at this point. He's in his hamster ball. He's feeling great. He's doing whatever, and he's going to be able to kill off WS.
I think this is why Katomi
Hey, Ori.
locked in the Tinker instantly. Like, you see Wind Ranger, you pick Tinker. In his head, it's like, by the time that Nightfall wants to play Dota, I will be ready. And just looking at his items, he's, to be fair, like, what, 900 gold? Give up the 1,000 gold, sorry, behind the Primal.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He is very farmed.
Glimmer,
Mech.
Locket, Mech, these aren't cheap items.
So it's like he also, against AA, it's fine to still buy Mech and Greaves, because it's like, in the build up to the fight, you can press the Mech to give the HP, so if you then get blasted post-Mech, the HP that you got healed is still going to help you, right? Obviously during blast, any heals are pointless, but you've got the Glimmer and then the defense matrix to play around during the blast. So yeah, I think the whole AA counters Tinker thing is kind of a, I think, overrated concept if you aren't breaking the map in the early game. And Aurora, they got 2 cool little kills in the laning phase. The first blood on the bounty and the kill on the TA, but then everything else just stagnated, and now they are a victim to some Tinker gameplay.
Just a little bit. And now the Tormentor goes over to Save as well, so he's got a boomerang to throw around. Extra magic
Such a good
damage.
shard.
Oh yeah. Aurora. They've tried to make some moves every single time. They have been read, they have been controlled, and they have been killed off. Really takes the confidence out of you. And now, I don't know if they're able to make moves anymore. It's an 11k gold deficit. Maybe if you find the Hoodwink alone, there's a chance you can bring it down nice and quickly, but it just feels like anything you try and do is just going to get answered really, really quickly, and you're just going to end up feeding away a bunch of kills. So I think it's WS being a tiny bit late on his Blink Dagger just because he was forced out of lane. It was a bad matchup, and then not being able to play with WS. No, like they never really made a big move with that Blink Pulverize. So things just feeling a bit too difficult now.
Yeah, it's just efficiencies, right? It's the jungle efficiency, it's the early fight efficiency. Like, BB is going to be the strong team here. That's where we're looking at the Primal Beast of the BKB. They're going to need this to be like a really big punchy timing. They're just going to have to try and cut through BB. Maybe like a good smoke or something. And the problem is, where Primal got BKB, now DK only has one component towards it. Looking towards the second, in a couple minutes. And then Nightfall doesn't even care about this item, so yeah, it's not as if there's any like clear timing of okay, this is our moment, this is our comeback. Let's continue farming. Maybe they will eventually catch Tinker from one of his teleports, but I gotta say, I don't think I remember a time where Katomi's really died in a random like aggressive farming position. Like under tower, sure, but he never really gets caught out shoving the waves aggressively.
No, he doesn't. Up in the top lane, they're going to try to look for the fight here. Nightfall has been spotted. The boomerang does connect. GPK coming on in, but Nightfall taking so much damage. The Shackle's going to be there. They're just trying to keep him locked down for as long as possible, chaining the stuns perfectly to get Nightfall out. And they are able to do so, but Mira's going to pay the price. He will fall where his carry should have. So a small win for Mira there.
Bot lane.
Does still die. Yeah. Oh, okay, just Black Hole then. Black Hole comes out, and Kiritich can do the damage to take him down, so WS dies. He sees the action in the top lane, thinks he can go for a wave down at bottom, but Mira and Kiritich are ready to play up together.
Yeah, it was cool Manta usage from Nightfall to not get hit by the Bushwhack, but yeah, that was all it was. Then killed off his Tusk, and yeah, Primal dies bottom. Very, very scary.
Kiritich getting the Deso out and going to town on this tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. In comes Kotomi. Offering some Greaves, offering some defense matrixes. Martial Machines coming down. Yeah, they're in full swing right now. This is feeling like one of those first Aegises you get where you just take everything. You just close out the map. Every tier 2 tower is likely going to fall here, unless Aurora can put something together, but I don't know if they can.
Yeah, luckily for them, they always have the pick-off potential, right? Ancient Apparition, any initiating hero, like, you will get deleted. So maybe playing around the 3-minute expiry of the Aegis could be something. Concede the tier 2s, push the extra wave, like, make it annoying to close out the map for Aurora, and then look for the kill. But actually, they're smoked up into the Aegis. They don't care at all. They do want to burst though. Kaori's in position. Oh, but Mira, he blinks to kill a courier, and
yeah, Mirror is going to die for this one. Snowball going to come off in just a second, but the blink will not be available in time. Although that said, jumping in onto the Tinker here, they've got the Pulverize out onto Tinker, but don't have the follow-up damage. There's Focus Fire actually coming down onto the TA. I mean, this is life number 1, but Kiritich is still okay for the time being. Laser comes through onto the Wind. Wind's going to be in trouble here. Makoto jumps in, stun up onto Kiritich. Kiritich's first life finally gone, but Nightfall has to leave, and I don't think he's getting out of this one. The laser to bring him down. Nightfall is dead. No Wind Ranger for you. Kaori dragged back in by the Electric Vortex. Kaori going to fall as well, as does Mira. Simultaneously, the support shall die. And that'll be 3 down on the side of Aurora. Few moments there where it looked like that fight could have gone in their favor, but once again, Katomi, he does not die in the Pulverize, and he is able to just completely take over the fight from there. I have to say, I'm surprised about the choice there of focus firing down onto the TA when you had Katomi being caught by the Pulverize. The follow-up damage was needed to finish the job, and they decided to go for another target, so very greedy from the position they're in, and they're going onto bottom, and they are just going to get completely slaughtered down here. What was that? A play onto save just ends in disaster.
I'll be honest, boss, I don't really know. I feel like running head on into the Aegis, obviously it means you need to have like a very clear plan on your initiation. And
Yeah.
what you were saying, that plan just wasn't really there. As Nightfall, he now respawns, gets Black Hole, trying to run away, but he also now dies.
Yeah, this is over T. This is game 1 done.
And then it's
Nightfall
GG,
knows
yeah.
that GG's called. That'll be it. That
It just felt
brutal.
It felt desperate from Aurora. Like again, if you are Aurora, your draft, your plan, everything is built around after lanes trying to connect the aggression of the supports, play through the Primal, maybe play through the DK Blink, but the Enigma takes you off your safe lane tower, he rotates to mid, takes your mid tower, TA feels unkillable in the safe lane, and then you're victim to Tinker just free farming in the jungle and defending anything you want, right? So within a matter of like 12 minutes, Aurora just felt choked out of this game, and then when they ever did try to make a move, they just ran into a brick wall and kept dying. So yeah, for Aurora, it was a misread in play, I think. Maybe they need to think about Tinker more in this series, because Katomi is showcasing, it's his 3rd game, I think, of Tinker, and is just demolishing on the hero, 5-0-11. But yeah, misread in the draft, I think, and BB just looking very, very clean on a lot of their comfort.
Very much so, yeah. I mean, Aurora, it felt like none of their ideas came together. You know, you had like 3 Blink Daggers on the team. So you're kind of designing your game to go and fight people to make these jumps, and the jumps just never worked out. Like every single time they jumped on a hero, they might even kill them, but the follow-up was just completely disastrous. You know, it took too long. There were jumps coming back the other way from BetBoom, and I think that shows in the hero damage as well. Like not a single. Keeping in mind this wasn't a super long game, 26 minutes, but not a single hero on the side of Aurora was able to get over 7k damage. Every single hero under 7k damage. Meanwhile on BetBoom, you know, GPK doing 19,000, 12,000 on Kiritich, 11,000 on Miara. So a huge disparity there between the damage numbers pumping out from both of these teams, and yeah, pretty obvious to see why. They just couldn't lock people down, couldn't get the kills, couldn't get off the spells. BetBoom way too far ahead, and yeah, I mean that's a problem. BetBoom full comfort mode for them in this first game. Aurora didn't do anything to push them out of that zone which they like to play in, and they suffer the consequences. So time to get back to the drawing board very quickly here, Aurora. Come up with a different strategy for game number 2. And yeah, their win ranger has been broken as well. So we'll see if they go back for that one or not. But we're going to jump over to a break. Then we will return with BetBoom versus Aurora game number 2 and see what Aurora can do in this best of 5 finals.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it
good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, who these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
Welcome back to the Dream League Season 28 Eastern European Qualifiers. We are here with the Grand Finals. That's right, the winner of this series will be attending Dream League Season 28 to fight up against some of the best team in the world for that huge amount of prize money and, of course, those all-important EPT points. I mean, it's massive. It's huge. You have to qualify for some of these events if you want to make it to the big event at the end of the year. So, who's it going to be, Aurora or BetBoom? Well, game number one has few people doubting which team are the favorites coming into this one. Aurora, they definitely need to come up with some new ideas if they want to bring a challenge to BetBoom and make us feel like they are a contender here, T.
Yeah, it's probably one of the easier grand finals we're going to be working right this year because, wait for it, ready? Aurora need to improve, BB need to do what they're doing, rinse and repeat. That's basically it, right? Keep going for BB, improvements for Aurora every single time. But, of course, the easiest discussion to have is, will they lose faith in the Wind Ranger? I think, at least nowadays in competitive Dota, a team who likes a hero, when they lose on the hero, doesn't then just forget about it and move on. Like, they always seem to go back for it, which I think is fine. I don't think Wind Ranger was the problem. I think it was the picks after that kind of didn't allow it to shine. So yeah, I think Wind Ranger, we'll see it again in this grand finals, but maybe Makoto won't be playing on a mid DK. Maybe, Kayori won't be playing an AA because they've maybe banned Tinker instead. Like, I think there's some simple changes to be made, but yeah, I just think Katomi, he's the one to think about in this second one. It's not the Wind Ranger. It's, do you ban Tinker, or do you even just respect Katomi in any ban at all? That's the other one.
Yeah, I think that Tinker has to go, if we're being honest with ourselves. Like, there was way too much impact being had there from a position 5. And it's not even like the lane struggled or like heroes were being picked off because the support wasn't present. Like, he's able to be everywhere. He's able to farm. He's able to turn up to fights. He's able to offer far too much. And as we were talking about as well, like, yeah, okay, you can pick up the Ancient Apparition as like the counter to Tinker. Good luck with that, though, because, the March of the Machines is only one small part of what he's offering. And yeah, he's healing a ton through these fights, but he's also given them defense matrix. And he's firing out the laser, which is a huge problem for the Wind Ranger. Like, Wind Ranger's not going to buy a super early BKB or anything to deal with that. So, too many issues being brought up by this Tinker, I would say. And, yeah, I think they were maybe regretting letting it go in game number 1. And I think they either have to have a really good plan on how to deal with it in game number 2, or you need to ban that out. So we have a draft available, so let's jump into it. I don't want to waste any time. I want to see all of these bans, T-Gov, on the on this one. So let's see exactly what's going to go down. And, that's what I didn't want to miss.
Hold up.
The very first ban coming out of the gate for Aurora Gaming is going to be the Tinker.
Fair enough. Well, they do respect him. Again, of all the heroes that Katomi's playing, I think Tinker is the most obnoxious. I think the rest you can respect and maybe even just outplay with certain movements, but Tinker, like, the thing is, Tinker is like, if you can't, like, if let's say you're watching this game as a fan and you're like, oh, I want to go win some MMR. You don't just go and pick Tinker and support and just get a free win. Like, even though Kotomi makes it look that good, you need to have your carry to be a certain carry to utilize Matrix in the lane, or like just the general march and push forward that he has. You also need a team to respect that you are going to be jungling for like good portions of the game, soaking up areas of the map that sometimes the offlaner wants to farm the double camps. You'll be taking them from him. So yeah, it's a very specific hero, and yeah, of course, Aurora respects it immensely.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what direction they head in with this one. So it's going to be a Abaddon coming out for BetBoom. Probably, I would guess this is an early carry pick for them. They realize it's a Abaddon hero, and yeah, we'll be more than happy to see Kiritich playing this one.
Yeah, it just puts this
10
weird
seconds remaining.
kind of question mark around the Warlock.
5
You know, throughout the entire game, you're never going to be killing the Abaddon, but honestly, I feel like Warlock players, no one played Warlock. Then they saw the 4-4-0 build where you have max Fatal Bonds and Hill. Everyone copied it, and now no one ever thinks about any other build anymore. And I feel like against Abaddon, there is an argument where maybe you play for upheaval, that you enter some early fights, you slap it on the ground. Even when he gets his Radiance timing, like no Manta, no Blink, nothing like this, like forcing him just to be all gooed up in the upheaval will just break him and stop him from running around. Again, I don't mean literally break, I just mean like, you know, break his game.
Mentally break him. Yeah.
Mentally break him, correct, yeah. As soon as I said, I was like, that's actually a Dota term, gotta be careful.
Yeah. It's annoying when those pop up.
Yeah, but no, I do feel like there are some ways to play into the Abaddon as a Warlock, but yeah, outside of just playing on upheaval, the rest of your toolkit is kind of like, yeah, it's okay, but he doesn't care.
For sure.
10
Yeah, Abaddon
seconds
always going to be
remaining.
nice. What do you think? I mean, is there any chance, like, we just don't see Abaddon being played anywhere other than carry at the moment? Is there any room to play it in another role?
Because of, I mean, pre-Midas change, sorry, there was a world where offlane Abaddon was a thing, right? Like with quickening Midas, you just keep dispelling in the offlane, you're annoying, you're buffing up an aggressive forward position to keep bullying the carry, and then you just like get into the game as like a frontlining, like information-based hero.
Mm-hmm.
That was a thing, but I just don't know if new Midas is a thing that cores want to buy, because like you're not getting the XP. Sure, you're getting more gold, but yeah, it just feels. I mean, at least in my head, it feels kind of weird for a core to want to buy Midas.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, I think there will be some scenarios where like mid-Earth Spirit can buy it. Like you buy like
10 seconds
one active item, or like you go straight BKB on mid-Earth Spirit, and then you go back for the Midas to ensure that you can farm.
remaining.
And maybe Abaddon still can buy it, because again, it's just a semi-low farming hero when you're playing in the offlane. So I think, yeah, if you are buying Midas, it's because you're in a role where you can't then buy farming items. That would be
Yeah,
the only
yeah.
like read for it, basically.
And you want to
Yeah.
be on map. You don't want to be like sitting around with a farming item in the jungle.
Yeah.
You want to be on map and doing stuff, and still
Yeah.
getting the income coming through. So, Wind Ranger coming out for BetBoom team next. So they're going to be taking it themselves this time around, and I would imagine playing this on support. I can definitely see Save or Kotomi playing this.
Yeah, no, for sure. The Save Wind Ranger, he loved playing it throughout the. I think he played in the qualifier already, but. What's this like? Let's take each other's heroes.
Yeah, truly. Well,
Gyrocopter's banned.
so Enigma-
My only thought here is Abaddon could just go offlane into the Warlock, and then you pick up like a bristle carry in the safe lane. The bristle carry doesn't care about Enigma. You protect your tower. Then you have the Abaddon offlane playing into Warlock, where he's just dispelling the bonds. Like there's some like cool things to be done, but instead they want to keep it simple. They pick up the Tidehunter. At least an offlane that can deal with Warlock as well. You will eventually blubber off any aggressive Shadow Words and Fatal Bonds, and then when Enigma does get Helm of Dom timing, you can just switch lanes if you want and put the Tide in the safe lane, and then you protect your tower that way. So yeah, I don't mind Tide at all. It's very nice. Ursa's already banned out. Gyrocopter's already banned out. So two of the bigger anti-blob heroes are currently gone.
the anti-blobs.
Yes. I mean, Silencer is in the pool. It's a hero that Katomi has been playing. I mean, into Warlock and Enigma, it's going to be pretty nice.
Yeah.
Stop the Tusk Saves as well, but it would make your lockdown just a tad weird, right? You've got a Shackle Shot and a Ravage. It's like a cheap spell and a very not cheap spell. That's
all
also
you need.
expensive.
Middle grounds of a cowards. Extremes
Yeah.
only.
I mean, I kind of rate it. You're going to get last pick on GPK. He's probably going to pick up like a Storm, Void Spirit, Conquer, playmaking, annoying teamfight hero anyways. So
Yeah.
I guess the thing with Silencer is your lane would then be very weak. Ooh, a cool hero would be Winter Wyvern. That's a Katomi hero.
That is a Katomi hero, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that. Lots of physical damage to put upon themselves.
You take the Winterproof as well, so you can defend towers. When Warlock goes to Golem and hit it, you just put Cold Embrace on the tower. I'm still sad it doesn't heal the tower. Of course, I don't mean like full heal. I don't mean like like a 25% of Cold Embrace heal or something. You know, like I wish it gave like a little sight to the tower, other than it's invulnerable. Okay, so none of the spicy options.
Nope.
Let's go for a simple disruptor, but it does bring the control that we were talking. Like the other heroes would have been like weird on control. This one it does through Glimpse and Kinetic and Static Storm. Plenty of different little pressure points to apply aggression in the early game.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Disruptor. I miss. I really want them to make the wall a little bit better. I love the wall. I think the wall is such a cool facet.
Oh, okay.
We don't see enough of it though, and I think
Yeah.
it just kind of sucks that like you're changing one ability to be like arguably better, arguably worse, but you're also losing the other facet of the Thunderstrike business. So, kind of feels like you're sort of unnecessarily taking a nerf just to be a hipster and be cool.
The wall is really good when you get to use it in laning phase. Hold up.
Okay, is this on
Is that
Nightfall Omni Knight?
It does look like a carry Omni Knight.
Holy, all right. Let's go. I'm invested. Let's go, Aurora.
I need to remember. I mean, he used to play this. As soon as they picked it, it wasn't like a oh my god Nightfall. It's like no, I'm pretty sure this is like he's had multiple stints of wanting to play Omni Knight in his career. Let me refresh myself on the Omni Knight lore. So it was 7 months ago. It was an Aurora, but it was at a Valahia he played it, and also in the international, Rota International Eastern European qualifiers, which I think you and I may have covered as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it probably comes to mind. But yeah, he played against Na'Vi and One Move.
Fair enough.
Did we cover that?
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. The weird thing is we both recognize that as a Nightfall. We're like, yep, that's a Nightfall hero, and the fact that he's only played it once recently suggests that we probably were present for it. So
That is true. I'm not intrigued. I'm gonna go. Yeah, you feel for a bit. I mean, I want to go back and lore dump.
well.
Don't worry, I
Tell you
found the
guys
answer.
about my
Yeah,
perfect
we did
Sunday
cover it.
morning. Oh, shit. So, final bands now coming out. BetBoom, they are in need of a mid laner. Aurora, also in need of a mid laner. So, just the honest saving the mids till the last.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a classic.
It's a really weird game though, because Abaddon's like Radiance purchase into damage over time, utilizing borrow time. And Omni Knight is, at least from Nightfall's perspective 7 months ago, it was by Radiance, kind of play like you're an Abaddon, but just slightly weaker because you don't have your Curse of Avernus to buff up your damage. You do have Hammer of Purity for kind of to counterplay that a bit, of course, with the pure damage. So it's like, you do decent damage, like, but they have nerfed Hammer of Purity over time because it used to be really silly. Now it's like, it's decent. I need
Moderately
to
silly.
remind myself.
5 seconds.
Did 7.4 do anything to Hammer? Yeah, you can't. You can still use it when silenced, but
Yeah.
that's
yeah,
not
so-
really doing anything. I mean,
that's
into
it,
Static Storm, yeah.
I don't think it's too bad. If they pick up a puck or something, you'll definitely feel the impact there as well. So I think it
Yeah, but
kind of allows a hero to just keep being sustained. I think it could be really clutch in a core Omni-Knight, actually, because you have the ability to essentially like live without being able to heal yourself, which is sort of one of Omni-Knight's biggest problems. So maybe it's more impactful than we realize. Nightfall certainly
There's
seems to
also
think so.
so many Nightfall memes as well, like BKB TP. Now it's like repel TP. You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
the
wow,
high fast
they-
rate, wow.
Select your heroes.
I know.
I love the
Gotta do
I love what that's saying with that pick on GPK as well. Like it's literally like the moment Makoto logs in Viper, GPK is like, Sniper, we're ready for it. Just such a sort of confidence draft, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of the few heroes that likes to play into a sniper. We'll see if GPK wants to hold on to the scattershot facet. That is going to be more of a tell towards like a potential Aghanims build and just being like annoying and map playing. Of course, if you went for Ghillie Suit, then you're looking to be like Maelstrom and eventually scaling to be that kind of additional core. But either way, the Sniper v Viper matchup should go Sniper's way. And I'm still just intrigued by how Omni-Knight's going to function in this game. Of course, his itemization will be kind of somewhat the same as an Abaddon. It's the race to Radiance, who gets it first. And Repel, going to be just annoying throughout the game. But at any point, you can just get killed by Static Storm. And then when we talk about Enigma, a very, very important hero in game one, this time around, it's like, it is good, but you walk into a Tidehunter with a Ravage, you walk into a tower where there's like potential snipers throwing spells around, then you are going to just really not enjoy your time. So it's not going to be as, I think, map aggressive. But as you see, Sniper did change his facet as we were talking. So now he's off to Ghillie Suit and thinking more about the scaling rather than the lane fight and the early map play.
Yeah, which I think is probably to be expected in this kind of game. We'll see how that works out. But yeah, another thing to mention about the Disruptor ulti as well is that there's not really the save in play. Like, you do have a Tusk, but Tusk jumping in to save somebody from a Static Storm is almost impossible. So probably not something they're going to be able to get away with. So
Yeah.
let's-
Well, you introduce us to the game, Nomad. Please take us away.
all right, let's jump into it. Game number 2 here. Aurora struggling, could not get up that hill in game number 1. None of their strategies worked out. We put a lot of that down to the Stinky Tinker coming out from Katomi. Game number 2, banned out immediately. Fresh game without any of this nonsense coming out. Nice honest game at Dota 2. How is this one going to go? Let's find out. I say nice honest game, you know, it's an honest draft from BetBoom, but Aurora have definitely cooked this one a bit. Excited to see how this works for them.
It's honestly a really just a fun lineup, right? You got Tusk to enable both, I mean, the Enigma and the Viper. When you think about Tusk games, Tusk Enigma is probably one of the strongest lanes out there, as long as, again, you're not playing into Gyrocopter. And then, yeah, Tusk Viper, the map play into mid. Whew. So, yeah, I think Mirror's going to have such a fun time. And then Nightfall, just Omni-Knight. And Repel. You pretty much just ignore everything. There's not really much, like, crazy physical damage to try and delete you. So yeah, I could see Aurora just having a really, really fun game as long as their lanes are going their way.
Yeah.
Smoke
that
up
is
though.
the thing.
Late from both teams. Katomi breaks. He's on the high ground. Mirror breaks. He's on the low ground.
This was a bait we saw last game from WS, but this time it's not a bait.
It's the entire team.
Yep. Almost.
The battle begins.
Power shot to finish off the Eidolon. That is 1 CS going to save. Currently the CS leader. We'll see how long he keeps hold of that title for. Probably not very long.
Yeah, they were kind of hunting on the Tusk, but he gave up. Wanted to go buck the wave with the Eidolons.
Just trying to get that wave under tower up on the top side. Mess things up as soon as possible. Start making it weird. 2 flaming heroes up in this top lane, by the way, with the glitched Cosmetic, Kiritich, and Mirror.
It's a really expensive lane.
It is, yeah.
Is there any... No, there's no money on the qualifier. There's probably more money in this lane than it is for the qualifier.
Technically true, though. I guess you consider last place on DreamLeague to be the bare minimum.
Sure, they are
prize.
which is then 10,000. Yep.
Okay, 10,000 money match. That's kind of toxic to say because you're basically implying that the team that wins is going to bottom out of DreamLeague.
No. You add the asterisk of like worst case. You know, the
Yes,
worst case money
yeah.
match. There we go. Yeah.
Saved.
Phew, thanks.
We'll see how WS's Enigma compares to the previous Enigma performance coming out from Miero. As a glimpse up in the top lane means Mira takes a whole chunk of damage from the Abaddon and from Katomi.
Yeah. It's really nice. I think Disruptor became a bit more of a hero when players started to level Glimpse level 1. Like the damage that you get from that is just cheaper mana, give or take the same damage as Thunderstrike, and means that you just have more presence in the lane. And then you get level 2, and you start spamming both spells.
Meanwhile, how's our extremely exciting mid lane going? We have the Viper Sniper lane. So, hang on! Top lane still fighting strong as Mira goes in, but yeah, Save getting chased off this bottom lane. Here we go. Here's the action lane. Here's the fun stuff. No, okay. Wepas does not want to look at mid. He does not want to
No,
look at
I mean,
Viper
they're-
Sniper, and I don't really blame him if I'm being honest.
Honestly, I'm down to let him conduct
Oh,
the
is Makoto
early
dead,
game.
actually? He's going to have to
Does look
step
like
up
he
here.
just-
Oh, power shot from the side. Save. I have no idea what he was doing in the middle lane. I didn't expect him to be there. Makoto didn't expect him to be there. But that'll be a kill going the way of Save. And first blood whilst you're at it as well. Beautifully done.
Yeah, he just kind of walked in to die, but
Yeah, I'm not
Makoto's
convinced.
quite aggressive in nature, so maybe he was calling the bluff, thinking he was stronger than he was, but yeah, he did just disappear.
I'm not convinced. Do you think the sniper dies there if Save wasn't around?
No. I don't think Viper dies, but
Yeah. Style points for Save, I suppose.
oh, 2 points in Shrapnel. Kind of spooky. Then haven't really looked at bot lane, but Nightfall's doing pretty well. They did drag there was, of course, some lane drag happening between the classic off lane shenanigans, but yep, Nightfall's farming.
Certainly is.
I mean, no one should really die down here. It is just
God knows.
everyone here creeps. Yeah.
Everyone's so tanky. Everyone has Save as the only one who doesn't have a billion HP, and he's got an
Oh,
escape.
top lane.
So Kiritich getting snowballed as Mira tries to keep himself alive, but Katomi's got some right clicks coming through, and Save is there. Oh my goodness! What a juicy power shot coming out from Save there. Skewers through the both of them. Double kill shot. My God.
Dude, I'm hungry after watching that. That was so tasty. That was. Whew.
A little bit of walrus on a skewer. Yes, please. Miro's really having some fun down here in the bottom lane. I think he might be dead, though. It's taking some time.
Yeah, doesn't matter. He has TP at least when he respawns, but Enigma TP'd top, got glimpse back to base because he TP'd right in front of the tower, and then Tusk TP'd in and he also died.
Brothers. Aurora, this isn't how we want to start game number 2, guys. Come on, give us some hope for the series, please.
I don't know. I don't think we saw it. I was looking at my own POV, but it literally was just Enigma TPing in like front and center of the tier 1 tower. Like no respect to the disruptor, and Katomi's
Wow.
like, brother.
Brother, I forgot. They know he's got glimpse as well. He's been using it in lane, so I can't even make any excuses here. It really is just a case of
They're gonna kill him again.
a little bit of tomfoolery.
Mira's walking to bot lane now. WS level 3 is stepping up, and Katomi's like, I'm coming to glimpse you.
I get you. Hey, he doesn't even need it. He's got a wand and a glimpse if he really wants it, but he's just going to walk away and do other stuff. So,
He fully dipped out of that one, yeah.
it's so like, well, that's taken care of. Off I go.
He would have died to the Eidolon, so it's really cool to see like the balancing of, you know what, I'm not needed. You two should kill him. I'll disengage because like I think other players there would have just blindly committed, and then suddenly they died to the Enigma. He dies, but like giving a kill away to a guy who's trying to shut down, it doesn't really work out. So yeah,
He dies,
Determine
maybe
knowing
gets
his,
level
his
6
limits.
and lands a black hole. Game turns around. I mean, gets 3 levels from a kill. That makes sense, right?
thank God you memed it at the end. 'Cause some people would have believed you then.
Makoto being chased out of mid lane. He's chilling though. Mira's turning up to this, as is Kaori. Kaori would like to see a little bit more action to get his Grimoire up.
Middle tower is under attack.
He should turn up to the top lane probably.
Yeah, just TP up. Win or lose.
fill
just go.
that fill that book up in seconds, brother. Bulging. Sniper
Oh,
turning up to
no.
the top lane, moving in onto WS once again. Mira TP's across though. It's some nice little shots, but he's just taking so much damage in the process here. One coming out, and they're still looking at WS, by the way. Makoto jumps to the side, finding Katomi, but he's just going to glimpse him out. The Viper's forced back to the middle lane, which he does not want to play on. WS and Mira are dead.
Tower is under attack.
BetBoom in this early game is just completely outplaying Aurora.
And now with all the resources used top, it is just going to be an honest 50-50 for the bot wisdom because, you know, BB's going to take it. Is anyone going to TP? Okay, there's a double TP. Disruptor and Wind Ranger. Miro, he's going to hold his ground. And Nightfall, he can't take it. So double wisdom going the way of BB.
Top tower.
Plus the top tower pressure. And the 7 kills. Yeah, you couldn't ask for a better start to the start of the game. Whew.
All right, Nightfall. Your other lanes, they haven't gone so well. It's all coming down to you. You got this.
Well, he's 12% of the way to Relic. Yeah, actually just to Relic. Not even Radiance, yeah. We're on a good path. As I said that, he did hit a creep, so percentages are changing. Live updating.
Percentage towards an item. That is a new metric.
I thought I'd give it a try, just spice things up for the game, being a little bit fruity.
Glimpse going to be dodged by the snowball. Makoto's going to get himself a kill at last. The Viper gets on the board. Early game pressure of the Viper finally coming in to make a kill happen here as GPK sees Kaori. Oh, brother. You want to go for this rune? You're going to pay the price. Oh, actually, GPK stops to assassinate him. Power shot comes through. A couple more clicks. And assassination available if he wants to do it. Click, 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 clickety, click, click. GPK brings him down, but in comes the Viper, but in comes Mayera, and instantly answered with the Ravage here. So the Sniper's still doing absolutely fine. Clicking away, Nightfall. He can't even get close to GPK. He can't kill Mayera either. It's a triple kill for the Sniper. They try to run at him, and I mean, Mayera, what an entry there. What a first Ravage from him.
Yeah, everything's just falling apart for Aurora. They wanted the Viper to be obnoxious in the mid lane. They wanted the Enigma to try and pressure the tower, but there is no pressure from the Enigma. There is no Viper from the mid lane, and then yeah, everything's just falling apart. BB are just walking with confidence around the map. And the mirror's like, you know what? I shall reward myself by going back to the jungle.
You've earned it, buddy. Go on, take those ancients. They're all yours. Two and 11 is the scoreline at the moment. Pretty crazy. I wouldn't say it feels like a 2-11 game by like the way the net worth charts look and everyone's playing. I mean, you do realize there's sort of an imposter core hanging out. You're like, oh yeah, no one's particularly far ahead of anyone else when it comes to the cores, and then you sort of, hang on a minute, is there an extra? There appears to be an extra dire core in the neighborhood, and Save's just chilling with more net worth than both offlaners, so he's having a good time. 7-0-4. What the? He's had 7 kills.
Yeah, he's been part of every single kill. He's sniped 7 of them.
Sniped,
Don't
good
forget,
wording.
the first 3 was also him. Like,
Yep. Took first blood from GP. I mean, saved GPK to get first blood. Yes. So,
Yep.
prone save propaganda I'm going to be putting out here.
he's about to have like an 11.5-minute vessel. Like, the guy's
Jeepers.
just a machine. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is quite the. I mean, there's okay packet loss. Unlucky.
I believe that one. See, when they give a
Ah.
number, it doesn't matter what the number is. I'm just going to believe it blankly. Mouse is
Yeah,
always
true.
just like, nah. Pause
Alright,
into mouse,
quickly.
pause into TeamSpeak. No. Pause into Discord. I believe you.
Tide is 400 HP. He's on top of a ward. Will Mira get the snowball off to then allow Nightfall just to purify and or just double kill? No, it doesn't. I say double kill. I mean double your spells to get the kill. But
Okay, I
whatever.
was wondering. Who else is gonna TP on this on 100 HP to make that happen? They'll go on save though. I mean, this is a huge kill if they can find it. Save actually turns around with a focus fire onto Mira, so he's saying, "Hey, you want to come for me? I'm coming for you." And it's just, the guy is just dead instantly. All right, this gank doesn't seem to be working out very well, T Governor. Oh dear, Katomi's here as well as is Kiritich and Miero. Mission accomplished.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Fortunately,
the
Save
question
just
is,
ran
why-
away from the snowball.
Yeah, I was don't know why. Like maybe if Mira took the Omni inside the snowball to then get on top quicker and then
And also
I don't know, it
shards
was
to
just
stop the Windrunner simply
it
running
was just
away.
weird. It was just weird.
Weird,
Yes.
very weird.
And then Sable's also like, what 4 players gonna stand his ground and just?
Here we go. Golem in the bottom lane.
Omni, oh god.
Oh, it's... Wait.
We just got glimpsed back to base. That's why.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I was watching
Just think, like,
KORE
WS
TP
is
to bottom
having a-
and was hoping that he was going to
Oh.
come in with a big game-changing golem, but yeah, this game's getting sadder by the minute. It's such a... I just wanted to see this draft do things, you know? I wanted to see an Omni Knight play the game, not just run around and dying to a Wind Ranger, failing to
Again, I
gank
was
a
really
Wind.
excited. Yeah, I was excited for it. I think the problem is when you lock in the Viper, they just snap pick sniper without a second thought, and now suddenly, like Makoto again is just shut down. Like the reason why Aurora looked really good this morning was because Makoto was like the shining star in both games. Game 1 DK 0-4, game 2 Viper like 1 and 2. It's like, you know, your playmaker, the guy that's meant to buy time for Nightfall to play his Abaddons, PAs, Omnites, whatever you want to pick him, he's not in the game at all, so everything comes kind of crumbling down from that. I know I'm just oversimplifying it for the sake of the cast, but yeah, I think just Makoto is just not entering this grand finals, be it through the draft or play. I'll let you decide, but I'm leaning towards draft, not letting him shine.
Agreed. Yeah, I don't know how, like, with these puck games this morning, you can then pick him a Viper here in game number 2. It just feels... I mean, I'm sure it was his call, like, yeah, but yeah, not like what I'm seeing here. And that is KORE dead. Shackled up, killed up
Viper
very
into...
quickly.
Oh, but like Viper into Disruptor, into Tide, into Abaddon, like it's a good hero. Like it's gonna have good moments, but I think just protecting it with the bans is the discussion to be had. And I can't remember the last 2 bans of Aurora. That aside, BB are just walking through the map together. They've got Kiritich to frontline one lane, they've got Miro to frontline the other lane, and then the rest of the ranged heroes will just hide behind the, I say rest, if whatever. Just, yeah, play behind them. God, this game, I'm just like, I feel so upset, man. I'm watching it and I'm like, I had such high expectations of like the joy of what Radiant could do, and they just get smacked
Yep.
so quickly.
It's not over. It's not
No,
over.
I know,
There's
and
a Black
then I'll
Hole
be
in
happy
play.
again,
There's
but-
going to be a Radiance eventually from Nightfall. Like he's not dying that much, so should be okay. It's just WS is probably just going to fall solo to save here. Although maybe not. Maybe Miro needs to come in, help out WS, try to get to the Ancients. Not going to happen though. Not with Killshot in play. Save will always be saving that Killshot as well, making sure he can clean up the kills. But actually, it was Miro who got that one.
Dire's courier has been killed.
So Kiritich well on the way to the Radiance. Nightfall, he's not really that close. The Relic is still a bit of a pipe dream. Well, 500 gold away, not a pipe dream, but compared to where Kiritich is at with his, it's looking a bit of a sad comparison, to be perfectly honest.
Must have hit pretty close to the mark to get him all riled up. Must have hit pretty close to the mark to get him all riled up like that.
GPK has a full Mjolnir finished off, by the way, so this guy is very, very, very fun.
He has 9,000 net worth. That is just kind of just greedy. Just too much gold.
Money. Yeah, what are you going to do with all that?
Well, Nightfall's been static stormed and
He's going to live! No, he's not.
Dead.
Wait, okay, we'll come back to that later. But meanwhile, broken. Kiritich! Ooh, Kiritich, he does die after the borrowed time. Good damage coming through. Miro does die for it, but Makoto's able to sneak up a kill. He could have turned around Hammer of Purity there, right? Like, it was off cooldown. Don't know if we've got replay capabilities, but I'm pretty sure he could have hammered to keep himself alive at the last second there.
Hammer of Purity doesn't heal himself.
Ah, well, that's a problem then.
Purify, sure, but Hammer of Purity won't heal him, so...
Did it ever?
Luckily, we
am I
don't have
going
replay
crazy?
technology.
Am I going insane?
You
Hammer
are.
of Purity used to heal you, right? Back in the day. When I was a lad.
In the last 2 years, I'm going to say no.
Right.
Before that, I have no clue.
Okay. All right. Never mind then. Well, he could have turned around and did some damage and then died. Made sure he absolutely did die by not leaving the silences. They're going on to GPK up in the top lane. Makoto and WS are actually going to be able to take him down. Holy moly. Thanks for the distraction, guys. Really appreciate it. And also a huge kill onto GPK up here on the top side. That is massive. That's really, really big. So Makoto's just had 2 big-ticket kills in a row. He's actually going to be a hero, which is very exciting for him. Oh, TP out from WS going to be cancelled here.
Nice entry placement.
Oh, no. See you later, friend. Good try. They're using the sentry to get the vision to land the shackle. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Smart. But, you know, still got the kill, still got the blink dagger from the kill as well. So the next black hole should be a bit of a surprise, maybe. If you can keep that under wraps. And yeah, the Viper basically has the Aghanim Scepter. 200 gold away. So Viper suddenly just found himself being in a position where he's got some decent money. And Nightfall also has the Radiance finished up. So
Yeah.
Aurora have found their timings. They're incredibly far behind, but they're there.
Like all the items are, like, let's say 3 to 4 minutes late, but the fact that we can even entertain them still happening is going to be impressive, right? And yeah, it'll be a matter of, I think Viper just needs to offer himself up as like the, ooh, look at me, I'm the Viper. And that's when, of course, Enigma in 90 seconds time can utilize the blink.
Run, sweet
The black
Kaori.
hole.
Run. Get out there. No. No, not like this. Oh, God. He glimpsed back from 1 billion miles away. What's the cast range on that shit? Oh, see you later, brother. So sad to watch a Warlock try to hobble away from that. Sees 3
He
heroes
does have
run.
Keen Die on the disruptor, and now they're going to Roshan with Gush, with Focus Fire, and right clicks galore. Will eventually go down.
If they could have just found like 1 or 2 kills there, Aurora, to delay that Roshan, then you're suddenly looking at being able to interrupt the Rosh with a Blink Black Hole. The game's sort of still on track, but yeah, Aegis now on Sniper, it's going to be really, really hard. Aurora had like 1 play to be able to make Makoto needed to find himself a target. So now it goes on the bottom side on Kiritich, but Kiritich is not even remotely bothered by the fact that he's just been Viper striked, and yeah, too close to the tower. Aurora wisely get themselves out, shift into reverse, and head on out of there. If they take a fight here, they could be joined by a sniper if they're not careful. They're going to try and just blow up save to start this one off, but Kiritich is right on top of them. Snowball's going to be there, though, to buy them the time and stop them from getting just melted down by the Abaddon. Abaddon, he's probably going to pop the borrowed time here, whether he likes it or not. A TP out from Nightfall under the cover of Repel, a classic. He gets away. Makoto also going to be able to survive. Okay, Aurora. That's exactly the kind of plays you want to be making into this Aegis. Bait them over, bring in the heroes, get a kill, and get out. Really nicely done.
Yeah. And this is the things that you need to do to just wait for your next black hole timing, and it will be available. So once you get a couple more resources, regroup the positioning of Aurora. I'm expecting them to, but again, post Aegis, look for maybe a team move, but keep shoving the waves. That is the thing. Tormented is full. Katomi gets the shard. will indicate where they are on the map. Of course, it's 20 minutes, so Aurora can just assume this. To be fair, the net worth has stabilized. You got to give credit to Aurora. They've made this game feel a lot closer than what it easily could have been. I think other teams from the start that BB had, this would have been like a 25-minute game. Congratulations for going to the next one, but they have done a stellar job at just stemming the bleeding.
Radiant are scanning.
Blink Dagger on the Tusk. Soon to be Blink Dagger on the Viper as well. Normally they're going to Blink. Oh my, they're going to have 4 Blink Daggers and a Warlock. Okay. Quite the team setup.
The longer the game goes, the longer this sort of 5 to 6k gold advantage, the less it means, really. And they're picking up these sort of big items. Kaori, he's happy with a slower game, heading towards an Aghanims, just trying to keep his head down, keep his Grimoire as well. Interesting, probably looking for 12, I would say, although it's sort of that time right now, so...
If you don't use your Grimoire in the first, 8 minutes of the game, it kind of just becomes like a mini game. You're like, yeah, I'll keep it. Maybe we'll win a fight. You win a team fight. Let's say you get a wipe. Now suddenly you're on 8 charges. You then get a couple kills. You're on 10. It's like, all right, I'll take 2,000 XP. That's not too bad. Again, 2,000 XP. It's give or take, I think, level 11 and a bit. So going from level 11 to level 12 and then a bit of that. Or it's level 13 to 14. So it's still a decent chunk of XP, but you do need to get a full team wipe for it to be utilized in the mid game.
Good kill up in the top lane onto Mira. Just trying to get out, get some vision, do some scouting. Gets killed in the process. GPK going to use this opportunity probably to get some damage onto this tier 2 tower up here in the top side. We're just in this area, Aurora, so they're going to try and get out. And Kaori, unfortunately, it's going to get run down. Kiritich getting the Radiance kill there. Nice low effort kill for Kiritich.
Just got to keep dodging. Do not look to fight into an Abaddon borrowed time with a Sniper Aegis. You've got 1:34 left on the Aegis. In that time, hopefully, for Aurora's sake, they'll have maybe the BKB on the Enigma as well. The Viper just completed Blink Dagger, and you can just feel exactly the game plan they have. It's just find GPK. Like, if you're buying this many Blink Daggers, it's because GPK's put a target on his back as a focal point for the engagement.
Yeah, this is intense. I mean, it makes sense for all of them, though, especially Makoto, who... This Aghanims is an insanely good way to sort of counter these annoying backline heroes, but you have to get on top of them first. Some games that looks like a Dragon Lance, some games that looks like a Blink Dagger. Against one of the longest range heroes in the game, you can bet it's going to be Blink. Mira, he died up here 5 seconds ago, and it's looking like he's about to die up here again. Does he get the ward before he goes down, though? That is a question. Or, I mean, he will be able to blink, but doesn't really make it very far. And Kiritich will join in for this one as Save gets the kill again.
Couple rough deaths from him. And Kaori, to be fair.
Yeah, the supports are
food
not
on the
doing a
map.
good job of staying alive on Aurora. Uh-oh, Makoto. That's not the hero you want to get glimpsed back here. Although, Mira's never going to be able to touch him, but Sniper certainly is. From afar, we'll be able to bring him down. Well, okay, or save, I guess. Jumps in, finishes the job. Aegis now gone for GPK. This is the time you want to be fighting, but with Makoto freshly buried into the ground, that's not looking likely. Tier 2 tower being focused fired by Save. GPK also just clicking away at it. This tower's likely going to fall. Nightfall being chased by Kiritich down in the bottom lane. He's going to have to repel TP himself away. Does do so. Gets himself out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As Kaoro and Mira, the two side dishes of the game, get themselves inside the base, nice and tucked up and safe.
Right, Enigma has the smoke on Viper's respawn. Again, it's a very predictable
very
play.
obvious,
You
yeah.
should be. It's the you're pinned in base. They're already pinging the bot wave as well, so Viper's gonna walk down the. But then again, the Boots of Travel hero pushing out the wave. It's like it's so many small tells towards we're probably making a move. But alas, they are making said move. They do have Eidolons, so they can always TP on the Boots of Travel if they don't die to the.
Just gonna do it the old-fashioned way.
Okay, just grabbing. Okay.
Get in here, buddy. You can see Save.
They're
Look at this
pushing mid.
positioning here, by the way. Whilst GPK was farming this triangle, Save was just sitting right on top of these steps the whole time, ready to break any sort of aggression.
Look at GPK's positioning. Like, they know the smoke's happening. Like, if mid lane's getting pushed by Eidolons, there's these tells. You know smokes are happening.
Makoto draws a line of where they're heading as well, so it's like everybody knows what's going on here. It's very blatant. Ward down in the lane. GPK is not going to show. He is going to show for a second here, but like you're not going that deep for the sniper.
Yeah.
Hello?
Ooh.
We see him.
He's
A
been seen
secondary
again.
smoke. What can they do? Black hole available. They see all three of them. WS comes in. It's easy for him as he grabs all three inside of that black hole. No snipe coming down onto them as well. They've already lost GPK and Save. Kaori dies to Kiritich on backlines though. Kiritich doing good damage here and still to use that borrowed time. It comes off now as he tries to chase down WS, but Nightfall has thrown the ulti onto him to try to keep him alive, but it's not enough. WS will fall, and it looks like the Nightfall's going down as well, but Makoto from the sidelines, how much can he do? The answer is quite a lot, but not enough. Your nosedive is cute, but Save is cuter as he gets him with the double kill. The power shot comes through. It does take a buyback from Save, but they swing the fight in their favor. Kiritich holding on to the game for the side of BetBoom. Wow, that was close though.
Whew. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better start for Aurora to the fight, right? Like, it's a 3-man black hole. You feel like you've got, everything going your way. You even force out a buyback on the Wind Ranger, but that's it. You kill in the black hole. And Kiritich the entire time's like, well, you've not popped my borrowed time, so I can actually continue this fight. And, level, I think, 19 at the time, Abaddon, with a Manta and a Radiance and a Blink, does everything in his power to kind of claw back the engagement. So, yeah, unfortunate for Aurora. If that happened 7 minutes ago, maybe, we might have a much closer game on our hands. But when you're that far behind, you need to do that play and more. You can't just make the black hole play. So yeah, it's a rough one for Aurora.
It is indeed. Kiritich just too damn strong on this Abaddon right now. "29 kills they've managed to get in these 27 minutes. Save 12-12 on the Wind Ranger. That is absolutely mental. Oh, goodbye, Kaori. The anti-armor from the Gush certainly going to work there. Sending that into through fairly quickly. Again, these supports, I just feel like they need to be a little bit more careful on the map. I know someone has to be out here, someone has to be pushing the waves and making the space, but these don't feel like hero kills, they feel like jungle creep kills, as WS is also going to get dropped. Save brings him down with ease, along with Kiritich, who now has a Basher, and going in for the Orchid pretty much immediately after. Keep in mind, he came into that last fight without the Basher or the Orchid. It was a Blink, it was a Manta, it was Radiance, but no Basher or Orchid, so he should have both for the next upcoming fight, which is simply terrifying.
Yeah, Kara getting 2 items in a pickup is like kind of unheard of, to be fair.
Yeah, Makoto just goes up the high ground, immediately finds him face to face with an Abaddon and of a Wind Ranger. Tip over to Miara for some reason. Okay, Miara jumps in and mules himself. One of the plays. High ground starting to fall. Good damage coming out from GPK, Kiritich and Miara as they take down that tier 3 tower. 33 seconds left on Makoto on that Viper. Kiritich, he has no choice but to attack this melee barracks as he's stuck in with the shards. I don't think he cares. Getting a little bit low on health, but borrowed time's still available, of course, through this whole thing. And he's going to be aggressive. Have a greater healing loaders for him as well. Keep him nice and perky. And Roche is up this whole time as well, by the way, so that's another option for them whenever they fancy it. Another Sniper Aegis, I'm sure, is going to be coming. Aghanim's finished off for Kaori. I mean, does this change anything at all?
Not really. Getting 2 golems in a fight, it's like, it's double stun. It kind of feels okay. You might just want to run the golems at Disruptor, but I feel like with the Tidehunter with the Gush, Ags, and then Sniper with Mjolnir, which constantly clicking, like, they in theory will die quite quickly if BB respects them to want to kill them, you know? Like, I kind of wish the Ags did just a bit more.
Yeah, for the amount it's bought, I feel like it's does seem like a pretty meh item, but
like 4-man black hole with
yeah, the
Viper
damage
throwing
is
his
huge.
Ag stuff on the ground, Warlock double golem, you know, everything getting like, there is a world where you just get deleted. Again, great analysis, I believe. Again, self-proclaimed is a sign of a good
accurate.
fight, I think.
Yep.
It is very accurate, yeah. You know, pickoff's just like a poof, you know, like a boom. Like a simple, like one note, but... Oh, they're going Roshan, and all the epic team fight is hiding on the map.
They'll trigger the Aurora and back themselves away, see if there's any opening from Aurora to move in, but there's not.
That's why Dota's so beautiful, because like BB is like, go to the Roshan, make it raw, disengage, wait, hold, wait for position, and then Aurora's like, we're jungling.
Yeah. We want some money. We want to not be
Yeah.
16k gold behind. Okay, already deflecting waves at top. Mira shoving waves down at bottom as well. He's got the shards, so both supports pretty good at doing this. Makoto notices a bunch of heroes seeping into the his triangle, so has to blink away, get himself out. They're also going for the Torment, which they do manage to pick up, and that's going to go to Makoto, so wow. If they ever get the chance to hit a building, then that's going to be hype. Mira even finding some stacks to take. Good for him. You get your bag, buddy.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Going for an Aghanim's on Mira, and honestly, he's not too far away from it. I mean, that could be massive. Unfortunately, he may not have time. I know he's close, but BetBoom have an Aegis, and they've already got this bottom lane pretty far pushed in, and
Top tower
GPK, he's so far up, he's just looking to see if there's a cheeky kill he could grab. Anybody want to stick their head out of base for a second, go for one of these side camps, but they're just farming it with Eidolons, making sure that nobody's putting their neck on the line to have their throat cut.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Oh, GPK hits the high ground, just reminding Aurora the intentions of BB, that they want to use this Aegis with the banner.
Heritage ready to blink over the gate should the fight break out. WS also waiting inside, trying to be as far away as he can while still being in blink range to commit to the fight if needs be.
Oh, Mira though, we should note, 200 gold away from the Aghanims. That's why he's not back in the base yet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
All good. Very, very close. One more wave should do it. He's already bought the point booster as well, so he just needs to TP home, get those... Pew! It's hard though, isn't it? Like, even with the kickback, like, you throw back GPK, Miera's got to blink, Abaddon's got to blink, you know, it's... Also, tier 4s is when you can get the minus knockback enchantment, which is like the hardest count. They're going to go for it though. They're going to kick back the sniper. This is how they'll start this fight, but he gets force-staffed away immediately. Nightfall trying to bring him down. GPK, he's low, but he's not low enough, and they have used a lot for this one. Black Hole coming on the sidelines just onto an Abaddon. The Golem's coming down onto him as well. Why? It's not doing anything. Abaddon's completely chilled. WS going to get run down, filled full of arrows, and the GG is called. They are done with this game number 2. We waited. We got it. And unfortunately, it just didn't do a whole lot. GPK was absolutely fine. He got off the Hurricane Pike, and yeah. And then it just needs to be a little bit quicker with the pickup there. Like, maybe something can work if you immediately shut down the sniper. You immediately get that kill. He has to respawn super deep in. You can either reset, or you can try and kill him on the respawn. But, yeah. Not quite the fight they were looking for. And then for some reason, Black Hole and Golem onto Kiritich. I think, did they think they'd broken him with Makoto? Surely they must have done.
Yeah, I don't know.
Has to
All
be.
I know is Wind Ranger on save, 15, 2, and 12. Incredible game from him. And then the snap pick sniper after seeing the Viper at the very end of the draft, 9, 2, and 7. But I think, yeah, between Katomi's disruptor, the support of the Windrunner, and then the mid lane of the sniper, these three components really just broke open the game. And Aurora, just another game, another draft. It feels clunky. It feels like something's missing. And again, I've said it throughout the game. I think the answer is Makoto. We need to draft him into the game. Allow him to have that ability to showcase what he can do. Like, try to fight GPK in the lane, to be kind of a bit more of a crazy player. Because at the moment, he's just not shining like he did in the bracket final. So yeah, I just want to see Makoto come up, just turn up, in game 3.
I hope we see him turn up as well. It's not been a fun series so far, but it's been a fun series to watch if you're a support enjoyer, because BetBoom have just kind of been carried by first Katomi and now Save. It's been a hell of a performance from both of them. So looking forward to more of it. Looking forward to more in game number 3, which, I mean, Aurora, it's time to lock in, guys. Give it everything you've got. One more game to try to qualify here. One more game to try to take down BetBoom and make this series competitive, because at the moment, BetBoom have just been walking all over it. So let's jump into a break. Let's see what we get in game number 3 coming up just after this short break.
In the shadows, tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue.
what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah.
Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. Jazz and Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime. 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free.
free time here in these grand finals, which means we're getting straight into the action for this draft. No, I'm just kidding. It's actually because T couldn't had spaghetti in the break. He's got his face covered in sauce. We didn't want to embarrass him, so we just covered it up with the draft. You're welcome.
Thank you so much. It's so annoying when it gets in between the beard hairs, and then like it's just weeks of just having to.
Yeah, you
pick
can't
up.
tell what's
Yeah.
spaghetti and what's beard. Yeah.
No, and then like every time you wake up, you got to change your bed sheets because again it's just like the dry
It'll
crusty
come out
meat.
in the
is-
night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
God.
thought you would have learned to stop having spaghetti, entire bowls of spaghetti in between every cast, but
Yeah, it's the fact I don't use my hands. It's just my eating method. It's just so anti, camera friendly.
I know. But never change.
Smashing
Never
my
let other
face.
people
No.
change you. You
Thank
be
you so
who you
much.
need to be. You're welcome. You're
Yeah.
welcome. But you know who needs to change? Aurora. Needs to get a
Damn.
bit better because they're
they're
2
not.
games down in these grand. They go for the Warlock. Oh dear, they're not. The same old. When in doubt, pick Warlock.
Nah, in fairness, it's like Warlock's not the issue, right? It's like it can be a problem if the draft doesn't enable it, but like, I'm already picturing like the potential PA down the line, like the Nightfall hero to utilize it. Like, I already see happiness in the draft of Aurora, but again, the bans are changing every time Aurora enters a new draft. This time around, it's the Abaddon gets promoted up to the bans. Of course, Tinker remains in the bans since game 1. Sorry, since game 2. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, don't let that Tinker back in, please. Please don't let it back in.
Just slapping in the Tidehunter so early on, it's like it is pretty cool. But of course, with Aurora banning out Gyrocopter themselves, and then BB picking Tide, in a closing phase, so then if they want to ban Ursa, they can. If they want to respect it, of course, Nightfall loves the hero, but I mean, there is a world where you don't ban the Ursa, Tidehunter buys yours, and then your forward position is like a lion or something very like anti-aggression. You get through the lane, he then itemizes, deal with it, and you force Nightfall onto a hero. There is always that option, but could also just ban Ursa and not have to overcomplicate things.
Yep. Stuff. Sometimes the simple option is the best option. It's a difficult position for Aurora to be in as well because they've had a lot of their sort of comfort picks just be completely broken by BetBoom, including the Wind Ranger. So, I mean, it's not like these heroes looked even close to being decent in the games they played. It was sort of shut down and thoroughly answered. So we'll see if there's anything left in the tank for Aurora now. They've got to really dig deep here in this third game, and for a team which has just made 2 adjustments, that's going to be harder than ever. But, maybe this is it. Maybe this is a point where you sort of turn to one of your newer players and say, hey, do what you want to do. Well, whatever you think is going to work here, we'll listen, we'll do it, and we'll see if they have anything to bring to the table.
Yeah, potentially, but BB isn't really bringing anything new to the table because they banned the Ursa. They picked the Wind Ranger, and draft's kind of the same. So they're chilling on that front. But now you know what the offlane combination is most likely going to be. I'm not expecting any, oh my gosh, Katomi, he took the Tidehunter to Fire Throw, the genius. I'm not expecting that, but you never know. But you do at least see what you're playing into outside of that 1% chance. Yeah, I think like PA open pick with 4 position could be a good option. PA throughout the game, you can eventually get Ags for the Fan of Knives. You lane quite nicely into Tide. You get 3, sorry, not nicely, but how do I word it? Like, Tide is picked to counter PA for laning, but PA will still farm in the lane. There we go. That's what I meant to say. So then PA will get Fury, and eventually itemize to deal with Tide. It's not like a counter. There you go. That's better English. Oh, they run back the Omni Knight.
Hooray!
Her maybe?
Maybe. Yeah, accurate actually. I hope it works. He's got a Warlock in lane. It's going to be lots of healing. Should be fine. And yeah, I want to see it. I want to be convinced. I want to enjoy this Omni Knight game. So hopefully we get a proper performance out of Nightfall this time around.
I think he just likes playing heroes that go 4-0-4 build. Because Wind Ranger and Omni did the same thing. So maybe there's like a... That wasn't meant to be a joke, by the way. It's just like a really weird observation. Yeah.
Taking a lot of time over this phase. It's kind of interesting how long they took, but they will go for the Mirror Dark Willow. Sort of a comfort of their own. One of Mirror's most played heroes in competitive Dota 2. I'm going to come down for them. So, BetBoom, their turn to pick up a couple of heroes here. They've already got their off lane and position 4 most likely sorted. The Save and Miara heroes are locked in. What do they want to give to Kiritich? What do they want to give to Katomi? Most likely will be the decisions to be made here and then leave GPK for last pick. Although they're not against giving Kiritich last pick. They've done it a couple of times already. And he does tend to give them some wins when you give that to him. But
yeah, you got to be careful on BB here, because if you do lock in your mid, you're giving Mikoto the ability to counter it and then protect ban. And so far, the theme of the tournament or the grand finals has been like GPK having the information to then lock in a hero. I don't know if you want to just blind pick a Storm or something here, because then suddenly you're going to get pucked, right? And you don't really want to offer up the good puck game. That will be in the back of BB's mind the entire time in this phase. Like, whatever we pick here, if it's a bad pick, we're getting pucked. So let's make sure we keep picking stuns and ways to potentially get that pick to not be a thing. And I don't know if you want to steal the puck, because now, I mean, it is pretty good, right? Into Willow Warlock, you don't really care. Into Omni Knight, Omni will never care about the puck outside of the Waning Rift, but then you are inviting potential lane counter from Mikoto.
yeah.
Either
yeah,
way, the
but
next 3 heroes that we see in this phase will all have some type of let's think about puck in our minds. And okay, their way of thinking of puck is just, all right, pick Viper and
Dude.
the blob will exist. Yeah.
Have you ever seen such an invitation before? Have you ever seen such a suggestion? Mikoto, do you remember last game? There was a Sniper Viper and you kind of got destroyed. Go ahead, do it. Pick Sniper, see what happens. It feels so vindictive of BetBoom. I don't know. This feels nasty. What a horrible thing to do.
Yeah. The difference is Wind Ranger and Ogre will happily run towards mid. So if there is a sniper there, you're going to get ignited and power shotted, and you're very finite high pool. What the hell happened there? I might be having a stroke. HP pool. You will just die. So it will be quite scary if you're a sniper.
Aurora Gaming's turn to
But there it is. They lock in the sniper. We're running back the combination, but
Flipped.
yeah.
Mikoto says, all right. It'd be interesting to see if GPK sort of runs the lane down the same way that went down last game, or if he's going to try and, like, if he has a different idea on how to approach this one, which Mikoto didn't have, which is going to be more successful. I'm very curious to find out.
5 seconds remaining.
I have no idea how much influence Arteezy has on the competitive meta. I don't know if he's on Thompson's level yet, but the Arteezy carry Viper. What if Kiritich just takes it, and then suddenly there's now like a mid-storm?
Yeah, he would do it as well, wouldn't he? He's a bit of a maniac.
Yeah. Thing is though with carry Viper is conceptually it's pretty good just because of the fact that you have the shard. So you right click really well with poison attacking lanes, so you just bully whoever goes there. And then when you progress into the how do I get the game to end, you do have ways to minus armor the towers, you play on catapult waves. Honestly, I like it as long as you have fight. But like imagine Ogre Viper lane, just poison attacks and ignites, and unless the Omni Knight's laning into that, I don't think many people want to even be near that lane.
No.
10 seconds remaining.
So like you do hit towers, you do hit heroes, you don't really hit. I mean, you can hit Roshan. You have Tidehunter with Gush and you have Bloodlust. And if there ever was a time where carry Viper would be played, especially with the recent influence of Arteezy's stream, then yeah, this could be the game.
Maybe this is the moment. Maybe this is when we see it.
Again, it does depend on what Aurora picks for offlane, right? If they pick an offlaner that just gets beaten by it, then it kind of feels like a no-brainer, but we'll see what offlaners are in play. There's Enigma again. There's
Slada's actually made it all the way through the
Sentinel.
draft. That's unusual.
Yeah, there's actually quite a lot of options to be fair. You're blind picking the offlane, but because of Dark Willow, say any, but most offlaners feel like they have some purpose. Okay, they go for Primal Beast.
Good
Come
disruptor,
on.
good hero to run in, help out with the Omni. Doesn't love getting caught out by the Viper. Also, really doesn't love getting that anchor put on him. He really struggles to destroy that one. So, could be potential issues for the Primal Beast if he gets caught with the Dead in the Water. Let's see. BetBoom, what is the play? What is the pickup here?
They do have 50 seconds, and they're not insta-picking this time around, so there is at least some thought getting thrown into it, and not just, haha, go sniper, they got Viper. It's a bit more
Isn't it
of a
a
reaction
really
to the
good
Primal.
Bloodseeker game? The lane is really good. The follow-up on the Primal is really good. No, it's not. It's not over the Conquer. But where is it going? That is a question. GPK Conquer? Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
I like the long-term payoff for this as well, because you mentioned this like yesterday or maybe even the day before.
I've been
So this-
trying.
Those who have been following from the beginning, they know this has been building a while. This is the payoff.
Brother,
in
I was
Game 3
calling
of
for
the Grand
carry
Finals.
Viper in 7.39, by the way.
Wow.
You know, in unranked, carry Viper has been a thing for some time in this scene, you know? So it's like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, unranked's a thing, lads. Unranked, I mean, it is a thing, you can queue for it, crazy. But I mean, Viper carry is a thing, and it took some time. And then I started seeing these mid-Vipers, and I was crying, because I was like, this is not what Viper is meant to truly be. There's a higher level, there's more to it, and yeah, all right. We are going to see the carry Viper from Kiritich, but yeah, the Ogre Viper lane is just it's so angry.
yeah, it's kind of disgusting, and especially for a Primal Beast as well. Like, how is he supposed to step up into this? I know the answer. You don't. Mira's going to put on some boots and go and get some creep waves. That's pretty much all we're going to be seeing here.
I mean, Primal might also get some boots and go play behind the tower himself, right? You might just see Mira go, thank you very much, WS. Good luck in your lane. I'm going to go maybe play with Nightfall or something, but. Yeah, also the Kunker into the Sniper. It's a classic counter matchup to the Sniper because you have X mark to threaten him. When Sniper goes to right click you on the high ground, you X. So when Sniper wants to walk away, he can't. It then enables any support to rotate mid and get the kill. And you're also tanky enough that you don't really care too much about this chip damage. If you really need to, you can X mark TP back to base. And yeah, throughout the entire game, you put a boat on Sniper, he's not going to enjoy it. And the damage mitigation from boat as well really just hurts Sniper's damage throughout the team fight. So yeah, love the Kunker pick. I'm just very happy to see that Viper was considered for the safe lane role because yeah, other teams wouldn't do it. You'd lose mid lane. Oh no, they got Sniper drafts difficult, right? But when you think about the matchups and you have the flexibility in your core players, then you have drafts like this where you can just keep out drafting what is more of a bog standard, traditional looking approach to Dota.
I feel like even BetBoom a few months ago wouldn't have done this, but
Very true.
BetBoom with Kiritich recently have definitely shown that they've been more willing to sort of be a bit more creative. WS has embedded himself very deeply into the tree line here. And Kiritich has been spotted. But Katomi also spots Kaori there by the looks of it, so back where at least the smoke pops, they know someone's around. Kiritich still continuing to walk around here. Ooh, they're showing? Alright, Mira's going to go say hi to Kiritich. Katomi's with him though. I don't know if he knows that the Katomi's in the neighborhood, so could get messy for Mira quite quickly here if he's not careful.
The battle begins.
Okay, WS just wants a creep wave, I'm pretty sure. And wow, look at that deny on the ward. Really good from Katomi. But creep wave is... Ooh, it's going to get killed. But Katomi actually gets the deny onto the range creep. So full points there for Katomi coming in, getting the D-ward on the high ground, and then taking the range creep with a deny from the Primal Beast. That is really, really sick. Yeah, you mentioned shenanigans.
yesterday-
It's happening from minute 0, literally.
It is. You know, yesterday when I was talking about the idea that Ogre might be able to also do red facet sometimes, that would be the moment. You take the red facet, you level your stun level 1, and you just go boop onto Primal and stop him from trampling the wave. It's an all-in move to make, but...
I like
happy
how
to-
the exciting and different Ogre gameplay is having a spell level 1. Imagine. Guys, imagine it.
Woohoo! I know.
My
I
hero
know,
did
but
something. Level 1.
I just wanted to, whoever watched the cast yesterday, if you're still watching it today, I wanted you to be able to go, oh, that's the moment that you were talking about. Again, Katomi didn't do it, so it doesn't bear any relevance, but there was always a chance as Katomi now hits level 2. And the trade-off of the waves getting shoved in from Primal with the fact that you are just getting your levels even quicker on an Ogre.
Yeah, true. Also, GPK having a much nicer time at mid so far, focusing pretty heavily on the denies as well. Makoto having a tough time to start off with. Definitely got baited into the sniper pick, so we'll see how this one ends up going for him. Ooh, Mira is going to catch another Ignite here as well, so that's not going to feel too great.
What a difficult laning phase though. You've got Ignite spam in the bot lane, you've got Tidebringer spam in the mid lane, and then top lane is just, I'm a Tide. Be farm.
Yep.
It is, on paper, I'm looking at 3 lanes that should go the way of BB.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and they probably will. I can't really see many ways to turn this around. I mean, of course, support rotations can be the difference. Maybe a carry comes up, but yeah, it's hard to picture it going another way. Maybe Nightfall makes something magical happen on this Omni Knight. At the very least, they don't lose top on Aurora. I like how patient Nightfall is with his purification usage as well. Just tries to hold off the bottom lane. That's very aggressive on Kiritich there, and they are going to be able to bring him down. WS, though, is going to pay the price as Katomi can kill him off, and now Mira and Katomi locked in a 1v1 battle, who no one's really going to be dropping with, but yeah, I love this fight down here in the bottom. Like the Primal Beast just goes in, Katomi just goes in, Kiritich is there. It's just a mash of heroes all on top of each other. It's Makoto getting run out mid by GPK. GPK looking for the kill here, and with Safe turning up to the equation, they're absolutely going to be able to take him down. GPK didn't even need any help for that one. Kills off the sniper, basically solo mid. This bait could not have worked out better.
Ooh, and then Mira comes to the Twin Gate and Kiritich.
Dead again.
Okay, yeah, dead again.
Really, really nicely done from Aurora there, finding a bit of revenge down on the bottom side.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the Viper's actually dying in this lane. I feel like if the Ogre and Viper are holding each other's hands the entire time, there probably shouldn't be any kill threat, but yeah, Viper isolated the first time, second time around, Twin Gate rotation.
Yeah, the Ogre's not feeling that strong this time around. Like, when he came in with the Ignites, he maybe dumped his mana a bit too hard and then kind of struggled from that point onwards as Miera gets run down up in the top lane. Okay, Aurora, they've heard us loud and clear, and they're showing that this is their laning phase. They're ready to go. Ignore the mid lane, though. But the side lanes are definitely going Aurora favored now. Okay,
yeah, there was a clear path to absolute despair for Aurora, but yeah, they very quickly was like, you know what, yes, let's tweak how we're approaching these lanes ever so slightly, and
unique attempt onto GPK.
It also helps that there isn't like 3 kills on save at the 5-minute mark compared to game 2. Oh, Katomi.
Yeah, this is going to be Nightfall going down here, I think. They're chasing him right the way under the tower. Willow's coming in, though. They're looking for a bit of revenge. And actually, they haven't finished the job onto Nightfall here. Nightfall still alive for now, and Save's gone down in the back, but they do catch him out with the Gush, so it's a trade safe for Nightfall. Very good for BetBoom at the moment, but they're TPing more. The Primal wants to turn up to this one. Yeah, WS looking for the kill onto Miero. Going to jump through the both of them. Needs a little more and does find it. Tramples him down to dust. Now looks over towards Katomi as well. Katomi on the run. Takes down a courier, but WS will be taking him as well. A double kill for the Primal Beast. WS enters the game.
Nice moves from WS, right? Like, he's the one helping get the kills in the Viper bot lane, rotating to top. Of course, after his, the Enigma game, last game, he wants to, go, hey guys, look, there's more to me than what you just saw, all right?
I'm not like other supports, offlaners, whatever.
Same thing. Dota player.
So Nightfall should get a better timing on the Radiance this game. Get to see him enter the game a little bit harder. The Primal already looking to have some impact. You know, he's got that XP he so badly wants. So tries to jump on Save though, and Save of course turns around with Shackle. Again, still can't really lane into Viper. That is always going to be the eternal issue for WS, so he's going to have to find other ways to get his farm, get his money. A little scary for GPK at mid. They're going to go for the Assassinate. It won't be enough to kill him, but, you know, the threat is there. Keep on reminding him he is playing into a sniper. Look at how deep Niero is playing as well on this Tidehunter. Very, very
like
far up and away.
This is where what I like to call like the 33's neighborhood. You know, this is exactly where he often lives in any game he plays. Save does get shoved out. All right, double wisdom.
Okay.
Pretty sure Aurora haven't had that at all this entire grand final, so that's a nice little.
And crucially, Kaori has the book whenever he needs it. It's level 6 here at 7 minutes, so.
No, he is very knowledgeable.
When this man reads, he's going to produce golems.
I'd like to think that he should just be reading it. Like, you have a twin gate read, or you read right now, and you take the tier 1. Either take off lane or safe lane tier 1, but point is, this golem's got to be on the map right now. And Kaori does use the twin gate. He's scurrying towards the tier 1 tower. He's thinking for a second. And the value of using the Grimoire here, get the ultimate, get the golem, bonus damage on towers, very nice.
Just looking for a hero to drop a golem on.
Yeah, it doesn't even need to do anything else other than the fact that he wants the golem to connect the stun and then for it to walk away. It's like, ha! Bye-bye. Kaori the past would have got him this safe lane tower. He's changing. Nero is, you know, he again in the 33 neighborhood, but
yeah, this time he will be dropping. But he doesn't even have the mana to TP out, so please let me in.
It's like papers, please. You know, he's like
denied.
Denied.
Assassinate down on Save, gets the kill. Makota getting the double from TPing to mid from that one.
There's the
Kaori,
golem.
there it is. There it is. Dump it on the corpse. Why not? Get the tower down.
All right. Much better start to the game for Aurora.
I mean, they're destroying this game. It's a 3k gold advantage, Tigo. This is a stomping.
Katomi and Kiritich losing a lane, that's something that we just haven't had to say at all in this qualifier. So as soon as you say out loud, you're like, oh, okay, that's a pretty good first step. Mira though, instantly ravaging.
Yeah, it's not really doing a whole lot though, and Miera's just losing a whole chunk of his health to Nightfall and WS. In fact, they'll just kill him off, but Kiritich stacking the damage down onto the Primal Beast. WS, though, just able to walk this one off, and Kiritich is now on the receiving end of Nightfall, who's just feeling very, very zesty, aggressive, and ready with the Purify to get the kill. GPK comes in, though, trying to bring down Makoto. Makoto taking damage here, getting very low. Nightfall trying to help him out with the Repel, with the Guardian Angel. Is it enough to keep Makoto alive? Yes, it is. Turns around, kills Katomi, kills Save. It's a 5-man team wipe for Aurora in the enemy triangle. This series has a little bit of life in it at last.
Yeah, just perfect play there from Aurora. Of course, the Omni Knight has to be the MVP of that engagement. Using Repel on the Primal to keep him alive from the Viper, then using the Guardian Angel on the Sniper. Meanwhile, you then have multiple Shadow Words from the Warlock, the Terrorize from the Willow, everyone helping each other out just to keep the fight alive. And you got to say for BB, this is the first game that we've just seen like bad spellcasting, right? Like you got Kiritich walking up by himself, then having to disengage and die. You got a Ravage used just to hope to live, but then he still dies as well. Gunka walks up, hits a boat, but nothing else is in play. So yeah, everything on BB just not connecting. You can feel kind of the kind of sinking into their play a bit, but again, props to Aurora. It's been what? This is now the 9th game I think BB's played, and finally we get to see them just struggle.
Getting low here. Getting dead here. Mira drops him. I'm really feeling the full force of this draft at the moment. Everything kind of going their way. I still can't believe Mikoto didn't die in that last fight. Of course, huge thanks to Nightfall, as you mentioned, MVP of the fight. But still came so close to bringing him down. So let's see what angles. There's a lot of openness with the builds on the Radiant side here. We've got Blade Mail being built by the Kunkka. He wants to tank up, reflect a lot of uncontrollable damage that's coming out. Tomy in a spot of bother here. Is trying to go for Midas, by the way, and is going to die, so that one's going to be delayed as WS now on a mega kill streak. Drops the ulti down onto the Primal. Save also trying to help out, but there's a heal coming out onto WS to keep him nice and healthy, and that boat's actually going to completely miss. Now Golem jumping down onto the two of them. Good damage onto GPK. He's tanky, but now the trample comes through and the real damage from WS starts to come down. Follow up with the onslaught. GPK under the tower. Gonna fall. Kaori gets a kill. It's a double, in fact, onto both Save and GPK. As Aurora keep making it happen down here in the bottom side. 1 and 2 not needed. It's just the supports and the offlaner.
Nothing's connecting. They try to go on Primal, Kunkka comes in, he misses the torrent, then he throws out a boat thinking he hit the torrent, and it goes, uh-oh, now I've got to press X, and everything comes crumbling down, and you can see from the streaks, right, everyone's just shining, everyone's doing so well. Mira gets another kill. This is just an absolute bloodbath.
Yeah, this is crazy. I'm not sure what happened to BetBoom, but that game is... Like, we haven't seen this from them, these qualifiers. We haven't seen them look completely hopeless and lost like this before.
It's because Katomi does so much work in the early game that, like, by the time you get to the mid game, you're already hyping up Kiritage or GPK or someone else. The fact that he's a 1-4-1 Ogre this time around, with Brown Boot, Glove of Haste looking for Midas, no map presence, nothing to his name. He saw his carry die a couple times when he went to the small camp. Like, this is the first time he just looks like a normal player. And very quickly, yeah, BB are struggling around that. As Aurora, they smoke up, they don't have the Golem, but they do have the Blink on the Primal that we've seen multiple times.
Good damage from WS, really, really good stuff with the Faithful Bonds linking them together. Trample them down, stomp them up. Oh my god. And Courier dead as well, by the way, so not even the Blade Mail going to come out from the Kunkka.
It was an interesting tip from Kaori, because Kunkka's Courier, after he died, still walked to the position where Kunkka died, and they just left it there AFK. So Kaori is tipping GPK because, like, hey, did you take your hands and, you know, I was like hands and feet as if that's possible. Hands and feet off the keyboard. Yeah, good tip.
I'll make a joke about him playing with his feet this game, but that would be very rude. Oh, GG.
Oh wait, no, the funny number! The funny number!
Kill
Miro!
him, quick!
You've got like 3 seconds.
Quick!
Kill him!
Get him!
Go!
Please,
Funny number!
no!
No, the funny number!
They did that deliberately. They GG'd out before it happened.
God, that was so toxic.
Cool. All right. I mean, I want to say
yeah.
we finally got a game 3, but that wasn't really it. That wasn't really a game. That was, whew, I don't know what we watched there. That was 14 minutes of just domination. For the other team that has just lost the first 2 games super convincingly. I'm very confused here, Governor. Can you just how does this happen? How does this happen?
2 minutes 45, your Viper dies. At 3 minutes 32, your Viper dies. At 3 minutes 55, your Tide dies. At 5 minutes, your Tide dies, sprinkled with a couple support deaths, and the game looks pretty despair. So, yeah. BB's lanes, for the first time in this entire qualifier, just fell apart so quickly. And people were going to look towards the Viper carry, the change-up of the heroes, and be like, that's the reason. Draft problem. But I don't agree. I feel like the draft looked pretty good, just in play. The fact that your Viper was left on an island in certain points in the lane when Ogre goes to the small camp, like, the fact that Aurora punished that within a matter of seconds is what broke this game. If they don't do that, they don't get the kills, I'm going to look at Viper Ogre just cruising through the lane. They get their levels. You hold stun to stop the trample. Like, Viper Ogre should be winning the lane. But Aurora found a very slim entry to it and broke it. So, fair play to Aurora. And yeah, BB, they're going to have to look back at those lanes and go, what actually happened? Because, yeah, Kotomi, when he's quiet, team looks very, very different.
Absolutely. I think we got to look back on Miera as well. You know, his game just non-existent from start to finish. Just end up dying way too much. Like, yeah, there needs to be a sort of adjustment here from BetBoom as well. Go back to what they were doing before, because this was chaotic. And I think they'll probably be saying draft issue. I think they'll probably be just saying, hey, you know what?
Keep it simple.
Yeah, exactly. Just make some excuses. Go next and try to mentally reset from that one, because I think just overconfidence. I think that's what they were suffering from there. They haven't dropped a game this entire qualifier. They come in overcooked and didn't pay attention to their lanes properly, and suddenly things just fall apart really fast. And Aurora's playing a draft which can just collapse on you, as we just saw. So that's going to do it for game number 3. We get a game number 4, but before then, we get a break. We'll see you in a minute.
question. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. 100%, yeah. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that.
Welcome back. It is time for game number 4, a number which I didn't expect we were going to reach, Tika. When I came into this series, I was very rude. I said that we would not be getting a game number 4. I said that BetBoom were going to 3-0. And after game number 1, we thought, actually, Nomad might be right. And after game number 2, we thought, I'm pretty sure Nomad's right. But game number 3 comes around. Aurora, they do something incredible. They do something amazing. They do. I still don't really know what they did, but they ended the game in under 15 minutes, which is insane. So yeah, now we're wiping the slate clean and we're coming into game 4. I don't know what to expect. I'm lost. I'm confused. I'm alone and I'm scared.
It's okay, don't worry. And I think for BB at least, as much as I think the draft was fun, it was creative, it had lots of elements. I think as a player, it's very easy to be like, I don't want to play that. Just please go next, change it slightly. I don't want to play this type of draft, and yeah. Because of course, Viper carry, if you win your lane, you're going to feel great. You lose your lane, things might go wrong. So yeah, I think the conclusion, and it's maybe why they GG'd out so early, it's because it's like, yeah, I don't want to waste half an hour trying to desperately win this game and it just be frustrating and annoying. I think in their minds, it's like, if we just draft normally, then we just win like for free. Like, we don't have to do anything special. Like, in their mindset, of course. So we'll see what happens in the upcoming draft, of course. But yeah, what a weird game 3.
Talking of which, let's jump into it. The draft for game number 4 now up for grabs. So let's go and see what's happening in this one. But yeah, absolutely. It felt to me like there was a little bit too much sort of masterminding going on. You know, there was a whole like game number 2. We had a Viper versus a Sniper. The Sniper mid just absolutely crushed the Viper, and you know, wow, BetBoom felt amazing doing that. And then game number 3, they were like, haha, we're gonna pick the Viper, bait them into picking Sniper, switch the Viper to the safe lane, and at some point it's just like, yeah, we could do that. You could do that. But do you want to do that? Is that what your team wants to do? Like, 'cause I agree with you. It plays, it works, if the whole team is sort of behind the idea and you're not just doing it to sort of do some sort of draft flex. So definitely one to reflect on for sure, and one to look at in the future. But yeah, slate clean, game 4. BetBoom, they need to take down one more. There's not too much pressure on them at this point to do anything crazy. Just keep it simple, get your save, hoodwink, and win the game.
Yeah, it's that's always the difficulty, I think, when you're in a team, because for an idea to be like get over the line of all players to subscribe to it, and there's always gonna be one guy who's like anti creativity, like he wants to go look at like the meta stats, he wants to copy paste it, and then there's always gonna be the guy that wants to do the crazy ideas. The job is to find the middle ground, and I think at least for BB, 90% of their drafts are on that of it is creative, yet just really strong. And then they've had the Jakiro mid, they've had the Viper carry. Like, they've historically, in the last, 3 months, tried to be pushing into that 10% of, craziness. It's never really worked as of yet. I do respect the fact that at least the players and the coach and all of them collectively are like, we're down to try it. They do it one time, it doesn't work, then they go back to what they do consistently, like the other drafts. But I think some teams can try, because the ideas guy just isn't loud enough to get the idea over the line, right? But yeah, going into game 4, I am expecting just very stuff like you already mentioned, and hoodwink being picked up. Yeah, can't be any more stable than that.
You cannot save hoodwink. It is tried and tested, and always going to deliver. Shadow Fiend coming out for Aurora Gaming though. We've seen a lot of first phase Shadow Fiend. No surprise to see this guy coming out again. Could be Makoto's, could be Nightfalls. Either way they want to run it. Feels a little bit more like a Nightfall pickup, but we'll see the direction they decide to go in.
Aurora Gaming's turn to ban.
Good damage coming out from the SF though, and if you do have him on the side lane, there's plenty of combos you can grab him with.
You just need to be mindful with a Shadow Fiend that you're always going to have a farming core, be it mid or carry. It's a farmer. From mid lane, you want to farm an entire Yasha Kaya before you really punch into the game. Like, unless you have tiny tossing heroes into your Requiems and stuff like this, you're just kind of just chilling, you know? Like, if the fight comes to you, you take it, but you're not running around too aggressively. And then same thing for carry. So I think for Aurora, just have that in mind. Like, you did just crush a game, but you're still on the back foot, I would argue. In an even game where BB's not being too creative, you're still the underdog in the series, so don't get too carried away with the drafts now. Just, lock in the Shadow Fiend, know where you play it, and start preparing heroes to enable it. And, okay, I'm just an opening pick Undying.
Usually see this answer in some situations, but still just going to give you that stable support, melee support as well. Something up with the SF.
10 seconds remaining.
Sure, but this is just
5 seconds remaining.
low control heroes now. That sure, very good, but I'm just concerned that they are moving down a no stun route. Other teams in the qualifiers would have been looking at Ogre in this position rather than the Undying. That wasn't banned out. And then BB just lock in the early Enigma. If it is an Undying Shadow Fiend lane, Enigma just it's fine in that. The only that you're slightly scared is maybe the Tombstone if the Enigma is stepped up too far and by Ray, so then you get that double slow on you. But BB's going to be pretty happy with what they have drafted so far, and they then Ogre. So yeah, just to extreme comfort going for.
Yeah, I mean, I think they had the Ogre Magi last game. We just didn't see a whole lot of it. I remember him queuing up a Midas and then dying 3 times. So hopefully we see a better time this time around. But yeah, the Enigma definitely going to give you so much in terms of like, this hero can't really go too wrong. He's very safe in lane. Gets a lot of damage, gets a lot of map pressure, gets that helm, which also helps stabilize your map as well. So even if your lane doesn't go perfectly, you're still going to be able to have big impact and hold the game out quite a long time. So Aurora, what are they going to pick? What is their draft going to look like?
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
Mars going to come out. Going to give him that team fight. Going to give him some stun, some catch. Just give WS a way to sort of click his buttons and have impact. I like it.
It is enabling mid or carry Shadow Fiend. That's the important thing, right? The carry wants to right click, or the mid wants to Requiem, and then you bounce them off the walls, and it gets all kind of crazy. So yeah, either way, Mars enables any type of Shadow Fiend. But I'd like to see a simple, point and click stun, like a forward position that can investigate the map, look for opportunities. Because at the moment it's pretty much just Mars with a blink dagger. Everyone else is like Undying will walk up the high ground, sure, but I'd like just a little bit of that. I see hero, I can set up hero for other people. Maybe even running back the Dark Willow would be an option. Sure, it's a ranged hero, but a classic combination with the Mars, of course, with Terrorize. But just throughout the game, you're just annoying. You walk up the high grounds, you have Realm. You'll be able to just scout people out. Instead they go for Scarif Mage, so just big damage. Of course, Enigma can never black hole now until BKB. The Ancient Seal cast range is good enough that you can just press it again, depending on the Sky's positioning.
Yeah,
and then you also have
the black hole.
Yeah, yes, that is the caveat to that analysis. That is correct. Of course, and also with the shield of, is it Scion or whatever? When you get your magic barrier.
Scion, absolutely correct. Yeah.
Yes, nailed it. Then yeah, you can rebuttal the damage of an ogre just a bit, but yeah, I don't mind it. Aurora, the lineup's like nice. I can see it working really well. I am just worried about the stun, but I guess Makoto will have ultimate last pick in the draft, and we've wanted Makoto to step up more in this series after a questionable game 1 and 2. With this type of lineup where the side lanes are really formidable, if he doesn't want the Shadow Fiend, just give it to Nightfall and just pick what you want. Like, take your insane mid lane matchup that you're going to see GPK's hero and just try and like beat him in the lane. So I think Aurora's going to be pretty happy with what they've been able to draft themselves here.
Yeah, I think they should be as well. This is looking like a very stable draft. Again, could use one more stun. I wouldn't mind if their mid laner was something with a bit of control in its arsenal, but
you know a hero we don't see too often, but I wish we saw in this game right now? Chaos Knight.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's big burst. You can destroy the Undying before as a support. Like when he flesh golems and decays, like he's not that tanky, so he'll just feed. Scarif Mage the entire game you kill. You also buy Manta, so you don't care about Ancient Seal. Mars, same thing. He steps up, you can just delete him. Shadow Fiend in the core role until Butterfly, you're pretty much just 100 to 0ing him as well. Like it's a Curative hero. Maybe we won't see it, but for now they lock in the Tiny, and I like that pick, even though it's very like bland looking. Like it's just a Tiny. If they don't pick it here, it's going to be probably banned by Aurora because it's probably one of the stronger mids to utilize the Ogre and the Hoodwink and just create opportunities. And it also is a sign that Kiritich has plenty of heroes he wants to go for.
Yeah. Lots of options open. And they've enjoyed giving him last pick as well. So doesn't mind gaining a couple of the band. He'll dig deep and find something.
5 seconds remaining.
So we will need a safe laner for the side of BetBoom, as just mentioned. Kiritic's hero. On Aurora, well, they are looking for most likely their mid laner, potentially their carry, but I think almost certainly Nightfall wants to play a Shadow Fiend, and we'll be seeing a different hero coming out at mid. Potentially, I feel like Storm at the moment is making a lot of sense to me. You kind of want that go-in hero. Works really nicely with the Scarif Mage. Works really nicely with the Mars.
Yeah. I mean, anything with a cheap stun, I'll be happy with. I'm
Okay.
not going to be hard to please.
You
in this
got low
draft.
standards for this
I
pick,
have
then.
such low standards. Yeah. For this draft.
For this pick. Yeah.
For this pick, yeah, just to be clear. Sorry, Hannah, if you're listening. Not about you.
TV gone. Kiritic could get spicy with at the moment. Just trying to look at these heroes and think what direction you want to take. You don't want to pick anything which is too vulnerable to a Skyras Silence or to a Mars Arena or something. Probably going to be short range hero. Yeah, TA sort of fits the bill. Kiritic classic.
Classic hero doesn't really care about the supports. Sure, there's going to be like this early game potential like Tombstone where I'm getting dove and it's annoying, but in the game with Deso, Pike, BKB, all this stuff, Blink, you're going to be killing the supports quite cleanly. Eventually, you can buy Nullify if you need, because Ghost Scepters will probably be bought by Undying and Scarif Mage in this game. But now Makoto, you see the mid tiny. Is Ember banned? Am I blind?
I think Ember's still in the pool.
Hell yeah, there we go. I was like, trying to look up all the heroes. I think I'm going crazy.
I don't think a single Spirit hero was banned out, so
Oh, nice.
many of them ends up going for the Ember. Maybe like say Spirit myself, but fair enough. Ember comes out. Chain Gang got obviously really, really good with the lockdown. So yeah, we'll see how this one goes. Game number 4, Aurora versus BetBoom. Didn't expect to be here, but excited that we are. I'm going to see which way this one ends up going. I'm liking what both teams have here again. I don't feel like anyone has a huge advantage. I don't think we're going to get a 4 team here. That is for sure.
We're going to get a 13-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. No, honestly, I think I'm moving towards preferring Aurora's lineup in this game, just for the fact that Makoto gets like a last pick Ember. He's playing into a Tiny, which shouldn't be a high pressure hero for him. The early earn Vessel enables you to run kill the TA. Like they have good ways to stop Kiritic farming. Yes, there will be a question mark around how do you defend your tower to the Helm of Dom timing. You're going to need to bring like the Mars with the Undying, maybe the Ember as well to try and kill him. But I think Aurora has a very balanced, well-rounded lineup that can actually play all points of the game. And throughout this tournament, they've had moments where their drafts haven't enabled that. And then for BB, it's the tried and tested. The reason they are in the grand finals are lineups like this, right? The Hoodwink, the Ogre, the Enigma, like the TA, like it is an extremely strong lineup from them. So I'm not doubting them at all, but I just think Aurora is improving throughout the grand finals, at least, in how they're approaching the drafts to deal with BB. So yeah, this one feels more competitive. And more, of course, we'll see if we are going to a game 5.
Of course, looking at this Enigma pick as well is, for me, that's like the sticking point where I'm like, I really want to go for the BetBoom. I feel like this TA was a good pick. The Tiny should time mid, but I'm just a little bit... I mean, actually, we have seen Tiny's really badly to Ember Spirits in the past. I'm just a little hung up on this Enigma, though. I feel like it doesn't really make sense anymore. I mean, he already knew he was going to a Shadow Fiend, but SF just does seem like a pretty good hero to play up into the Enigma, destroying these Eidolons with all his damage. Doesn't seem like it's too hard. Of course, you've got all of these black hole cancels and everything, so that's always going to be an issue. He has timings. I'm a little worried.
Тихонечко себе ведем.
Let's get into it. Game number 4. Some old chat going on. Don't know what it's about, but they are conversing.
Probably a lore of like a tournament that maybe... Did they have a grand finals against each other before or something? Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe he stood in.
No, they did play in a... Oh, actually, I have no idea.
Okay. Observer ward's placed, smoke's popped, everybody sees each other. Nothing's going to happen, you would imagine. WS is still sticking around a little bit longer than you might expect. And is just about on this observer ward now as well, so they know he's in the neighborhood. But again, this is WS. He does like to show, pretend he's alone, and try to set up for a kill here, but I'm not sure Aurora have the damage to bring anybody down. Of course, if Save shows himself, then he will fall, but he's going to stay far enough away, so all good. Ricardo tries to go for the Rune steal there, but doesn't quite get it with a sleight of fist steal, so GPK is still able to grab the bouncy, but takes a little bit of damage, so going to be starting this mid lane of Tango short. Never fun.
I think bot lane's going to be a very important lane. Of course, you've got the Hoodwink and the Enigma. Very, very high pressure lane, and it's not the cleanest lane for an Undying to play into, right? You step up, you get hit by a bushwhack, suddenly there's multiple Eidolons hitting you, then you get Malefice stunned, and if you're only hitting like one hero decays, I think Kaori needs to just be careful with his hero. Don't overplay your hand.
Yeah, we saw this last time. I think in game 1 we saw the Hoodwink Enigma combination, and it was pretty brutal. They got a lot of kills on that lane. But they should know now. They've had time to study. They've had time to see this come to fruition, so expecting a lot more care to come out from Aurora, not get caught up by anything. Yeah, I am looking at this mid lane because it's it seems rare that this lane actually is just like an even trade. It does tend to go one way or the other, which is unusual for mid these days, as so many of these lanes do just end up being a trade and far more slight advantages rather than full-on win or lose.
All you need to do is to break the mid lane is just move the towers just slightly further back. Make it just be an absolute, pit of despair when you want to go to the creep wave, knowing that your tower, especially the armor aura, is just that further away. It's one way to make this volatility mid lane return. It would.
That'd be such a hard way to make the mid lane difficult.
I've been eating
Mira
so
gets run
good
down
for so
first
long.
blood, but yeah, this is true. This is true.
They
but
had
also
bottle refills, water runes. They've got support ganks.
you start pulling ahead like a tiny bit though in lane, and you just have like no way to survive against someone just running you down over and over. Yeah,
true. Huskar players would rejoice actually. It's like, how long is the mid lane? My guy. Thank
Viper players, sniper players with the scatter shot, they'd all be insufferable. Skywrath mid would be every game. Top lane, a lot of spamming coming out. It's always a problem with killing a Skywrath mage is that he just comes back on full mana and just mana dumps you. It's never fun. Interesting, he backed out from going for that Lotus. I don't know if he thought he couldn't make it in time. I guess he did, but that's going to hurt. Makoto getting kind of low to GPK here. Of course, still has the 2 bottle charges, so we'll just be able to bottle up and be absolutely fine. GPK doing the same thing. Switching in and out those items to keep the efficiency going. So, quick lane review. Our big winners. Well, pretty much everybody's winning big except for WS on the Mars, who is struggling a little bit. Kiritich a little far behind as well due to the brawling that's been happening up here in the top side. But Katomi continuing to throw out these ignites, and there is just not a whole lot the Mars can do about it. And he has bought the double bracer to give himself the health and regen. Trying to survive through this. It's down at bottom. Ori getting very low. Turns around with a nice decay, though. I'll keep him going for the time being. Save, unable to finish the job. Salving up, though. Ready to go in for more. Yara also doesn't have the most health here, but Nightfall also doesn't have the mana to really go for a whole lot. As top side, WS does get run down eventually by the Ogre Magi. Has the mana, pops just about everything on him, and takes down the Mars. Continuing to have a pretty miserable time up here on the top side for WS.
Yeah, it's death by 1,000 ignites. Katomi, it was inevitable. WS just kept walking up the lane, kept getting hit by the ignites, and let's get the kill, but that will mean Kiritich is Just enjoying the fact there is pretty much just no pressure on him at all in this laning phase. And the same thing for Mira, right? Like, you're playing into an Undying lane. You kind of, again, as an Undying, you want to get at least 1 kill in your lane. Otherwise, your presence doesn't really, isn't really felt in the lane. So,
Yeah,
it's
right?
time for the
Getting
tower
jumped
decay.
here.
There it
This
is.
is very, very deep, but they are going to be able
There
to
the
get the kill.
Yeah.
Very nicely done. Clean up some Eidolons to go with it as well. Bit of extra gold as Mira sees
Even
saved
Mira.
behind. Nightfall's going for it. He's going to get bushwhacked, but Mira's got the damage to keep on chasing, and Nightfall does get the kill with his Shadow Rays. Double for the SF down in the bottom lane. I don't know if you want to be giving that to Nightfall. Full treads and clarity can now bring out for himself.
This was kind of just hoping for, I think, for the Undying, right? Like, when you have this hero with the Tombstone, especially with a Shadow Fiend, like, you want to get at least something. 1 kill. Anytime in the lane, just 1 kill. And then it progresses the, the treads, maybe the Falcon, the Mask of Madness, or whatever item Nightfall wants. Like, he's going to just be content having a kill to his name. We'll go to, with the 6, we'll put a Remnant, TP back to base, go to Remnant back. It will be 6-minute rune soon, so in 20 seconds time, Makoto's ready to fight. GPK has the Soul Ring in the bottle, so also will be ready to fight, as he will have access to mana.
Should be carnage for this minute 6 rune, as everybody's making their way to the mid. Makoto heads top, sees Katomi. Katomi trying to slow down Makoto, but it will be the bottom side as Kaori is picking it up. And look at the amount of heroes just down here at bottom. Save is gone, but as is Mira. GPK gets that kill. Kaori trying to fight around his tombstone, but Mayero, he's just going to get dropped by Makoto with all of that damage
Denied.
from the zombies and from the Flame Guard. And now toss back into Katomi. Katomi's
Nightfall's
such
coming.
a problem here. Really is everybody coming down on this one. I don't know how much Nightfall can do, but GPK continues to go forward. Do we have the chains? 4 seconds for the next chains. Mira's back as well. They're really going for this one. Looking at the little sidelines, going for Katomi, and Katomi will die. Mira scoops up the kill. My god. So many heroes to mid. I said it was going to be a bloodbath, but even I wasn't anticipating that level of commitment from both teams.
And they just don't have the levels on the supports of BB, right? Like, it's an Ogre at the 6-minute mark. He's only level 3. Normally, after a good lane, you get to like level 4 and a bit, maybe 5 in really good games, right? But yeah, unfortunately for him, just no level. Same thing for Hoodwink and Aurora. They just keep doing it. They keep bringing the right amount of heroes to the fights and applying that sweet old early game pressure that not many teams have been able to do against BB. WS, spear back on the TA, doesn't connect though. Trying to walk it off.
Not sure that's going to work. We got any cooldowns? No spells available, so WS is going to be fine. Ignite and Fire Blast just not quite there. So
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
that's not going to work out.
Another Tombstone bottom.
Okay, another Tombstone, another death for Miera by the looks of it. Right click comes in from Nightfall. They'll kill him off, but he's taken a few tower hits here. GPK in from the side, manages to connect with the tree grab, but nothing else does connect. So Nightfall's going to be able to get the TP. Kaori, meanwhile, going to get slowly run down here by GPK. We'll give him a high 5.
He is 15 move speed quicker, but there is a Soul Ring, a tree, and a... Okay, unlucky.
Oh, yeah, we'll finish the job.
And a dead end, I guess. He was walking down a bit of a cul-de-sac there.
Yeah, was indeed. With a shut gate at the end. Tomi, surrounded by 3 heroes, suddenly does get killed off here. Once again, Mira cleans up that kill just with a singular concussive shot. Doing a great job in sniping these ones out. Securing these kills with a singular spell.
Dire are scanning.
And ironically though, it is going to push Mira forwards to an early level 6, which can catch people off guard. And that's why they're giving him the mid lane as well. I love it when you're playing support and you go to occupy a lane versus Tiny and he just throws a singular thing at you and half healths you with one spell. It's really enjoyable.
It's very, very, very good skill. Mira walked into the tree and then the top. Oh, God. We weren't looking at it, but yeah, poor Mira did tank all the spells you're mentioning.
Yep. He's still got full
WS.
mana though, so still wants to be active. Will come down to the bottom lane, but try not to collide with an ignite or anything like that.
Ooh.
Passive connects. Arena's going to be there as well. Once again, Miera looking like he's going to go down. Black hole available, but cannot be used. He's too low. He's too dead. The pressure coming out from Aurora on this bottom lane is severe, and it is pushing Nightfall up and up and up that net worth chart.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
Kiritich cannot keep up just yet. Just hasn't had the same success in his lane. He's still doing great, but yeah, compared to Nightfall, it's just not the same. Mira, he's safe, but Miera's on the side. Does he want to black hole this? Yes, he does. Really wants to just bring down Mira. He's had far too much impact on this game, so they'll take down the Skyrath Mage. Kaori now going to be the next target. GPK bloodlusted up, looking to finish the kill, throws on the tree, but it's not enough damage. The Undying survives. GPK now getting low, as well as Nightfall in from the side. I mean, the Requiem connects, but doesn't really do anything. He was running in that direction anyway, so Fear doesn't really help out too much. And of course, now comes the tosses, the trees. It's a whole plethora of artillery coming out from GPK.
The supports, they just need to get some levels on BB. Like, we're still talking about, you know, Ogre just hit level 5. So now he'll be able to multicast his ultimate, save, taking the mid lane in the hope to get his level 5, still miles away from level 6.
They didn't miss out on shrines or anything. Like, it was all 50-50. No. It's just the amount of playing which BetBoom have been doing is maybe a bit too much. We've seen Mirror at mid all the time trying to just get that extra XP. That's why he's so close to 6. And Save is so far away.
Right, 1,000 gold ahead of the TA. Oh wow, actually he's just going straight Manta. That's kind of cool. So yeah, he got Tread Falcon Blade into straight Manta on the Shadow Fiend. Not even thinking about, like, again, Mask of Madness is quite a default build for the carry, but he wants to instantly have that Dispel, get rid of the Ignite, Manta dodge the Bushwhack, get rid of the Malefice from the Enigma, any trap slows or melds from the TA. So yeah, it's a really good Manta game. And yeah, Nightfall, he wants it as quick as possible. Now only a recipe away. And again, that's the thing with Shadow Fiend. It's like if you do go farming items, you're always hoping your team holds the map long enough for you. If you go straight Manta, he might even join his team in a couple scuffles.
He kind of already has been. He's not stopped joining the fights.
Even more scuffles. There we go.
Yeah. Non-stop
they are
scuffles.
smoked up. Katomi. Surprise.
The target. Mira walks past him, trying to find somebody else, trying to see if anybody's farming that camp there. You see how he sticks his head in just to be like, whilst you kill that guy, I'm just going to check over here real quick, see if there's a TA maybe hanging out nearby. But no, the TA's a little further down the river. So it will just be the Ogre Magi and the tower going the way of Aurora. Gosh, I feel like we've casted so much Aurora today. I'm just really struggling with the name. It's just getting stuck in my mouth every time.
Yeah, no, it is a tongue. No, not really, but after a long day, it becomes a tongue twister.
Aurora.
It's like the pre-OG.
Yeah.
For some reason, that team just ruined me.
That's fair.
I could never. Aureus, yeah, was it? Aureus. It was Aureus and Aurora, and then I was casting a blast event, and both of them were in it, and it was just like, God, guys, chill, please. Aureus going for Aurora, and Yeah, luckily my English is my only language, so I'm allowed excuses when I do it poorly. That's how it works, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Can confirm. Yeah, nice start to Aurora. Not an overwhelming start. I mean, definitely nothing like last game where we were kind of approaching the GG already. This game.
Yes, I do think we're going to move past the 14-minute mark in this.
I hope so. I hope so. Nightfall, though, he's going for the Manta. He's actually just finished it off right now, so this is a really, really strong start from him. Makoto as well, also having a great game. Vessel finished up, and he's got the phases coming out on the courier as well.
Right, we're going to see a 14-minute wisdom fight.
Maybe. Wait a little longer for this Manta on Nightfall, and until he has it, it's not that appealing. So they are actually going to back away. Just a second longer on that Manta. I really feel like they might have stuck around there to try and make that happen, but Nightfall makes a call to get back.
I mean, it felt like a good position, right? Like you bait them into the low ground to take the wisdom, then you put like a tombstone maybe onto the high ground, and you know, all in a choke point requiem. Like it makes sense, I think, to look for the contest. But yeah, without having the Manta, being disciplined, it makes sense more. Like going for the 40-minute wisdom, the amount of XP it gives you, it's not actually that valuable compared to, like, let's say you die 2 heroes getting it, right? The trade-off is not worth it. If you get it for free, sure, it's always going to be worth, but taking that 14 wisdom at the expense of death, it's not the same as the 7-minute. The 7-minute is the one you should probably die for, but 14, not so much.
Yeah, decreasing in value over time, despite going up in value over time. It's complicated. That's a complicated game. Anyway, whole bunch of items, a plethora of items now completed. We've got a Blink Dagger on Mr. WS on the Mars. We've got Desolator completed for Kiritich on the other team for the Templar Assassin. And not to count out supports as well, Kaori, he does finish his Pavis.
Ooh. To be fair, Pavis and then Solar Crest is very good against TA. Just eating the one Meld Strike is enough to give your core some life, or even you life for the fight. And they're smoked up behind Nightfall. Life good, yes. Blink good, Mars. Maybe find kill.
Maybe onto Miero for the 5th time? Yeah, 5th time. Alright. Hello, friend. How are you doing? Yes, blink in, spear back. He knows what's happening. We know what's happening. And he will accept his fate with dignity and grace.
It did look like it took his hand off the keyboard, though. Like, as soon as he got speared, he was like, nah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm dead.
They're all here. I'm out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wop, 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 wop. Kodo denies top tower.
Has been denied.
Save just ran into the Undying.
Yeah, maybe this mid-fight isn't really what you want, BetBoom. Let's see. Nightfall, immediately going to man to stop himself. Oh, he gets tossed back by the Tiny. Very nicely done. Can they take advantage of this, though? Yes, they can. Black Hole coming down as well from Yer on the sidelines. Bye-bye, Nightfall. Incredibly well done for GPK. He gives his life for it, but I would say that's worthwhile. But WS, he wants revenge. He wants to take down Kiritich, and I think they're just going to be able to do so. But he does get 1 kill on the way out. WS, he's tanky. Is he tanky enough to survive through the refraction? Nah, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Makoto and Mira able to melt through it. They'll get the extra kill, and they do kill off the 4 of them. So overall, Aurora, huge win here in the middle lane. So close. So look at their healths. Look at their healths. Goodness gracious.
I mean, GPK starts with like the sacrificial toss play. Like, you know he's going to die at the expense of throwing Nightfall in, but I got to give a slight critique to Katomi there, right? Like, look at his item build right now. If he had mana boots or any of the cheaper items that we've been seeing from the other Ogre players, he would have had mana for another round of Ignite or Stun, maybe even Bloodlusting the tower to help the TA in that, you know, that moment of need. But he's got just the Glove and the Midas. So as soon as he uses his spells, like, there's no regeneration there. He's got Brawny on a Cobble Cup as well, so yeah, I do feel like for Katomi, just because of his build, he wasn't the X factor in helping getting, you know, just more in that engagement. But yeah, that aside, Aurora, even with Nightfall dying, still feel pretty confident in this game.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think anything to help out, you know, a Pavis like the Dying had or something would have at least done something. But yeah, he just kind of ends up being a audience member of that fight after the initial start.
The trade-off will be he'll get Midas and suddenly it's like, wow, he's got mana boots, and then in 20 minutes time it's like, oh wow, he's got a full hex, oh wow, you know, like it'll be something like this. But yeah, for now the game is just slightly Aurora favored. They're still hunting in the mid lane. WS goes fishing.
Certainly does, and goes finding indeed as he managed to get on top of Katomi, and Katomi unfortunately just doesn't have the stats to survive a gank like this. Not that any amount of stats would help you in that situation. You're just dead. Miero found on the side. Makoto looking for the +1 and finding the +1. Spear comes out. Miero doesn't get a chance to react to this one. He is gone as well. The hunter instinct from Aurora here is really, really strong. Oh, moving from kill to kill. That's exactly how you want to be playing this draft, especially with the start they've had. Do not let up the pressure. Don't let this Enigma just free farm in the jungle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We do have timings coming up for BetBoom, of course. BKB isn't too far away for GPK. Blink Dagger completed for Kiritich. He may want to get involved soon. A toss back onto Mira should just be a freebie. Sharpshooter from Save converts the kill.
Mars has the arena only hits Yoga.
Yep. Katomi goes down. Okay, he was so close to his Midas, bro. Oh man, that feels bad. Ooh, yeah, little Makoto, sorry, a little jump up the high ground there with the Tumbler's Toy to help get these chains off. Chain gang out. Ooh, Mars gets interrupted, trying to go for the spear back here, losing a lot of his health. They'll have to throw out the Requiem to help him out, but GPK will not die. And now comes a black hole. Makoto, he gets a kill, but now will die himself to Kiritich. Lovely job there from the Enigma. Miero lands a big one and turns the fight around. Nightfall and Mirror are still looking, though. They see this haste rune. Is this really a play to be made? Well, it's not, but they can defend the tower. They don't have to back away or concede anything to BetBoom yet.
Yeah, Kiritich is so much confidence on this Templar Assassin, right? Starting the fight by going on the Mars, then resetting. Of course, Mirror hits a beautiful black hole to enable the damage of the Templar, but yeah, you get a Blink Dagger, and positioning is never a problem anymore for the hero, and yeah. Needs to be locked down in some way. Aurora need to respect it, and I see what you mean. I just tried saying Aurora, and it tripped up my brain.
Yeah,
because you told. Yeah, no, it's getting bad. Yeah.
just gotta take our times with that one. Over the middle of the fight, we'll Aurora.
Aurora.
Gotta get the R's in. Aurora. That's how it stops being weird.
Roshan's getting taken.
Roshan
by
taken
by not Aurora. What's happening? If there ever was a tech pause for casters, it's right now. We need to stop
we
talking.
need to fix these guys. It's the old Roshan for Tormentor trade as Kiritich getting into the pit, taking down the Rosh. They're trying to interrupt Makoto. Oh, he doesn't have any Fire Remnants left. He's got one available, but he's got the defensive one, so they'll just pin back the Yoga Magi, get that kill, but Kiritich grabs the Aegis and leaves the pit.
That was quite a slow pickup of the Aegis from Kiritich.
A worryingly slow one, yes. Oh, Ember Spirit is stuck in the air. GPK forced to BKB to get himself away from this one. He is getting away. Hey, right, guys? What the? Okay, rooted on the edge of the arena. I think that was actually in the arena there, but nevertheless, GPK does die. Very nice kill. I like they don't give up. He pops the BKB, but they just keep on following, keep on smacking him down. They've got the God's Rebuke to deal damage. They've got plenty left to take him down regardless. Good read. And now middle tower's going to fall.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So Nightfall has completed his Hurricane Pike at the exact same moment that Kiritich completed theirs. They both popped up on the side of my screen at the same time. It's kind of cool.
It's still the phase of the game where both can fight into each other. There is a world where Shadow Fiend goes Butterfly as his third item, and then there's like a slight advantage in the carry matchup. So we will see if Shadow Fiend wants to go for that, and then with the Aegis, you are expecting BB to want to make a move. But even if they don't make a move, I think just simply getting the Aegis away from Aurora is really important. You put an Aegis on Shadow Fiend, he then hits the towers for free. He can eat one black hole for his team, have that secondary life. It is really scary if Radiant ever gets their hands on Roshan. So this could have just been like a survival play, right? Just buy another 15 minutes of the game. Know that Aurora's probably going to want to play for the next Roshan to then think about high ground. I think when you're in a losing position, getting the Aegis, you got to think about it as like a whole, like about a 15-minute buffer, right? Because you have the Aegis time, the respawn time, taking the new Aegis, setting up the waves again.
Radiant are scanning.
It does do a lot for you. They are smoked up as 4, so they do want to be aggressive. This is not just a farming Aegis. The tier 1 tower is still alive.
Would have thought. Well, they're going to throw back into the Mystic Flare.
Big
Kiritich
arena.
gets about half health from that one. The arena onto the 4. Yeah, Black Hole comes down onto the 2 of them. Nightfall is in that, but they're struggling to get the damage. Never mind, they do get it anyway. The arena stopping the projectiles, but they've got the spells to bring down Nightfall regardless, and Kiritich does get the clicks in the end. So Save gets away as they'll lose Katomi. Toss back onto WS as GPK trying to slow them all down and set them up for Kiritic, who just continues to stand and deliver. Yeah, he's fighting from the low ground. He's missing a lot, but he's still doing damage from safety, which is the main thing. And Kaori is going to drop in the end to this. Kiritic keeps it going, keeps it coming. Makoto's going to be the next target. Makoto trying to get away, but GPK's on him with a blink toss, and down he goes. Kiritic finds another.
Oh.
Kiritic doing it all this time around. Wow.
Just watching that fight, Kiritic like just hitting the mid tower, forcing the fight onto him. You then get a 2-man black hole. The arena looked beautiful, but because of the speed in which the black hole came on top, the Nightfall did just nothing in that engagement. He just 100-0 and now just hoping his team can do it once again. Flashbacks to the lower bracket finals, and then, yeah, Kiritic. Click, right-clicking, non-stop. Yeah. You gotta stun this lad up. You gotta put some more focus on this Templar Assassin, other than when he traps himself in a tree. Quickly look at TA. He's this is the MVP if BB win. No, look at Templar Assassin. Look at the
TA.
pink.
Kiritic.
Yeah, look at him. Woo!
Yeah.
He's been there
This
for
has
like
been the last 10
12
seconds.
seconds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 10-12 seconds. But he's the MVP of BB. The tree hugger.
And the game, just like that, turns back to almost perfectly even on net worth. This is what we wanted. Butterfly queued up from Nightfall. MKB will eventually be on the cards for the Templar Assassin, but with that Chrysalis, of course, probably looking for the Daedalus first, so it's a while away. Kaori, more than happy to just dangle himself here as a nice scrumptious-looking carrot. Come, friends, take a bite. But BetBoom say nay, we do not eat our vegetables, we are gamers. We've seen a man use his body as a ward so much. WS moves forwards. No Yules on this man though, so struggling to really finish the job here. But in comes Makoto with the damage and will take down the Ogre Magi. Yes, we were talking about going for his next item. We did forget that it's Katomi, and he does just build Greaves every single game without fail, so...
Yeah, good point actually. Yeah, I was talking about Hex. I'm like, no. Here, let's not get too carried away, you know.
Gotta stop off for our Greaves first.
Oh, that's a... Oh, that's a spear on the edge. That's just
How'd you get away with that? Well, I mean, still gonna die, but... Yeah, fantastic from WS there. Yeah, give this man all the tips.
just the tip of the spear. Just the edge of it. Oh,
Kissed him with it.
oh my.
This man knows his ranges, that's for sure. He's playing with range indicators on, I can tell you that. Alt right click if you don't know, guys. Alt right click your spells. It helps.
But also sometimes if you do it to a spell and then you don't want it and then you forget, oh, is it? Then it gets all finicky trying to remove it. Like,
yeah,
Do you ever
that's how I
have
discovered it. I accidentally did it once. I was like, what is this?
Arena.
BBK gonna BKB TP out of this arena. Nightfall still trying to go to town on him. You get tested like what? Come on, brother.
Just chill.
What's that?
That's the butterfly complete now on the Shadow Fiend. Of course, for BB, the entire kind of story of the team fight will just be, can Enigma Black Hole Shadow Fiend, right? Because locking down any of the other heroes doesn't really matter. You just want to stop Nightfall doing the damage. Either you're killing him during the Black Hole with like the TA blinking in with Meld Strikes, or it's just a control Black Hole, and then you're utilizing, let's say you're Tiny and your TA to then go kill an Ember combo or something like that. But either way, Miro just needs to go Shadow Fiend, Shadow Fiend, Shadow Fiend, Shadow Fiend the entire time.
It's the only option. You have to keep this guy controlled. Have to get on top of him.
Our Ogre does have 2 charges on his Midas.
For shame.
And he's not using it because there's only 2 Mud Golems. So it's like, do I want to potentially multicast and then not get my efficiency?
Need your teammates to kill the big ones and you can Midas the little ones. That's full efficiency right there. Or Midas this Undying.
What a beautiful bushwhack. You watch Save Hoodwink and just some of the bushwhacks. Okay, 1 Midas down. Ooh, he used the stun to prime it. He didn't want to yoink the way from his carry either.
Who is this guy? No Ogre player I've ever
What a
seen.
fake Ogre player.
Yeah. He's cosplaying as a Ogre player for sure.
It's like, you know, like the guess the rank videos, you do that. And
Yeah. Oh, since we've got a few more people tuning in since last time for a PSA on New Midas. Guys, okay, core players, anybody who's using Midas, please stop using it on the big creeps. There is now absolutely zero reason to Midas the big creeps because the gold you get from Midas is fixed. Therefore, what's the point? You're just taking the highest value creep and you're turning it into a fixed amount of gold when you could take the smallest amount of creep and then claim the bounty on the big creep. So PSA over. If you're a core player, well, if you're using Midas, use it on the smallest creep, the lowest value creep you can find. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
thanks, mate. What if you're ogre and you multicast only the big creeps?
Well, that's clearly out of your control.
Let's see. Smoke breaks.
Get off
GPK.
the bus.
BKB.
Ooh, it's damage though from Nightfall. He doesn't care about the BKB, but maybe he does.
They got the Shadow Beam.
Mirrors it again. Gets another one. Gets a Shadow Beam, but there's a save coming from Kaori on the sidelines. They weren't ready for the tombstone. Nightfall still fighting up right now. The Aaron Katomi already dead. A BKB TP out from Kiritich as he is left. Save running away on the tree lines as well, and GPK blinks northwards to get himself to safety. It's over as quickly as it started here. BetBoom, whilst the fight did not go their way, they did make a very quick and decisive call to get the hell out of there. However, now you have to defend your high ground. Kiritich, he is ready and waiting, but rooted up straight away. GPK tries to get the toss up here, but doesn't get the toss back. I'm not sure if he was trying for it, but either way, just went for the singular one. Nightfall, Manta dodging the bushwhack. No trouble for a guy like him. Without his Manta will be a little bit more careful as Arena comes down with the spear thrown back onto GPK. Yule's going to dodge out a ton of the damage, but still going to fall. WS finds him. It's a buyback from the Mars, though, so it does cost them quite a lot, and they haven't really found much more from this at the moment. They're certainly chasing here as WS once again being that target. Blink dodges the spear, keeps going in for more. Mirror with the Ghost Scepter TP, but the Bushwhack's going to find him, so he's going to fall. See you later, buddy. He'll be the first casualty off Aurora on this retreat. WS going for a blink away, but it's through a minefield of traps, but he has been able to navigate it. TP will just come off cooldown now as well. There's a whole bunch of heroes chasing him. He should get out in time.
Gotta rewind though to start that fight. Miro catching the Shadow Fiend on the edge of the black hole. It looked like a beautiful setup, but it took like a good couple seconds for anyone to react to get to the back. And by the time they got there, then Kaori with the Shard of the Undying, a beautiful shard in which you can put your teammates into the tombstone, a big counter to spells like the black hole. He didn't even have any cast range items or enchantments for it. It was just
he was just positioned super well.
exactly. And now after that fight, BB, even though they have the net worth lead, in their minds, like, yes, we need to make sure that we have to black hole the Shadow Fiend, but also we need to zone the Undying. So maybe in the next engagement, even though GPK is the one having to be like the front line, the initiating hero, he's also the guy that has to stop the Undying, right? Because you can't rely on a Hoodwink or an Ogre to be the one to go find him, right? So it's quite difficult. There's a lot of pressure on GPK to start the fight, find the Undying, find the Shadow Fiend, stun the Undying. You know, it's like, it's kind of why he's dying a lot in these engagements. Even though it's only 4 deaths to his name, that's 4 more than we normally see from a GPK performance, to be fair. But yeah, the Tiny is kind of hit or miss for sure.
Definitely a pretty long list of requirements for him, and yeah, it's going to struggle to get on top of that.
And there's now a BKB available for Nightfall as well. So we'll just press that and take the fight with ease.
Yeah, and Aeon Disc picked up for WS, so he doesn't get 100 to 0'd in the next one. Very defensive items from WS, though. Like, just Blink, BKB, Aeon Disc. No Yules, no sort of AC or anything like that. No auras, just going purely self-defense.
Yeah, his job in the game is just to set up other people, right? To pretty much contain for the Shadow Fiend. So I kind of like the fact that he is playing in this style. Like, you don't need to be flashy, you don't need to do anything else. Just press Arena and Spear and you're pretty much going to put your team in a winning position. GPK once again shows on the mid wave. Aurora are smoked up. The wraparound, I think both teams have drawn the same line, so they should be aware.
Everyone knows what's happening here, yeah.
Katomi will be breaking the smoke.
WS blinks up the high ground, throws a few spells onto GP. K is on move back here. Look at how deep they're going on the Ember Spirit. Makoto, he knows he needs to get the vision for his team, and they've already taken down GPK. Kiritic, he tries to stand here, tries to turn around with a Meld Strike onto WS, and will force him back at least for now. Xandis already been popped along with his BKB, so even though he has the arena, it's really hard for WS to actually find the initiation, but having killed GPK, there's not much more that Aurora would actually need to do. They get the kill, they can get back for Roche now. I don't think we'll see much, although I say that.
It's
Smoke up.
Yeah, it's a 4-man smoke. I think I mean, Kiritic is on half HP, even a third HP. It's a wild smoke to take.
It's pretty crazy. BKBs are down for the side of the Radiant, though.
But they
Aurora
still,
do not have them.
They
And
still have the Black Hole,
Kiritic
though.
does. I think that's it. Yeah, Black Hole and BKB.
It going to top, it's so unfortunate for BB. I kind of feel like Aurora would have just ran into the pit and just hit it as 3-4 heroes. I don't think they had the mindset of they're contesting. And with how they're dragging this smoke to such a defensive position, they see the Undying. Such a big kill.
Goodbye, Kaori. Well, a nice stroke back. Oh, Kiritic! Kiritic caught by the Mystic Play, gets really low, pops a BKB. Eventually, Black Hole coming down onto the 2 of the in the front lines, but Nightfall's still uncontested in the back lines, but he's struggling to get on top of Miera and finish the job. Meanwhile, Kiritic is just doing so much, and
Big
the Bushwhack
heals.
catches out Makoto. Makoto, though, trying to stand his ground, trying to take down Kiritic, does help him in doing so. Makoto gets a kill, but now Nightfall's standing all by himself, doesn't have a Satanic or anything to help
Table back.
himself heal up through this. He has to just pop the Requiem and try to get away. A few buybacks coming out from Aurora here as Kaori's just back in the front line, and just as he's back, he's going to give the rampage over towards Kiritic, who continues to clean up hero after hero. Does cost him a buyback, though. He wants that Roshan, though. He wants that big boy. He wants that Aegis.
I mean,
And Aurora, I do not know if they can contest.
The thing, whoever called that smoke on BB, just incredible map read from that player, right? To drag his team on Kiritic, who had literally no HP to his name, to drag them from the bot side of the map, following the Roshan through the night, using the trap vision placed earlier to get a kill on Undying. Like, the clutch player of the team fights, the one that's stopping Enigma from wanting to black hole anyone, and then just to open up the engagement, to buy back with confidence, to take the Aegis. Like, everything that has happened for BB right now takes just confidence in the moment. Any other team probably would second guess, maybe play more reserved. You know what? We'll lose this Roshan. We'll play for the high ground black hole. We'll, you know, there are teams that would be more defensively minded. But yeah, the way that they approached that was just very, very good. I'm honestly just really impressed with that smoke. I think it's just a really cool smoke. I promise you I'm not overhyping it. I really like that smoke.
I like that smoke. Where'd you get that smoke? 37 minutes, and all of a sudden, BetBoom in a commanding lead. Kiritic on the back of a rampage gets an Aegis, and suddenly is looking like the guy. Still a bit more to go before you can start to look at BetBoom really start to finish this one off, but yeah, they gotta be feeling super good at this point. The later it gets, the more I feel like it's sort of safer for BetBoom. You have this Enigma now with the BKB going for a Refresher. These are really scary late game spells to deal with. Sure, the Shadow Fiend's going to scale really well, as is the Ember Spirit, but the rest of the team, it's a little trickier. You know, Mars, these arenas, they're nice when the BKBs get low, but they're not it's not the most impactful spell in the late game. Skyrath just doesn't have the scaling with the sort of items and timings he's going for. He'll still hit hard, especially when those BKB timers get low, but yes. Still going to be strong enough, especially compared to like Hoodwink even, for example.
Yeah.
And Katomi with his Midas, don't forget.
Grease Solar Crest now looking towards the Hex. Woohoo!
I still
The
feel like
long
Hex is
awaited
the point
Hex.
where we actually say like this Midas has paid itself off now and was a good pickup, but it does look like he's going to get there. So
I mean, in fairness, the Midas, if he didn't have Midas, he would have probably had only the Greaves or the Solar Crest. Like, his game isn't that good. Yeah, it has inflated him to have one more item. Like, he literally rushed it as first item. Like, they
I'm
conceded.
pretty sure every single item they had was needed in that last fight to keep Kiritic alive and keep the kills coming. So,
But then also you could argue if he had the mana boots instead of the Naked Midas, then he'd have helped in the mid-tier 2 fight, and then maybe the game would have been better earlier for them. Like, the debate of Midas, it really goes back and forth, but yeah, there's a time and a place for it. It's not every game, and in this game, I think it was the correct choice to some degree.
Midas is a subjective.
Yeah.
Radiant's top
I'd like the tasteful mana boots than the Midas myself, but again, each their own. BB are now 7,000 gold up with the Aegis. Again, buyback is on cooldown for the Templar. If she is to die, that will be a 4-minute window of then just walking down mid lane. But she has the MKB, so the big butterfly timing that's been enabling Nightfall for many, many minutes now will come crumbling down. If he ever gets hit by a black hole, and again, that's the thing with the Enigma. You can black hole in a way where you prevent the Undying getting the cast range for Tombstone. Like if you have to go over the entire black hole, it is going to be very difficult. So maybe Miru can think about the placement of said black hole to be a counter.
By the way, Nightfall has no buyback. Makoto has no buyback. WS has one, but they've just bought out. They're not holding them at the moment. So just keep that in mind if a fight breaks out soon. Doesn't look. They're trying as hard as they can just to dodge. They don't want to defend. They don't want to fight into this Aegis. Kiritich is too damn scary. WS always ready for the spearbacks. Was looking there as well. See if there would be an opportunity. Let's see. Still no cast range on Kaori either. He didn't get it from the tier 4 neutral, which is a bit brutal.
Yeah, he is looking for, of course, an Aether Lens, but again, he's going to need to buy the energy booster plus whatever, like 600 of gold. It's uncomfortable for him. And now Refresher on Miro. He is covered by smoke, so they are not going to be aware of this Refresher as of yet. Kaori does show on the wave bottom multiple times. It is daytime.
Alrighty. Miro's dead. On one side, Kaori is dead on the other, so nice couple of kills here coming out for BetBoom. Of course, nothing major.
The evasion.
Yes. Yep, there you
The
go.
quickened. Nice. Oh, he's back alive again.
And he's back. Now run it down the top lane.
Kinda weird.
What's
2
that?
minutes for... No, I just meant just the support's dying. It was like... It was uncomfortable to look at just a bit, but...
Yeah, a little brave for them to be out that far and showing as well. I don't think Miro showed, but yeah, Kaori definitely did.
Alright, small update on the builds, by the way. Nightfall is looking at a Blink Dagger potentially. Probably going to be swapping out the Treads, I'd assume. Take Blink and pretty much just wait. And then as soon as Miro gets impatient and uses Black Hole, that's when he'll blink in. So it's going to be a test of patience for the next team fight, whilst Kiritich just takes the buildings.
Yeah, I mean, there's patience and then there's sort of losing your base.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The Ember's Remnant going to be doing a little bit of burn damage to Kiritich, but realistically, Kiritich doesn't care at all. There comes the spear back, though, but the toss out from GPK to interrupt Nightfall from getting off that Requiem. He goes for it anyway, jumps in forwards. He's going to get himself black hold. What are you doing, Nightfall? Kaori is going to be there, though, with the save. Refresher from Miera, though. He's looking for round 2, but he needs that Blink Dagger to come back up again. But in the middle of the fight, it doesn't matter. Nightfall's dead. Kiritich kills him off. Buyback available, immediately used. He's coming back into the fight. TP out from Katomi. Actually going to be successful. You kidding me? Gets out there. They've found Kiritich, though. Kiritich dies in the middle of everything, and that is no buyback on this Templar Assassin.
For 15 seconds. She's going to have buyback for if Aurora are to run down lanes.
Yeah, they'll have it timed as well, so
Yeah. You'd hope so.
it is just about enough. But the millisecond that BKB ended for the TA, it was just...
Yep.
damage blasting down the chains, the spear back, the mystic flare, everything coming down onto Kiritich there. Completely obliterated.
And Nightfall's had so much trust, right? Like he jumps in like a madman. It's like if you aren't tombstone saved by Kaori, you are just gonna die.
Yep.
And of course he does.
One thing as well which saved his life hugely in that last fight as well, and what kind of distracted me in the fight as well is that the Enigma goes for the refresher, so his Blink Dagger comes off cooldown. But Makoto throws 2 Fire Remnants at him just to make sure he keeps that immolation going, to make sure that he cannot get the Blink Dagger off. And that is what stopped Miero from jumping in after the Aegis to go for the second Black Hole. A toss back though onto Nightfall. Nightfall does not have that buyback available, and there comes your Black Hole. But once again, Kaori is the man with the Tombstone, keeping him alive. Kiritich going on to WS. He's got the Eldest, trying to help himself out though. Kiritich coming forwards though, takes down Miero with ease. Now looks towards Kaori as well. Kaori goes through. In comes the Arena. In comes the damage onto GPK. But Nightfall knows that with Kiritich on the hunt, he cannot stick around. He has to leave, and a TP out is going to be successful, but Mars left behind and killed off. WS killed with no buyback available at the moment. He needs a bit of gold, and that won't be coming anytime soon.
Ooh. Aurora, they take the big fight, and yeah,
A really hard hold.
it is. Yeah, the fact that it's 70 seconds, no Mars. He doesn't have buyback because of 400 gold. He bought the refresher as they walk down lane. Supports just don't have it due to gold as well. Roshan is alive, of course. TA is going to be aware of that, so they just walk into the pit and take the Aegis. Now the game continues with the beautiful narrative of no core, no buyback, but one has an Aegis, one doesn't.
Game of Kiritich versus Nightfall has been so exciting to watch. Like, this is the game which we thought maybe all 4 or 5 of these games would have been like. But we'll be happy we get this one at least. But this is the point where Aurora may be having to make their final stand. At least they're going to get to do it with all their heroes up. They'll get to fight one more time at least to hold on to this game, to hold on to these qualifiers, to make it back to an international event. Rapier queued up for Kiritich.
Ooh, okay. I guess you just, sell the Deso by Rapier. After Aegis, you have MKB Rapier. Yeah, that's... I was like, if it has you walk past the secrets, like, if you really want the Rapier right now, you sell that Deso.
Is it enough? No, it's not quite enough yet, even with the Deso selling.
Okay.
Very close, but needs a couple more camps.
Smoke up though from Aurora. They are
I don't know
looking.
if this is like a now Rapier or a see how the map develops Rapier. I'm not sure.
I'm kind of down for the now Rapier. It's not as if after the Aegis says like you are locked into you must win the next fight. So if I have the option of Deso or Rapier for the next fight, and I don't have buyback, and you know the game's gonna end if you die twice, like just commit.
Yeah, I see the logic.
Yep, there it is. There's
And
a
we're there
Rapier.
now.
He's doing it. He wants to get to DreamLeague Season 28.
He's had a rampage, now he's got a Rapier. Kiritich, he's trying to do this in style. He is trying to end this one with a bang. No hiding it here, no attempt at a jump, just saying, guys, Aurora, I respect you. I'm on your high ground. I've got a Rapier. I'm getting speared back. I'm getting hexed up. I'm getting taken down for my first life. That is life number 1. The black hole coming out onto both Makoto and onto not the... never mind. Black hole number 2 catching onto 5. Are you crazy? How do they all get caught in that? Miero, what are you doing? That is how you end a series. We were looking at Kiritich, but we should have been looking at Miero, who catches absolutely everybody. Tips coming out. Holy shit. BetBoom are qualifying to DreamLeague Season 28. Congratulations.
I mean, what a way to do it, right? Like we're talking about like you got to buy the Rapier here. They're gonna play on this and that. But TA goes up. They all swarm for the TA, and then just the Enigma Ags pull. She's like, come on in closer. And then eventually after the first one, it's like, boom, we gotcha. So yeah, of course it's the beautiful late game Enigma just to finally get the big black hole that we wanted. Of course, Kaori had been doing such a good job at kind of dismantling Miero's kind of impact in some of the other fights, but yeah, you sleep on the Enigma in one fight, you do just lose the fight. That's exactly what happened there, but you got to feel bad for Aurora. The start of the grand finals, it didn't feel too good. They found some footing, they found some kind of rhythm. Even in this game, they had some really good opportunities, but I think the standout ability of any player on BB to make the game their game is what sets, I think, the two teams apart, right? Like in the previous one, we had like Katayomi game 1, you know, his tinker. Then we had like a save win ranger game 2. It was like his win ranger, him winning the game. And now Keratic is like, he steps up and goes, guys, I am going to win you this game. Just enable me, put the stuns on the ground. I will do the damage for you. So yeah, they are a scary team. They have star power in any role that you talk about. And they will be another Eastern European representative at DreamLeague Season 28.
They certainly will, and I'm excited to see them there for sure. They definitely proved themselves the best team of these qualifiers, and I don't think anybody will be doubting that, especially if you block Game 3 out of your heads, which I'm sure BetBoom are trying to do. But yeah, I mean, shout out Aurora. I mean, it's been a fun run for them. They are freshly kind of shuffled a bit, so I don't mind that they're taking a little bit of time to find their form, and I'm sure it will come. But yeah, in these qualifiers, it didn't quite come together for them. They need a little bit more. But, you know, they had Game 3. They had Game 4 as well. You know, this game was close. Aurora, they had opportunities to win it. It was the small differences where BetBoom just had the extra bit of discipline. And I would actually say a bit more creativity as well coming through for them, which helped them a lot in this Game 4 to sort of come around. That smoke you were praising a lot. Definitely a really cool move. Some other really nice players coming out from them as well. So, yeah, full congratulations to BetBoom and Aurora. Maybe next time, or maybe BetBoom get invited and you can have a slightly easier walk through the qualifiers for the next one. I don't know, but yeah, either way. I mean, overall, what do you think about WS and Kaori coming in for this Aurora team?
I mean, I think it's fresh stuff, I think, for Aurora. I think my hesitation to answer, and that's not a negative thing. I'm just trying to think what is the biggest positive of all the options that you have, right? Like it's going to be new ideas for a roster. It's going to be new laning partners for both of the side lanes, which will bring more life, right? I think there was times where Toronto, Tokyo, and Mira didn't have the best showings, and now WS and Mira might be a better combination. Then also you've got Nightfall, who's a very needy carry player. He has a very specific conditions, so maybe Kaori's better developed to do it. So I think it's potentially only positive for the team. But again, it's one of those like times will tell things. Like they are big changes. Like changing both side lane partnerships is a lot to manage, right? So one tournament, two tournaments, it might take that amount of time to truly see it hit that kind of rhythm compared to other teams.
Yeah, and when you make this sort of reshuffle maybe a little bit further into the season, then you are hitting that reset button whilst other teams are still developing and still sort of, you know, working forward. So you got to catch up really, really quickly, and I do hope they're able to do that. And Kaori is a loud voice as well, so 2 loud voices in the safe lane. We'll see how it works out for them, whether the fit is correct. But it seems like they're heading in the right direction. We've had some great games from this qualifiers, but yeah, they will be the runners-up and BetBoom are the team to qualify, which means, T. Governor, we are all done on our journey. We have reached our destination, and we now know the BetBoom are the team going through almost flawlessly, other than one game, which wasn't even a long one, so barely even counts. So it's been fun. It's been surprising. I think mostly the heroes picked have been sort of interesting. Ogre being a really, really popular hero was certainly not on my radar. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it's I like it. I'm kind of I was literally gonna start queuing ranked this week, right? I was gonna start playing Ogre, and now I'm seeing pros playing it. I'm like, you kind of ruined my return to playing ranked again because you stole the thunder. Like, I wanted to be the Ogre guy. Now, whatever. But yeah,
well,
again, maybe
it's good, I guess.
That is true, and it's not only an Eastern European thing. Like we are seeing it across multiple regions being played. So that is kind of cool that it's not just, you know, one region hero. It's got sprinkles of impact across the world.
He's showing his little ugly face all over the place, or faces, I guess. And that's it for our little ugly faces. We're all done. Thank you guys so much for watching. We've loved bringing you the action, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Goodbye.
I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running.
good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
heart and